I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingarti. Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke e so parti an winam bedda o min garti min gari zuude kadi parti ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke e so parti ay tuwa gamne weli focus souvenir film hanki wana hande hanki jamma bale sim min nyalla fije nange jamma lengi mbade tin on sa kuran ala wura men ko jaro find sifti nammo ala chifti ala ind idi now wilde iwi ayanda ba 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 wanna ayanda ba 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 so baby subramia baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia ejemo anamana ejemo anamana wana mejemo anamu karatuba dodiri chukuma dukutuba dodiri ndemmo egumma wego karatuba dodiri chukuma dukutuba dodiri ndemmo egumma wego obodo jisike nubo serona oyibo
it's everyone befere
ayanda ba 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 wanna ayanda ba 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 so baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ega ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayanda ba 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 asim ayanda ba 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 wanna ayanda ba 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 so baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia
Ask the one for the brand yourself when I knew since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol justice reign, in peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
And there it is, right there. Nigeria, we hail thee, and we hail thee indeed. So, if you have any memories of that national anthem, then that dates you somewhat. That was the anthem before your Ariso compatriots. That was your independence anthem. So, the rebirthing of a nation, the starting of a new dispensation. So, matters now political, we are looking to be discussing going forward. So matters political we're looking to be discussing going forward. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. That hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. And of course, your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that is there. It looks as though that's been abandoned completely by everyone, but it's still there. It's pinned right at the top of the comment section. Is 3 easy steps, and away you go. So 3 easy steps and away you go. So what are we now looking to discuss? Certainly not any matters Peter B. I think that's done and parked for at least another 4 years, almost certainly for eternity. I do not really see Peter Obi reimagine as a serious politics for the future. He might reemerge as some satellite narrative in the ethers. But I don't see him reimagine as serious politics for the future. It will just be an echo of the past. It was a one-shot deal, so he's had his moment in the sun. All of these things that he did in the course of this cycle, now that the space is aware of his moves, is not going to be allowed it again. So I think it was a one-shot deal, and I think that ship came and went. So that ship has sailed. So what are we now looking to discuss? So we're with this matter. EFCC detains Emefiele after his release by DSS. So it's like pass the baton. This is what this guy has now turned into. But if you really think about it though, the crimes he stands accused of is more to the investigative space of the EFCC than anything else, because of course, he stands accused largely of financial crimes. So the DSS actually just captured him so he doesn't make his escape. And now, having sweated him as much as they can, they've handed him now over to the EFCC. EFCC detained Emefiele after his release by DSS. So let's bag and tag this one. Let's bag and tag it. Actually, let me do something. Let me know if you prefer the reading with the screen looking like this, or me dropping to the bottom of the screen and then it looks like this. Because if it looks like this, then probably easier for you to read along because it's a fuller screen. So let me know in the comment section what you think. But I will leave it like this for this readout, and then I'll come into the studio to see how you're feeding back, or if you are feeding back. So EFCC detains Emefiele after his release by DSS. So now, what's the latest development here? The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has detained the former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele. Emefiele was picked up on Thursday night, less than an hour after he regained his freedom from the custody of the Department of State Services, the SS. The former CBN governor, it was learned, is currently being interrogated by the EFCC is currently being interrogated at the EFCC headquarters in Jabi, Abuja. correspondents gathered that the EFCC is probing Godwin Emefiele over alleged impropriety during his term as the head of the Apex Bank. Recall that the DSS arrested Emefiele in June. Is it Emefiele or Emefiele? I don't quite know how you want to pronounce that. Recall that the DSS arrested Emefiele in June. On the same day, President Bola Tinubu suspended him from office with immediate effect. According to the presidency, Emefiele was suspended at the time due to ongoing investigation of his office and the planned reforms in the financial sector of the economy. So there it is right there, short and to the point. So Emefiele now in custody, released Abubakar in custody again. And I suspect that by the time the EFCC release him, the DSS will be ready to pick him up again. So let me move you on to now this bit. Senate to ban local FX transactions, proposes jail term. So there are two stories embedded in this, and this still links to the Emefiele storyline somewhat. A bill that seeks to bar a serving governor of the central bank from partisan politics and equally reposition the bank for efficiency, scaled second reading in the Senate on Wednesday. So now, I'm not quite sure that this should just be a one-liner, because this in itself, this is of course coming off the back of Emefiele yet again. We all saw his moves. So because the central bank necessarily must be as independent and removed from all. It should just be a bunch of boring accountants crunching numbers. That should be the totality of all of their work. Of course, with intermissions of government policies interceding in their work. But the central bank should be essentially solely wrapped around just crunching the numbers and steadying up the economy. But what we saw under Godwin Emefiele has told us then that the laws are not tight enough. So the tightening of those laws, a bill that seeks to bar a serving governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria from partisan politics and equally reposition the bank for efficiency, scaled second reading in the Senate on Wednesday. A second bill seeking to prohibit the use of foreign currencies for local transactions was also considered. So these are two high-octane and pertinent, relevant, germane to what is going on spaces now. So now this bill necessarily, because we are slowly seeing the dollarization of Nigeria now, school fees being paid in dollars, transactions being transacted in dollars, stores of value within the country being denominated in dollars. So now the country essentially being dollarized, and the Senate looks to move to stymie that. Is a second bill seeking to prohibit the use of foreign currencies for local transactions was also considered. One of the consolidated bills, titled Central Bank of Nigeria Establishment Amendment Bill 2023, was sponsored by Senator Steve Karimi, All Progressive Congress Kogi West, whilst the second one, titled A Bill to Amend the Central Bank of Nigeria Act 2007 and for Matters Connected Therewith 2023, was sponsored by Senator Darlington Nwokocha, Labour Party, Abia State. So it looks as though the Labour Party senators are actually being of some use now. Recall that the immediate past CBN governor, Godwin Emefiele, attempted to contest the 2023 presidential primaries of the APC whilst in office. The move was widely condemned by Nigerians who wondered how a serving public servant could seek an elective office contrary to the extant provisions of the Constitution. Karimi explained in the explanatory memorandum of his bill that the proposed legislation was aimed at amending the CBN Act to allow for greater accountability and transparency in the running of the Apex Bank and to prohibit the use of foreign currencies in local transactions in Nigeria. Karimi's proposed amendment to Section 9, Subsection 2 of the CBN Act reads, notwithstanding the provisions of this Act or any written law in existence, the governor and the deputy governor of the bank shall not participate directly or indirectly in partisan politics nor contest any elections during their tenure in office. The Kogi West lawmakers bill also seeks to prohibit the use of foreign currencies for domestic transactions in Nigeria. The bill seeks to amend section XYZ blah blah blah. The proposed amendment reads, prohibition of the use of foreign currencies in domestic transactions. Number one, no person or corporate body shall use any foreign currency as a means of exchange for goods, services, and other transactions in markets, supermarkets, hotels, restaurants, airports, or other places of business in Nigeria except by a bank. Licensed bureau de change and other financial institutions duly authorized by the Central Bank of Nigeria to trade, deal, and use such currencies, and no individuals, let's do that again. Licensed bureau de change and other financial institutions duly authorized by the Central Bank of Nigeria to trade, deal, and use such currencies, and no individual or business entity in Nigeria shall advertise, denominate, or price its goods or services in any currency other than the Nigerian naira and kobo. Number two, any person who contravenes subsection 1 of this section commits an offense and shall be liable on conviction in the case of an individual to a fine of 250,000 naira or a term of imprisonment not exceeding 6 months or both. So it goes on and on to list punitive measures. So there is that. But now the shoring up of the Nigerian currency, the naira, it looks as though help is at hand, or is it? $7 billion inflow. Nigeria's naira set to soar as government scrutinizes NLNG dividends. The federal government has formulated a plan to scrutinize approximately $7 billion in dividends derived by the Nigerian liquefied natural gases NLNG. Correspondents report that an official at NLNG gave this revelation on Thursday, October the 23rd. The source said that the Tinubu-led administration anticipated receiving the $7 billion through a consortium led by Standard Chartered Bank in the coming week. Additionally, the federal government expects to receive inflow from a $3 billion emergency loan secured by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company from the African Export-Import Bank, Afrixim, on August the 16th. This combined inflow expected in the short term amounts to $10 billion. The organization and execution of this plan are overseen by the Federal Ministry of Finance Incorporated, which holds shares in the NLNG. This initiative aligns with the recent announcement by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, who stated that the country is poised to receive approximately $10 billion in the near future. These funds are expected to play a crucial role in addressing the foreign exchange backlog and contributing to the stabilizing of the national currency, the naira. This is what the source said. NLNG has been performing and used to pay dividends of about $6 billion. But because our oil production and gas production have fallen, dividends have also fallen, so etc. etc. But you get the gist of that. And by the way, if anybody wants to hop on. There's no one there at the moment, so we'll see how that goes. I wonder if now there's no Peter Obi bashing. That's the energy dissipates somewhat. So start process of restructuring Nigeria back to regionalism. Release Nnamdi Kanu, says Southern Middle Belt Leaders Forum to Tinubu. Yes, so that vexatious topic of restructuring. is going to birth very soon under this administration. So we'll see how they handle that particular storyline. So let's go on from that to this. Supreme Court has only 10 justices, lowest ever in Nigerian history. Chief Justice Ariwola. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Olukayode Ariwola, has disclosed that the Supreme Court presently has the fewest justices in Nigerian history. The CJN made the revelation at the retirement ceremony of Justice Musta Datijo Mohammed, who had achieved the obligatory retirement age of 70 years. So now, it's quite shocking because I think the compliment should be about, maybe, I think it's either 17 or 23, but certainly not 10. But then this presents somewhat of a window of opportunity for the Tinubu space because, of course, what he would then do is to pad out. So this probably secures 2027 for him still. He's going to, of course, pad the Supreme Court with justices that align with his worldview, because I think he gets the final sign-off on that space. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Olukayode Ariwola, has disclosed that the Supreme Court presently has the fewest justices in Nigeria's history, in Nigerian history. The CJN made the revelation at the retirement ceremony of Justice Musta Datijo Mohammed, who had achieved the obligatory retirement age of 70 years. According to him, the Supreme Court has only 10 justices on its bench to deal with the overwhelming volume of outstanding cases. Ariwola, however, assured that the Supreme Court is making efforts to elevate a sizable justices to the branch of the court. He was quoted by correspondents as saying, with Justice Mustafa Datijo leaving us today after the retirement age of Honorable Adamu Amina Augu a few weeks ago, we are now left with just 10 justices on the Supreme Court bench, being the lowest we have ever had in the contemporary history of the court. However, I can confidently assure all the litigant public that efforts are in top gear to get on board a sizable number of justices to boost our rank and complement the tremendous effort we have been investing in the business of the court. Paying tribute to the retired justice, the Chief Justice continued, "My Lord Honorable Justice Musa Daticho Mohammed, in whose honor we are assembled here today, is an epitome of jurisprudential finesse and an insufferable lion, insuperable lion, with an irresistible voice in the temple of justice." So there it is right there. I think we get the gist of the substance of that. So we get the gist of the substance of that. So let's get the gist of the substance of this. So so onto this. 24 hours after Supreme Court judgment, Jonathan visits Aso Rock, congratulates Tinubu. So now let's get this. Former President Goodluck Jonathan on Thursday visited the presidential villa to congratulate President Bola Tinubu on the Supreme Court judgment which affirmed his election. Jonathan's visit came barely 24 hours after the Supreme Court dismissed appeals filed against Tinubu's election by Atiku Abubakar of the PDP and P. Toby of the Labour Party. Jonathan, who felicitated with Tinubu behind closed doors, said it was time for past presidents to close ranks and devise solutions that will help the masses wriggle out of poverty. He said the ability of Nigeria to lead the African continent through its numerous challenges has become more imperative. the former governor, the former president said. We need to bring all our political leaders, including all our former presidents, together. We will not be fighting. If top leaders continue fighting, they will not suffer that much, but the downtrodden will suffer. And we want to end that tension. So we move forward. Elections are over, and so we must move forward. Commenting on the need for Nigeria to assert its power, he said the country has all it takes to lead Africa despite the current economic challenges. That is what all Africans are saying. I had a program on democracy dialogue, and Professor Lumumba spoke there. He emphasized the need for Nigeria to take a lead in Africa. Yes, we have challenges economically now, but we still have what it takes to lead Africa. These are some of the issues I will continue to have conversations with Mr. President on, including briefing him on all my foreign programs. They are not personal issues. Traditionally, former presidents, when they go outside the country for continental or regional programs, and even some international ones, when you come home, you brief the president. That is the tradition. Most times, when you see me here, that is what we come to do, to move Nigeria forward, to move ECOWAS forward, and to move the African continent forward. He acknowledged the current economic concerns in the country, adding that Nigerians will overcome the challenges with adequate support for the president. So there it is right there. So there it is right. There was actually a clip. There was a clip of it, but that's not immediately to hand. So, right, so, yeah, rest. I nearly missed this one. So we are going back to the P&ID storyline, and it looks as though it gets murkier and dirtier. They've pied one of the main actors, Grace Taiga. So Nigerian official at the center of P&ID scandal is dead. So there it is. Grace Taiga, the former director of legal services at the Petroleum Ministry, accused of collecting bribes from P&ID, has died. Correspondence reports. Correspondence confirmed from multiple sources that Taiga died in September 2023 after battling kidney issues, but the development was not made public by the family. She was buried in December in Delta State. Sources in the know told correspondents without giving any further details. Tiaga served in the Ministries of Petroleum Resources and Defense before retiring on September the 1st, 2010. She was, correspondents could not confirm her exact age, but she died in her mid-70s. She was arrested and charged to court by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, over allegations of receiving payment from P&ID to skew the controversial gas supply and processing agreement against Nigeria. So there it is right there. She's been yamotoed. That's just the long and short of that. She has been yamotoed. That's just the long and short of that. All right, I'm only going to give you this as a headline. This is an international story somewhat. Taylor Swift now worth 1.1 billion following success of her music tour and concert film success. So how quite a musician can be worth 1 something billion is just that's really what triggered me. I think she's still in her 20s. So Grammy award winning singer Taylor Swift has officially become a billionaire, making her the first singer to enter the billionaires club solely through music, according to Bloomberg. The pop superstar did it again as the first ever singer to enter the billionaires club with profits from music alone. So anyway, I'm not quite sure what that means. Musicians now billionaires. What is the world turning into? Let me play you the Kegite music, and then I'll play you a clip of the back of that. I've got one person here, so the conversation can kick off with him. So let me play you the Kegite music, and then a clip after that, and then we see how the session evolves. But first, the guides.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wailati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So I did have one. Now I've got three. So I've got Ekene with us. Good to see you, Ekene. King Emeka, who was keeping me company. There is Emeka right there. And Thomas in the house as well. So anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Let's play this clip, and then we'll kick. Hold on. Let me see. Yes, we might well be playing two clips. Let's play this clip first, and then the second one, and then we kick the conversation off. I was going to say with Emeka, but we kick it off with Ekene, since Emeka seems to have dropped somewhat. But let's play this. Let's watch this.
The point needs to be made again ad nauseam. That public opinion is kilometers and kilometers away from law. Law is not about emotions and sentiments. I've said that again and again on this program. And we have the authority per Nekitobi JSC in Atiku Abubakar versus Umaru Musa Yaradua, who said that the only clientele of law is the law, not public opinion. People may express what they like at beer parlors and all of that. And we saw that yesterday, that their lordships dealt only with the law, qua law. And it seems to me that they even made that point. Justice Nyango Koro made the point, telling people to trust the judiciary, because that's the last place of, of appeal. And so the judges, yes, they are not going to follow your opinion. It's not your opinion. They follow the technicality of the law. But as it were, this matter is now res judicata. That is settled in law. What is the implication? The implication is that President Tinubu has been confirmed as the properly elected president of Nigeria. The Supreme Court has upheld the decision of the Presidential Election Petition Court of September 6. The Supreme Court has further conferred, if you like, legitimacy on the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So that's a settled matter, and there must be an end to litigation. And which is why I think that, look, in respecting the Supreme Court, the best thing, the best option going forward is for all the parties to come together to realize one fact, that election season is over, campaign is over. It is now time for governance. And that governance, we cannot leave it to President Tinubu and his team alone. All of us are going to be involved in it. as follows. The PDP, the Labour Party, all the other parties were having lost at the highest court in the land should go ahead and congratulate President Tinubu, as we have congratulated him this morning on his victory. They should act after the fashion of gentlemen and sportsmen, and then also go ahead to provide opportunities for collaboration in the national interest, which is the overriding factor in all of this matter. President Tinubu himself should be magnanimous in victory. And being magnanimous means, reaching out to everybody across party lines to see how all of us can focus on this process of governing Nigeria. Because there are very serious issues, particularly about the economy. And no political party has a monopoly of wisdom on this matter. And in any case, I also expect that after congratulating President Tinubu, the Labour Party, the PDP, and other political parties should also play their role as opposition party. Working with the Tinubu administration does not mean abandoning their role as a quality opposition. Now, let me go to the issues raised by the court, by their lordships. Justice Nyango Okoro providing the late judgment, and the other justices, all of them without exception, agreeing with them. There is cogent issues of law, and I think that their rulings is sounding law. I've always said it on this program, that look, within the province of conflict of laws, what is known as international civil litigation or private international law, if you go and take a ruling or whatever, or you go and collect evidence from another jurisdiction, it does not mean that it will automatically have effect. When I use the phrase here, that voyage of discovery to the U.S. District Court is likely to be of no moment. That was exactly what their lordship said yesterday. In fact, Justice Emmanuel Agim made a point that, it was not registered. That was not the exact word he used, but that is the effect. Because for you to enforce anything from a foreign jurisdiction, you have to register it, you have to before you can enforce it. And he said, no, this has not been registered, so it's not recognized. That's number one. And it's very strange how the lawyers to the appellant in this particular case do not recognize that. Two, their lordships raised very serious issues about procedure and technicality. Section 285, sub 5, and sub 6, they said, are sacrosanct. In other words, you cannot derogate from them because 180 days is provided for. You can't go beyond 180 days at the level of the tribunal. And they wonder that this must be a joke, that you come and adduce fresh evidence, that's the third leg, that you did not adduce within 21 days as provided for in the law. So what they just did technically, procedurally, was to uphold the law. They also made a point about Section 22 of the Supreme Court Act. One of my good friends was arguing with him and said, you are displaying ignorance. I told him, just leave this matter. Let their lordships rule on this, and then you will see. And they particularly responded to that matter. And they said, look, you can't invoke Section 22 when you have not followed due process, when you disappointed your client. So, however, what does that, the details are there in the public domain. And they talked about IREV with regard to Section 14 sub 2, Section 132 of the Electoral Act, which says INEC can choose how it will report. And the failure of the IREV portal does not invalidate the result because there is manual collation of the result. Okay? All of these points were made. So that's why I conclude that these are very sound points in law. Now, what is called to question will seem to be the professionalism of the counsel to the appellants. And I say this with due respect, because these are very senior people in the inner bar. So couldn't they have seen all of this? Why would they willfully mislead their clients? If I just want to put it, I think that, in terms of expertise, with due respect, these people, they disappointed their clients. Because what their lordships just did was to throw the textbook at them. All these things are inside the textbooks on the subject. And they back their reasoning with case law. But the more important thing for Nigerians is to see that, well, this matter is now settled. We have a country to run. We have to.
All right. All right. So there it is. That somewhat rounds off that electioneering phase. And he left just like that. So that's somewhat rounds off that electioneering phase. I'm not quite sure that there is much more to to go at in that space. So the elections are over, and you can already see the energy dissipating in the opposition spaces. Atiku was actually cited in public somewhat today, but not significantly to any level. But there it is. That's the end of it all. Rudolph, good to see you. At the end of every movie, no matter how good it is, there are only two words that shows on the screen. Those words, the end. So we came to the end yesterday. So how do we progress from there? How do we progress from there, Rudolph?
Why not start with others? Anyway,
nice. All right. Okay. If you want me to start with,
it's okay.
Okay, Karen.
Yeah. How are you guys doing?
Well, we are good. It's the morning after the night before, isn't it? And it's a bit flat all over the space. You know, all the screaming and shouting, all the banging heads against the walls. Now, all of that in the past. So we're now waiting to see what Obi does next. So he has two portals. He can be a statesman and a gentleman, and say, okay, even though I disagree for national reasons, I congratulate. Or he can double down on the journey that he's in and say, let's burn the country down. So we're waiting to see that. But the expectation more is that you just hear congratulatory messages from Atiku Abubakar, and he will disappear back to Abu Dhabi, where he's the Waziri.
Nice to have you.
Nice to have me. You are so used to hosting. Nice to be here. You mean?
One man.
It's habit, isn't it?
I thought you'd be celebrating now. You know, it appears to me. This is what I noticed. Seriously, the people on the side of Bola Tinubu, it appears as if they are not celebrating. You know, I thought this is a chance for them to celebrate. As far as what the people on the side of Obi they are doing, you know, most of them I think expected this. I wasn't thinking that if they were expecting that there will be a different outcome, I will be surprised at who those people are and why they should expect that. The question is, how do we move forward? That's actually what everybody is trying to find out. And I think that it's either, you know, healing or resistance. Either
would you say the key to both is in the hands of Peter Obi? How that country moves forward, the key to both directions, I feel it's in the hands of Peter Obi.
No, I don't think so. I mean, the people who are looking for an alternative to the system we have in place, we move on without Peter Obi, with or without him. So I don't think it depends on him. Incidentally, I was with him on Wednesday night.
Yeah, I saw pictures.
Yeah, so
was that in Princeton?
Yeah, at Princeton University. Yeah. So So you know, he'll be on the show sometime next week. He will have been on the show on Sunday, but there's a reason why. But sometime next week we will have him, and he will express his opinion. But let me just say that I think it's left to Nigerians to decide the way forward. But I think who has more power in what happens should be the president, Bola Tinubu, not Atiku, not Peter Obi. Whatever he says or does next will determine how the rest of the country will react. So the question should be, what can he do to heal the country, or what will he do that will make the resistance to be stronger and to stay? Yeah, so it's up to
that resistance is actually needed to hold the government institutions power to hold their feet to the coal. So resistance is always needed.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be resistance. You know, you can hold the government accountable, but not to resist the government. Yes, there are two different things. When you say this person is not my president, you know, it's different from saying I want this president to do the right thing. So there's a gap there, and that's the gap that Tinubu has to fill. Make sure that people should always have, we should always have people who are holding the government accountable. But it doesn't mean that we must have people who say we don't accept this. The first time it happened in America was Bush and Gore. Bush and Gore. After that, the decision of the courts that made Bush the president, some people felt that Bush is not their president. Then the 9/11 thing happened. Everybody came together and forgot about that difference. And then you had the what do you call him, Trump era. Some people felt that Trump will never be their president. And in the case of Trump, he proved them right, because every day he gave them reasons to believe that, no, this guy is not really, I'm not happy with how he is running the country. So that could happen. It depends on what Tinubu does. I'm hearing from some sources that after the election in Imo State and this November 11th election, that he will do something to make the Southeast happy. He will take steps like that to make some parts of the country, you know, something he feels, or that we know that if he does, people will reconsider, you know, will have reasons to think, okay, maybe.
Is he going to gift them Nnamdi Kanu? Is that what it is? There's always that bone to throw to the. There's always that bone to throw.
That's the easy one. That's the easy one. Yeah, he could do that easily. You know, that would change everything if he should do that. For him in the Southeast, at least. So there are things like that he could do across the country that might begin to change the perception. The question really for me is, you know, there's still some outstanding things, despite the ruling of the Supreme Court. So we're still waiting for the Americans to know what they do, what they will do with the
FBI files.
Yeah. So if something comes up, I'm not saying that Tinubu will not be president or something like that. That may put him in a deeper hole. You know, if something damaging should come out.
You see, let me say this, Rudolph. Irrespective of what comes out in the FBI files, and by the way, I'm not sure that the FBI files should be anything that excites in the manner that it seems to do, the obedience space. Tinubu is a high-profile politician in a very important country. If the FBI don't have files on him, I'm sure you will be surprised. So they have files on probably even the most mundane person, never mind somebody else. Yeah. So, but whatever, even the most damning of things, I'm not sure that. I was just reading one of the stories that we're building to discuss. The Supreme Court has its lowest complement ever in the history of Nigeria. There are only 10 justices in the Supreme Court. So to fill that space, the Supreme Court space, is going to be filled under this dispensation. And often instances, as is the experience in your country, America, they will fill it with people that are leaning towards them. So that's already backed and tagged. And then the INEC commissioners, he's already appointing them. So it would take some doing to unseat him in 2027.
No, I don't think anything. No, one man. I don't think anything will unseat Tinubu. Whatever.
No, in 2027, even for him not to get 8 years, it will take. In fact, it's not going to happen. It's just a thing. You know, it's not. It's going to be the president of that country for 8 years. That's just what I think. Yeah,
it's too long for me to think about. 2 years is a long time in Nigeria, not to talk about 4 and then 8. So we can't. It depends on how Tinubu performs. You know, that will determine what will happen 4 years from now. And also, I feel that the judgment of the Supreme Court, what it does, it undercuts the democracy or the electoral process in so many ways. If the lawmakers do not change things, what it means is that next election will be less confidence in the next election compared to this last one, and then we'll be moving backwards instead of moving forward. You know what I mean? If you look at the issue of how do you transmit results, by now what it means is that the INEC shouldn't even try. They shouldn't bother. That's basically what the Supreme Court is saying. So, which means that confidence in that process will go back to something lower than what it was before this last election.
Yeah, well, that's one reading, but how I understood that was that the INEC has the flexibility to present the electoral results in the best way that they can. I'm not quite sure that Nigeria even has the infrastructure to electronically transmit. Especially not at the polling unit. They can do it intermittently, but they cannot do it as a matter of a statute of law. The infrastructure
but
is
they
not
were
there.
able to do it in the National Assembly election. Why were they able to do that when it came to the presidential? They couldn't. Why would that be?
Well, like I said, they can do it intermittently. So that was an intermittent transmission.
That one, Oyibo, you dey speak. You dey speak Oyibo.
All right.
It happened on the same day, They all happen on the same day. Why?
Well, there you are. It's up NEPA, isn't it? It was an up NEPA situation. Up NEPA. Let me take you to this headline. EFCC detains how do you pronounce it? Is it Emefiele or Emefiele? Emefiele. EFCC detains Emefiele after DSS releases after being released by DSS. So it's a matter of it's a case of pass the baton regarding this guy, isn't it?
Well, I don't know what's up with him and the case. I'm not even happy with how they're handling things. The EFCC of today. There are a lot of backdoor dealings going on, money being collected from people and people being given pass because they return some money and they're not telling the country. I mean, that's not how it should be. I don't know what they're doing. I have no confidence in them. This should be done in the open. We should know where things are. You don't lock up the EFCC, former EFCC's chairman, for 130 something days. No, nothing, no trial, nothing. One day you release him. We don't, I don't like lack of transparency. I don't like it. It doesn't matter to me who is the government. If you're not transparent, I'm not. I feel that you're doing something wrong. Some people should know what you're doing at any point, and that's one thing I'm beginning to see in this new administration. A lot of things are in the dark. You shouldn't be.
As opposed to what's obtained previously.
I mean, that's not our standard. We're complaining about that standard, and then it looks like we're going deeper into that hole. I don't think we should.
Let me take you to this headline. I think there might be a convergence of agreement with this one. Senate to ban local FX transactions, proposes jail term, but embedded within that is also a bill that bars the serving governor of the CBN from partisan politics. So they are banning the governor of our central bank from partisan politics whilst he's in situation as the governor of the central bank. So that bill already, I think it's on the second reading, has actually scaled through the second reading. And they are also looking to prohibit the use of foreign currencies for local transactions. So I think we may all be in agreement on that, Rudolph.
Yeah. I think the issue is not about banning and laws; it's about how do you implement it. And I would prefer that the central bank is independent of the executive, but I don't know the level of independence they have. This idea of running to the president to approve something, I don't like it. It shouldn't be that way. But that's what we should be aiming for these institutions to be free, to be independent, not to be dependent on the president. Even the judiciary, the way we have it now, is basically they have to bow to whoever is the president, whoever. It shouldn't be that way. If we want them to be independent, to do the job the way they should and get the confidence of people who are watching, they should be able to function without. I don't like the idea of governors donating cars to judges. It makes me cringe. It's horrible. People think it's okay. It shouldn't be okay. Whoever you are, they should be able to stand on their own. But until we get to that point, I think fundamentally Nigerians, we should know now that our democracy is not yet there. The institutions.
But have you seen progression from 1999 till date? Because for reasons of partisanship, a lot of people are describing this as the worst election we've ever had. but by my reckoning, it's the best election we've yet had.
Okay, I wouldn't say best or worst, but let me say this. If you think about the promises they made, okay, if you use the promises they made to wait, then you can say it's the worst because people had high hopes. And people were expecting that these systems they put in place will work, and it will have been perfect. Tinubu could have still won the election, nobody cares, but it would have been, that's what people were hoping for. And that was a disappointment. Disappointment was not that whether there were more cheating or more people who voted than before or rigged than before. That's not the issue. The issue was that people thought that finally we were there. We got there. Not about who we win, but the system will work. And we are in Kenya, their last election before our own, they were posting the results from polling units as soon as they were announced. And I've been in the election they had in 2017 in Kenya. And that was even better than what we had this year. But they improved so much that you can be at home and you see the result of every polling.
You know, I'm always reticent to make that comparison between Nigeria and this tiny little satellite African
No, it's not tiny.
In Ghana, in Kenya.
No.
I mean, what's the size of their economy? What's their population? What's the landmass?
Wait. One man. Kenya is not tiny. Kenya, I think it's about 50-something million people. Kenya is not small country. Kenya is the leading country in East Africa. So you can't say that. And Nigeria is just big and in numbers. Yeah, big in numbers, but it doesn't mean that the expectation should be low because you have big numbers. Otherwise, in Egypt, they have numbers too. And their election is better than Nigeria. So it's not about that. It's the point I'm making is that we are the so-called giant of Africa. We are spending the money. You know, when they hear this money we spend to do this and we can't even show anything for it, it's disappointing.
All right. And the banning of foreign currencies as they are saying you cannot denominate in foreign currencies. You cannot transact in restaurants, airports, etc. in foreign currencies. All transactions outside of the banking system must be domesticized in the Nigerian naira. Because we're slowly seeing the dollarization of
I know,
they are paying school fees in dollars in Nigeria.
So there are two things. You know, the people that do this more than any other group is these lawmakers you're talking about. They are the ones collecting bribe in dollars. You know, so they are making laws that they will be the first that will break the law. So I don't. To me, it's not really about. I think it's probably in the books before. I've had that before. Several governments saying that people should not collect money or in foreign currency in Nigeria, but people still do that, and the people doing it are the rich people. So I don't know whether putting it down again in law books will make it happen. You know, I don't know.
All right. Is there anything else that you want to bring to our attention?
No.
The news cycle was so sparse today. I was scrambling around to actually find something to discuss. Now that we can't kick Peter Obi in the head anymore, what do we do? That's how I go to now. If there's no news, just put Peter Obi on the screen and then we kick him in the head, and that's what we usually do.
I think now we can all agree on one thing, that anything wrong in Nigeria now we blame it on Bola Tinubu.
What about anything good in Nigeria?
Yeah, he will take the credit. Yeah, but we really don't care about the good ones.
Are you hopeful for his admin? Can you say two things that are positive that you've seen as from this administration? Two things
that I've seen that are positive.
Yes.
I don't know if I've seen anything. I'm disappointed at the appointments and the kind of people in some positions. And then I'm reading that people I thought were really well rounded. You know, like the minister in charge of the economy, Minister for Finance. You know, a lot of people are beginning to show skepticism and kind of disappointment at certain things he's been doing. And then the other one, that the central bank governor too. You know, a lot of people are also pointing out that he doesn't really have the international statute to be able to handle what is needed in this situation, especially for a country like Nigeria that is not in a difficult situation. I don't know. I'm hopeful that people will not let him fail. But if they start pointing out the loopholes and the kind of people around him, especially the guy, look at the guy in foreign affairs. People are saying that he's not really the kind of person we need today to have impact in the international arena. I know that he doesn't have it, but I hope they will grow into the position and that they will be able to have that impact internationally. I wish
do you think there's an overabundance of Yoruba people in his administration?
People said that. Technically I don't care if they will deliver, and that's true. When Buhari was doing the same thing, I didn't care, but he didn't deliver. So the question is, it's not even about who these people are. It's not even where they come from, but what is the quality of these names? And people I didn't know them very well. I knew most of them were from Lagos, but I did from what I'm reading now, I'm losing confidence in even the ones that people were pointing out as the good ones in terms of what they have to bring into play in Nigeria. I wish them all the best. If it works, if the country works, that's good for me, good for everybody. I'll get less calls from Nigeria. People in Nigeria can be on their own. I'll be on my own.
Those calls from Nigeria, they're quite a weight, aren't they?
Yeah.
The numbers are increasing and the request is increasing as well.
It's not just the numbers. What you have to, this is what will scare everybody, if you pay attention to, especially those abroad. The people that you thought were doing well, not that you thought, they were doing well. All of a sudden, they are in a difficult situation. They are begging. People who these are honorable men and women. These are not poor people who, they are struggling. But these are people who were doing well. Now, we don't even discuss this. The money in your bank account when Tinubu was sworn in, the value has dropped by almost half now, today. If it continues this way, people will be wiped out in 2 years. So what is he going to do about it? I don't see any sign that they know what they're doing, but I wish them all the best. I hope they've changed it. But if we continue this way...
Do you not see an inevitability to where the country is now? Is this not checks that the country has been signing for decades that is being cashed in now?
Yeah, but we're not going to we're not going to do that analysis for him or micromanage it and try to give him excuses. You signed up for this. You know what is going on. You've been there. You've been part of the government. You understand the government, what the government is doing. So I'm not going to make excuses for him. Your job is to go and fix it. You said you wanted a job, fix it. I don't care if you're Obi, if you're Atiku. If you're saying you want to run for president, you understand the country you are going to run for president in that country, you should be able to know what to do. If you don't do it, I'm not going to give you excuses that, we didn't know it was this bad. That's a bull. Okay, I can't say this on there.
Bull crap, yes. But I have some sympathy for him, and is only really understanding the landscape. The Buhari administration, they stole wholesale. They said that the borrowings under Buhari is more than the borrowings under all previous administrations put together.
Yes.
So they've heavily over-leveraged the country. A lot of it has been looted, never to be seen again. You can chase them from now till kingdom come. They have the resources to hold you in abeyance forever. So they bankrupted the country. There is no money for anything, and this guy comes in. So what does he do? The weight has to be transferred to the people.
Yeah, but you must not kill the people to fix the country. That's another thing I'm worried about. They may end up taxing people too much. It happened in Lagos. They may end up squeezing the people so much for things that, because look at this oil subsidy thing. They told us, it's the rich people that are benefiting from this. It's not the poor people. What is happening now? It's the poor people that are paying for it, not the rich people. Rich people, they have means to increase the money they make. Poor people, they don't have any means to increase what they are making. So they are the ones paying. They are the ones paying for the subsidy. It's not the rich guys. So think about this. Let's say I'm a rich guy. I have businesses going on in Nigeria. Okay, I spend more to buy fuel. I spend more to, I increase the cost of the price of my services and goods. The poor people, they don't have anything to increase. They are the ones who are going to pay more. So eventually, it's the poor. They transfer the whole burden on the poor, but they told us it's the rich that will pay for these things. I'm worried about this kind of economics that they put out there and people buy it without. Somebody came on TV and said, "Why are you worried about exchange rates? You don't even import anything. You don't buy foreign things. You eat Gary." How do people reason like that? The fact that if dollar is increasing and the naira is losing value, the market woman is impacting everybody. Everybody. So it's not just the people who are doing importation or people who have kids abroad. No. But people come on TV and say things like this, and I don't understand their conscience. It's not that they don't know. And I can't defend anybody, no matter who the person is, by throwing out things that are illogical, that are lies, just to sound as if I'm defending my whoever.
Do you know who Marie Antoinette is? Marie Antoinette.
No, I think I had the name, but I don't remember.
She was the wife of a French king, Louis XVI.
I know.
Yes.
I know now. Yeah.
Yeah. She was the wife of Louis XVI. There was great famine under the Louis XV the Louis XVI period in France, and the famine was so great that they couldn't even get to eat to buy bread. And as you know, bread is the life, soul, and essence of France. So the people were agitating that the country is so bad they couldn't even buy bread. And she retorted, if they cannot buy bread, let them eat brioche. That was what she said, but the people transmitted it to let them eat cake. So it's a case of let them eat cake to the poor people in Nigeria now. If you cannot buy yamo, go and so gari. So
yeah,
let them eat cake, you know.
Yeah, it's not the only time. You know, Umar Diko during the time.
One man, that was during Napoleon time. She's Austrian. Yeah, she's from Austria.
No, she was from Austria, but she became the queen of France under Louis.
Yes, but he was beheaded. He was beheaded with her husband.
Sorry now. Yeah, but let me say this, that it's not the first time. You remember that there was a politician, I think or somebody, who said that we was being told that people were suffering. He was saying, I don't see them eating from the trash. So until people go out there and be eating from the trash, that's when he will know that people are suffering in the country. So these are insensitive things that people say, or the way people act. For instance, let me ask you one man. Why is it that Bola Tinubu could not come out and say, I don't need your pay. I won't accept any money from the government for my services? He is rich. The governor of Abia State said he's not collecting any payment. I know it's not. It means.
Do you know what his salary is? His annual salary is less than 2 million naira.
Of course, it means nothing. But these small moves are the kind of moves you make. People will feel that you don't even understand what's going on. But he acts so aloof, as if telling people, "Oh, the pain will be temporary. It's not going to be permanent." I don't even know how it's going to stop. I don't even know how it's going to stop. If you are giving someone 35,000 to make up for lack of ability to buy food or pay for basic things, and then it's for 6 months, is it by 6 months' time the price of anything will drop? What will happen? They have not explained to us what the plan is.
Hey, one more real quick. It sounds like root of likes, just gestures that don't mean much. We all know Tinubu's salary is not much. I think Rudolph likes the kind of P2B's politics just to placate the people, but no real solution to problems. Just like you said earlier about the democracy or the voting in Egypt, the Egyptian election is not better than that of Nigeria. What do you mean about Egypt, where Mubarak was in power for over 30 years, about 30 years? What kind of election were they having then when it was in power? The last time after the usurpation of Mubarak came Morsi from the Muslim Brotherhood. My point here is that there's everything bad about Nigeria, but everywhere else, like P2B says, is perfect. From Bangladesh to Egypt to China, they all have perfect life. Only in Nigeria that everything is the worst.
I think, listen, one man, please. I think what Rudolph said, he's right. And what this guy said doesn't make any sense.
Prince, hold on.
What did he say? He said what Rudolph said didn't make any sense. So what he's saying, it doesn't make any sense. Rudolph is right.
Hold on, Maurice. Let's not get rowdy. Rudolph is robust enough to defend himself.
Exactly.
Yes. Rudolph is a journalist of 30 years, so he's used to the brickbats. Yes, Rudolph.
So all I wanted to say was, when I talked about little steps and get gestures, I mean, I don't mean that I don't know that they don't amount to much. I could have told you that Tinubu shouldn't have set up a cabinet that is of 40-something people, 48 or 47, I don't know. I could tell you big item issues he could do, but I'm just saying, even if you don't want to do that for whatever reason, maybe you need them, maybe you need to keep spending almost $1 billion naira to travel to the United Nations. I don't care. But at least show people, in any country, any serious country, any administration, you do the small things, you do the big things. There's part of it that is narrative, that part of it that is perception. You have to do these things. You can't say because you are principled or you have big ideas or whatever, and then you lose the narrative or the perspective that you care. I'm just saying something that will help him. Seriously.
Shall I tell you what? Go on, land that point.
I wanted to say, it's not as if the big things are bearing fruit or will bear fruit in the next 6 months. There's no plan that is in place now. Look at the school loans. Announced, fanfare. We're going to give students loans. And then what? How many months from now? Nothing is in place. So,
it starts in January.
Okay.
You know, one man, all I hear is complaint.
No.
Since I've been coming to your platform, I've just been hearing complaint. And when you even put facts down, it's still more support for the complaint. But when I want to talk and say the truth, you always put me in the back corner every single time.
All right.
One man, complaint. For the past few weeks, and it's always made up complaints.
One man, can you read that guy in?
Complaints. Never any factual complaints. Always made up complaints.
Okay, one man.
Annoying.
I will listen to because I want to get feedback from people what they think about these things, and I do listen, and I prefer that more than talking. So I'm going to pick up my son. I will listen to you guys along the way.
Rudolph, before you go, this is Kulata. Before you go, you see what I told you earlier when I sent you a message. It's very important because the same mistake was made during Buhari's time when people were focusing on the trivial nonsense. And look at what happened to us. We got borrowed to the grills. Not only that, we started printing money like money was about to expire.
So good point, Colata.
Yeah, so for everybody that has a platform, you have a responsibility to go beyond the bottom feeder, certificate, this, that. That is not providing the level of criticism we need for Tinubu to be successful. Because we need this man to be successful. Otherwise, the country is going to the toilet.
Yeah,
so like more serious criticism.
Kulata, on the part of, I will call you later on. I meant to call you and we'll talk. But on the part of all of us, because we all have something to contribute to the conversation. And if a voice, an important voice, and every voice is important and every voice is unique, if that voice is missing, that will have an impact on the level of the quality of the conversation that will happen. So, that's what I'm saying. I want to throw it out there. Sometimes we think that we are not important. All the voices are important. If you are out of it, if your voice is not there, then it will have an impact. And I think people should bear whatever is the obstacle they feel, whatever the platform it is, to go and air their view. I'm saying we will talk. No, we will talk. Later we'll talk. I know what I'm saying. All right.
Okay.
Thank you guys. I gotta run. I'll be listening. I promise you.
All right. Thank you, Rudolph. So I pop in whenever you feel like. So that's Rudolph, of course. Rudolph. Let's move the conversation on and take it to Solly, who has a complaint. So Solly, what is it? What happened?
Yes, I've come and report one man again, as usual. Every time I have to report one man because one man is always treating me anyhow. One man will not allow me to complain. But he will take complaints, made up complaints, and it's all 90% of the time the complaint is always made up. And the worst part is when you now prove that the complaint is made up, you will see support for it. But if I come and I'm talking, we sit down here getting criticized week in, week out on made up things. Why can't I criticize the other person that keeps criticizing? Why am I always being pushed to the back door? And I never argue based on emotion. And if I'm wrong, I accept that I'm wrong.
So how have you been prevented from speaking now?
No, now it's because I'm shouting and I've come and scatter the place. That one man is allowing me, and one man can't put me in the back door because I've already explained my complaints.
All right. So you take the floor then. Speak to us about what you're looking at in the news.
But one man, why do you always allow these made up complaints to go for so long? The last session I was here, there was a guy that was complaining for almost 1 hour. After we finished listening to his annoying complaints, you now started proving him wrong. But why did we have to listen to it in the first place?
Should I tell you why? You see, what you're describing as complaints, they are opinions. So they are opinions.
Why is made up? It's an intentional, it's very intentional, because this pattern is when somebody does something for the first time, okay, you might excuse it. Maybe it's a mistake, maybe it's error. Second time, but every time, and it's never an apology. It's, oh, I didn't know, or oh, maybe I was wrong, or oh, I'll have to go and do some research, or oh, every time it's an intentional thing. It's not an opinion. And okay, even if it's an opinion, how can you be giving somebody facts for so long that they won't change their mind, even when fact is proven? That's a Russian military strategy that they use on Americans. They make them so dumb that even if you give them facts, they will still not accept the facts. It's very annoying.
All right. That's those things that you're saying, they are opinions, and those are opinions that people hold. So whether you let them express it or not, there are opinions that are still held. So the best thing is always to let that opinion have air, and then if it stands to logic, he holds the space, and if it doesn't stand to logic, then it gets debunked. But okay, if you stifle it, then you've done nothing.
Okay, one man, I agree with you here. That's kind of normal conversation I have. However, when I want to say my opinion, you always stifle my opinion, and you never let me finish. My opinions are always assumed. You assume the end, but you don't ever almost 90% of the time you never let me finish my opinion, because maybe somebody is getting offended. If I'm getting offended every time you say something about me, then we will not have a conversation. We sit down here, we keep quiet, we take the criticism, we take the annoying opinions, we take everything that is wrong. And when I'm about to voice my own opinion, because another person can't take it, I'm being pushed to the back door. Is it my fault you can't control your emotion? But I have to keep on taking it and controlling my emotion. It's not a conversation, it's a beat down session. It's a beat down session. I'm being stifled. What am I allowing others to have the freedom to do? I'm not also getting the freedom to do. Anyways.
All right. I'm not quite sure I agree with what you just said. But
and if you don't agree with my opinion, then you will say you don't agree with my opinion instead of stifling me.
When have you ever been stifled?
You stifled me plenty times, one man.
The only time I've tried to stop you is when you want to go to ethnic, which always makes me uncomfortable.
But,
so yeah.
Okay, then you will say you don't share my opinion. I don't come here to come and spill made up things.
Right.
I've traveled to so many countries. I know how people behave. Is it a crime to see how people behave?
All right. Shall we move on?
Even the bad things about my own culture, the bad things about my own tradition and tribe, I accept it. I'm not coming here to argue and pretend and lie and defend. But anyways.
All right. Thank you, Solly. So thank you, Solly.
Solly, Jebure. Oh, my Jebure, Alulugbebe.
All right.
But one man, this Nigerian lady involved in P and ID scams. What is P and ID scam?
Do you remember some legal case that Nigeria won that everybody was celebrating.
The $11 billion.
The 11 billion. So she had a finger in that. She was involved somewhat. She was the Nigerian end of it, and they're saying she died of bowel cancer or something. But the convenience of her death is really where the mystery is.
Sorry, it's not one Nigerian that's involved now. It's about 3 Nigerians. One is dead before that. The previous minister at that time, the minister when the contract was signed was involved, and 3 other Nigerians were involved. So why taking it? Anyway, 3 other Nigerians were supposed to get proceeds from that deal, according to the entitlement. So I don't understand when you say only one Nigeria was involved. Only one Nigeria was involved. That only she signed it.
Hold on, who said that? Who said only one Nigeria? Who said that?
You are saying one Nigerian lady was involved, meaning one Nigerian.
He didn't say that.
No, nobody said that now.
Okay, but what happened to this Nigerian lady that's involved that is so special? We're talking about her right now.
She died.
When? Recently or previously or before?
In September.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. But anybody can die now. The case, they just pronounced the judgment now. So we won't tie anything suspicious to it now. But anyway, let's hear what you're going to say about it.
All right. All right. Carry on, Solid. Do you want me to run you through the headlines and then we go on to Prince Daddy?
Yes, please. But let me start with this one. If it's a case of cancer, knowing that she's a lawyer,
no, kidney failure.
Kidney failure.
Yeah.
Okay, kidney failure, and it's something of the organ. So that means it's not something that would have been very recent. It would have been something that has been brewing for a long time in her system. But because she's very professional, she probably just wanted to end her career on a high note. So I don't think it's anything suspicious.
All right. You don't find the timing of it dubious?
One man. I've seen so many cases, when you get down to the bottom of it, it's not everything that is very suspicious. So sometimes in life, things just have, they just end in a very movie-like way, but it's not always like that. This is an organ failure. It would have been brewing for a long time. If we're trying to go through the notion that she was spied or somebody set her up, it would have been, it would have had to have been something like poisoning, or accident, or something violent, but not something like.
No, it will never be something violent if they want to. It can't be violent now.
Then poison.
Most of the upfront money she even received back then, 5 years ago, were to aid her medical problem. £5,000, $9,000.
It's amazing, actually. So lowly amounts of money just to serve the country.
To sell your country.
Yeah, for billions of dollars.
She was on the opposing side.
No, she was the inside person. She was one of the inside people that facilitated that deal.
He's a director of legal services.
Oh.
Yeah, at the Attorney General's office.
Is if Nigeria lost the case, then it may be suspicious. But this organ failure, an organ failure would have been brewing for a very, very long period of time. So it will not be a good strategy to take out. So it's not suspicious in my.
She's not the only one that died. The owner of P&ID died. His son died, and a couple of others.
Were their own organ failure too, or nice, semi-suspicious? So.
No. But 5-6 years ago, it's not recent. Hers is just recent.
Okay. One man, do you believe that the Zani really has a ailment?
There are 5 deaths associated. No, 6 deaths now associated to this P&ID.
Correct.
And Nigerian deaths or
mixed. The Onyebos, 2 Onyebos have died. The Michael Kane, that the co-founder, is dead. Neil Hitchcock, the engineer who acted as the P&ID director, is dead. Taufik Tijani, that's a Nigerian senior technical assistant to Rilwanu Lukman, is dead. Rilwanu Lukman himself, that was the Minister of Petroleum, is dead. And then this woman too is dead. And then I think the son of this, maybe Michael King, if I'm not correct, I mean, is dead
Yeah,
too.
the son of King dead. He died first, even.
All within what time frame?
Abo ogun ni wọ́n ṣe ni.
No, Nigeria's head is tough.
Maybe na ritual money.
Wait, in what time frame? In what time frame did all this happen?
So it's spread out though. 2015, 2014, 2015, 2021, 2022.
No, that is not suspicious. That is they just die for dying sake. They just die for dying sake.
I
They
thought
just
it was
died
like
now.
4 or 5 years. That would have been very suspicious.
All right, let me take you to this space. Supreme Court has only 10 justices, lowest ever in Nigeria's history. So this is the Chief Justice of the Federation. I'm bringing this information to the fore. So the first thing to ask, of course, is how they let it get to where it is in the first instance. So that's the first thing. But then the second thing is it opens the opportunity, does it not, for Tinubu to pad out the Supreme Court with justices are favorable to his political leanings.
I'm not too sure.
Well, man, can I make a correction real quick, please? I just came up to because you said because she might have something chronic with the kidneys. You don't necessarily have to have a chronic issue with the kidneys for it to shut down. Even an AKI or fatty or diabetes, hypertension not well managed can shut your kidney down in a matter of weeks. So we cannot say because it's chronic, it can be acute, and if not managed within weeks, it can still destroy your kidneys. Just to make that correction for.
Baba T, diabetes cannot F up your kidneys that fast. Now you'll have been carrying insulin resistance for years.
I said even if it's not managed, because it's saying like this is directly. I mean, if you have in some instances like because they're like cousins with high blood pressure.
With high blood pressure, I know, yeah.
So if it's not managed over time, within weeks, if it's been there for a minute or so, it can. But for like infections too, if you have some infection in your kidney, if you're not managed within weeks, you can actually have major issues. So not necessarily like some kind of chronic, leading to like a GFR of below 30 can shut it down. Even at GFR of 60 or 65, if it's not managed, you can go down to 15 within a matter of weeks. So yeah, something must be going on.
But whatever condition must be ravaging for GFR to shut down from 60 to less than 15. It's not functioning.
Yeah, maybe some kind of infection that she has, not well treated over time, or maybe.
But I thought it's in stages 2, 3, 3A, 3B.
Yeah, but that is of so it's something like GFR of 35 to 45 would be like stage 3, whatnot. But I'm saying that if you have even some medications, if you're taking some medication, can actually affect your kidneys. If
that's true, bad medication.
So if somebody has something wrong for you, so there are plethora of things that could have happened to her. But this idea of like just chronic disease that kind of killed her, I don't agree with that. Just to clarify that. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you got technical there for a moment, but so to the headline on the screen, then Solly, your take.
Yeah, so when it comes to the Supreme Court and all these justice, I don't really know much about it, all those high levels. However, when it comes to opportunity, that opportunity that you said that he may be able to pad his people in there, yes, I 100% agree with you here. You will never let that kind of opportunity slide. It's just how is he going to implement it? And well, I'm sure he's going to implement it in a way that people will not be able to they may be able to complain, but they may not be able to argue it. That's the thing. That's Lagos politics for you. So I don't have much to speak about on this topic.
All right. Let me take you to this is just a random one, by the way.
One man, may I interject you, please? Why are you not extending that to what Dati you said today?
What did Dati say? I think I may have missed it. What did Dati say?
Okay, I will have sent you the link. He complained about how the Supreme Court judges came to be 10. That it was a carelessness of the CJN. That even there is no representative of Southeast, that every region out of the 6 geographical zone, they're supposed to have 2 justices at the Supreme Court. But for the past 2 years or so, there is none coming from the southeast, and I think principally they have 2 from southwest, and I think 3 from northeast, 3 from northwest. That's about sums it all up. So he was complaining bitterly, and that is CJN is too powerful, actually, because he is almost the wielder of power in some, I think, a committee of benchers. A lot of about 4 principal departments or oversight. What do I call it? Agency around the Chief Justice, that they are all in the that the Chief CGN is the chairman of all. That is too powerful.
Yes. Just on what you said, the justice that was retiring, Justice Datijo, he also made that observation.
That's the man I'm referring to, actually. He said that. I just wanted to put it, now that we're talking about Ariwola, we have to talk about the complaint against him also.
But is that complaint against Ariwola, who has just been in situation for 3 weeks, is that no more a complaint against Tanko Mohammed? Because it was under his stewardship that all of these people would have come up to retirement age, and he did not put in a substitute bench to 10 justices.
But we can situate it at the door of Ariwola, because he's not even attempting to do anything about it.
No, he said he was doing something about it, and that those positions will be filled fairly swiftly.
Okay, let's wait and see.
Yeah, but it's more a Tanko Mohammed dropping of the baton than Ariwola.
But the problem we have, our judicial system have serious problem. I would say, I'm not trying to be tribal here, but mostly our brothers from the north, most of them don't qualify to be a judge.
Why would you say that? You can't say that.
Wait, now let me say why I say that. Just after the election, or the governor in, Nasarawa State governor give a much order to all their chief justices and judges in their state. They give them 10 years to go and get their certificate. So imagine how they got to the bench.
No, I'm not sure that it's all. It was a particular judge that happened to.
Did they specify particular judge?
Yes, they specified.
Because I want to know. I don't want to be running with information. I think I read
No, it wasn't all of them. It was a particular judge.
Okay, even there's a particular judge.
Yes.
Is one too much?
But you can't use that to then color all of a region now.
We saw, yes, I can use, because the one that retired, that resigned, is certificate he has. That is too much. Not too many, too much. We shall let them go screen all these justice and judges we have in Supreme Court. Let's see how many of them really have certificate that qualifies them to be there. Some people are just using, if they can use Sharia, then let the SASA using this court we have, Baba, please help me out. This court, our traditional court, what's it called?
Customary court.
Customary court judges. We should put them there, judges, to take them to our Supreme Court. How can they use Sharia that we can use customary court? It doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, that's my take on it.
Yeah, but Sharia is embedded in the Nigerian Constitution.
Customary court is embedded in our law too now. Why can't we use not use customary court? But we use Sharia.
I'm sure that we have customary courts at a level of jurisprudence. It's not as though it's not. Maybe we have to get Ogbeni on to come on, but I'm not sure what that argument is. But yeah, back to you, Solly.
See how Nigeria is such a funny country. How many types of courts do we have in that country? Can you even take them serious at that point? You know, just ridiculous. Well, anyway, we're looking at the MFLA case. So DSS, what was the point of holding the guy down? Because he's not arrested, he's not in jail, he's not going to prison. I've not seen any case of him being found guilty of, I don't know, any serious thing that will put him in prison or jail. Now, EFCC is going to come and collect their own share of the cake. I think they just threw this guy to the wolves. Anybody can have him, you know, and if they are smart enough, they'll be able to milk money from him. now, and you've already told me their strategy. Still 1 billion, you know, and they can get away with 350 million. No wonder these guys suck the country dry, you know. But I feel like they should not be allowing these guys, especially the ones that they throw to the wolves. They should not be allowing these guys go away with something. They should take 95% of whatever this guy took, you know, so that it will feel like his effort was useless. That's what I feel. We all know what it's for.
They can't take 95% of what it took because the guy had 10 years to move all of those monies out of Nigeria.
Man.
You know, he started under Goodluck Jonathan and he ran all the way through Buhari's administration. So,
and these white people, they will make it so difficult for you to get all those things back. But if EFCC was really serious, knowing how much this one man, if I was working in EFCC, right, and I had a department and they told me that they are going to give me a share if I'm able to retrieve this money back, knowing these white people, I'll dedicate my life to getting that money back. Because with these white people, if you know your way, there's a way that you collect that money fast back. Not all this delay, all these excuses, because most Africans respect them. If you go at them as hard as they go at us, you will collect this money back and fast. Because if it's somebody from Saudi that took money out of their country, you will not see these white people doing 10-year negotiation to pay it back. They will send that money back with immediate effect and with full respect. They just like playing games with us. And it's because we are too nice with them. If I was working in the IVFCC, that money is coming back, every single cent, every single dime. I'm not allowed to be in the West. We'll collect every dime out of it, whether it's through public.
How are you going to do that? You match the Nigerian troops to Switzerland, Abi?
No, first of all, we get lawyers from their own country. Who best knows the law more than the people that lived in their country and grew up there and studied the law there? We hire some of the biggest lawyers there. We pay them a lot of money, and we give them also a share of percentage once they get that money back. We'll make this thing, we'll make it serious, because these white people, once you pay them, they don't care about their country anymore. They want to collect that money back so that they will collect their share. They too, they are looking for money. So you give them an incentive. Nobody will fight back for that money more than them. They will fight for that money even more than you because they want to collect their own share. So, you know, you do it like a business, but they are just playing games. They want to play locally.
Like bounty hunter lawyers, sort of.
Yes. They will fight for that money. They will fight for it like their life depends on it. So, but EFCC wants to be playing local league. They only like chasing small boys on the streets. That's where they like to show their power. Very unserious organization. Not unserious, but just ridiculous.
One man, I've been sitting here. Can't I say something?
Hold on. We're doing it turn by turn, just like you recommended. We're going to...
but one person will speak for like 30 minutes. And then somebody...
Sorry, Maurice. Let's go on to Ekene, who is also here. So, Ekene, let's hear from you.
One man.
Ogagba. Have they opened the bucket now?
Everything was finalized today, so definitely tomorrow we are starting markets.
Did they find you? Was that what it is?
No, not really fine, sure, but they just came for inspection today. They give some orders what we are supposed to do, and all this wasted bin, all these big ones. They said that we are going to buy them plenty and keep them along the so that so which the market did also, and they inspect everywhere and they say that everywhere is okay. So, but there is this section that the reason why the thing took long was that the other section broke their key. So
they forced their way back into the market, is that?
Yes, they forced their way back into the market.
That's a criminal act, you know.
Yeah. So it wanted to take. That's the reason why it didn't really took much time. So But at the end of the day, because of our side, our chairman intervened everything, so they just accepted it, and maybe they paid some fine, sure. They paid fine, so they now give us order. It was today they gave the order to open the whole space.
How is that fine usually done? Do they then allocate it? They redistribute it to all the shops? Do they, or
no?
They invoice it to you guys.
The chairman will take charge of it now. We are paying for all those things now. It's in our security levy, so you don't need to find the shops.
I heard they fined you 100 million. Is that true?
No. It's not true. I didn't actually know the amount, but it's not. No, it's not. It's not anything near to that. It will not be anything less than 500 or so. 500.
500,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I interject, please?
Okay.
Look, one man. To be honest, every time they destroy properties belonging to the Southeasterners or close the market, or every time they do that, I actually love every bit of that. I wish they would destroy everything that belongs to the Southeasterners. Why did I say that? Because Southeasterners, I think we are the most stupid people in this country. The only people that left their own zone.
Okay, it's frozen, which is just
one
well.
man, can I interject? You see,
when you are the most foolish and the most stupid set of people in this country, so I can't blame. Even I love it every time they're destroying all those things.
Can I interject now?
I don't want it to go in an ethnic direction.
Just one jungle in Ondo State, but in his place, he will not forget it. So I appreciate that. I like what they're doing to them because they are foolish, and my people are foolish. They never.
All right. Maurice, your connection is breaking up, but
No, one man.
I appreciate and who really, but you will never see even a single mud house owned by a Yoruba person or Hausa person in the Southeast. But the Southeasterners, and they keep developing, and the people you are developing, fighting with them over their land, don't want you in their own place. Then who is foolish? My people are foolish, so I love that they are destroying them there.
Can you hold on 1 second, Maurice?
Ekene knows what I'm saying.
Can you hold on 1 second, Maurice? I'm not sure you know the backdrop to what Ekene is saying.
I know. It's the Alaba market. I know what happened. It's the Alaba market. They came and locked it, and they claiming that they paid their. They said that because the place is, they claim it's always one cheap excuse or the other. They say the place is dirty, but they paid the last bill they gave them last month was September was 600,000, and they paid it. They have the receipt. They haven't even brought bill for them for October. They came and locked it. Even with now that the Supreme Court something is over, Tinubu, the Agbado man from Osun State, claiming Lagosian. Now he will deal with them. You understand me? So my people are foolish. I enjoy every time they are destroying their thing because my people are stupid and foolish. Go home, develop your place, put your investment in your place.
All right, I think you said that. I think you took it from 0 to 100 just in a microsecond there. It wasn't anything about. Don't unmute. You took it from 0 to 100 in a microsecond. It wasn't anything about, it was administrative stuff, which Ekene was just telling us has been addressed and the market is being reopened. So if the administrators of the market want the market run in a certain manner, and that's just it. So I'm not quite sure why you ethnicize it so quickly, but Ekene, carry on.
No, one man, you are skipping me again. No.
Look, I don't want an ethnic back and forth again, Solly.
I'm just going to point something out now. This last statement was a very divisive statement, a very hate-filled, pointed statement. I feel like he knows the truth, but instead he wanted to make it hate-filled. That market is not only filled with Igbo people. We all know that. All of us here know that. The properties destroyed was mostly Yoruba properties. This guy would surely know that. But he's making statements that make it seem like one person hates another person. Is this thing is saying, is it not hate speech? This thing is saying, is it not hate speech? Why create a divisive, why say something like this when you know it's not true? Just to put hatred in the hearts of people.
My people are foolish. Finish. My people are foolish. The Igbos, we are foolish.
This thing that this guy is saying, is it not hate speech?
All right. Let's just move it on. I don't want us to. Can I take us from there to another space?
Okay, one man. Everything is fine. We're okay. So it's not easy to relocate business. That is the only thing I have to say. I really want. I want to speak on this forest issue. This Senate ban to forest transaction and all that. I think they have to start from them. They know the culprits. They're the one that is involved in it. So let them start from themselves. They know what to do. All this bringing up all this in the Senate doesn't make any sense to me. They really know who are the people killing the naira. So those senators know and they are involved. So the other space, the space I want to talk about is the space with the issue of restructuring and all that. That is the main space I wanted to.
Yeah. I didn't quite read that out, but that is an ongoing backdrop to the Nigerian space. And Tinubu, by the way, he has always been a proponent of restructuring. But as we all know, everybody is a proponent of anything that moves the country forward until they get into power. So I say, start process of restructuring Nigeria back to regionalism, releasing Nnamdi Kanu. So this is the recommendation from Southeastern and Middle Belt leaders to Tinubu.
Yeah. I think I listened to that elderly man from South today. So he said that they have already organized the meeting and they are putting their this thing in order to take it to Tinubu. So, and they are very serious about it. So that is the only thing they needed from him. And for me, it's a very good step because without this restructuring and regionalism, these countries will not get better. And the Tinubu being an advocate of restructuring, I think this is now when we know if it truly means well for this country, regardless of the economy. If he can do this, maybe we pick it up from there. We will not continue to deceive ourselves again in this country, feeling that everything is just okay, going to the center to take everything, share everything. It's not working for us. This restructuring is my main point. And if there is anything that I would have supported Atiku for, is only this restructuring, which I don't really know if he will do it, but he has campaigned vigorously with it. So that's the only area that at least the first time I supported him, that's the only area I supported him for. And this time around, if Tinubu will do it, I think it will be a very good achievement for him. So, but I don't know how he will do that. I don't know if he will be very sincere because he have a vice that I know will oppose to it, which is Shetima. It's very clear. His vice will be an opposition to this.
Why would Shetima oppose to restructuring?
Yeah, I know. I've read one of his statements like that.
Oh yes, I think I saw that clip. Restructuring my food.
Yes. So that would be a problem to even if Tinubu wants to do it. And you know that those Northerners they feel so powerful, so it will be a very difficult thing for him.
Can I take 15 seconds of your time, please?
Okay.
You see, we all talk about restructuring. I don't know why we are not facing reality. You can't do it with presidential fiat. It has nothing to do with the presidency. It's a function of the National Assembly. Someone has to rise up and put the motion because it's about our constitutionality. We have to change the constitution to make that come to life. And to change a constitution or a clause in the constitution, you have to start from the legislature. There must be a motion or a bill to that. So it has nothing, practically nothing, to do with the presidency. So this is the reality. Yeah. I don't know why we keep on talking about harping on the presidency, doing restructuring.
President can lay out his. If it comes from the president, I think it will be very easy for the senators to carry it out.
You can do it. Your autonomous community can do it through their legislature.
I know, but you know, our idea of restructuring, I believe, will be very easy when it comes from the president. I know what you are talking about. I know it. I know
the Attorney General. Yes, he can put it forward, but it really doesn't matter. That I mean, it should be left alone to do that. We should take our legislators to task. We have to take them to task.
Since the Middle Belt Forum has already put out a plan for that, not only both Ohanes and Igbo, all of them, they have come together. They already had a meeting. Is it day before yesterday or so for this thing? So they have already put out their plan, and they say they are taking it to the president directly. So if they present it to him, if they present that request to him, I don't think the president will just reject it. I believe those are the elders of the nation. Those are the elders of the nation. So,
but if you start dilly-dallying and start to put some clocks in the way, tomorrow, by the time we know it is 3 years. But if we go directly to the legislators and let that bill be raised in the House, I mean, we can follow it, and that's a way to fast track everything, rather than depend on the presidency, who can take us for a ride for a very long time.
The only thing I know is that the president might have the mind, but I know that the vice don't have that mind. That is a pure fact. The vice don't have that mind, and he will always. I know that he will always, in terms of that restructure, he will always seek the vice advice. So that will be the only problem.
Can I interject?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I beg to disagree with the last speaker. I don't know who he is, but
that was Baba.
Okay, Baba. The reason why I'm saying that is that if Tinubu, the president, our president, started, I'm not saying it has to go through the legislature, but because of the power of the president, particularly this president that he has right now, if you're able to, just bring it up, say, okay, you're trying to implement this, it will be more powerful, more resourceful than any of the congressmen raising it as part of the resolution. We know how Nigerian things, goes, but the president, it's a different game. It's not like I'm US whereby, you have to legislate, make a proposal from, from the bench or something like that. I mean, that may work, but it might take years. But the president, if he thereby raise it and try to support you, just bring it up. If we have more, we have more power in that regard. That's just what I think.
And that is also my view. That's also my view. I think it will be more powerful coming from the president. So,
that country should be restructured. Nigeria is a behemoth. It's too big and unwielding for anybody to manage. No matter how clever you are, that country cannot really progress. You know that the Nigerian president is the most powerful president in the world because of so much powers that the constitution vests in one hand.
That's not true, one man. He's not the most powerful.
Who is the most powerful president?
No, it's country by country. Let's take Ghana, for instance.
Yes.
Ghana's president, there are 16 regions in Ghana, and he appoints regional ministers who are equivalent of governors. He controls them and the resources in each of those regions. How much power can a president ask for or wield? Our president cannot control any state in Nigeria.
I think
even if he's visiting, the governor has to cooperate and provides even security for him.
The president has the power to remove that governor. I think Obasanjo actually did that under his administration.
No, you can't do it constitutionally, except you do it in Agbero way. And different party rules different states in Nigeria. In Ghana, for instance, is one party throughout. The president is voted in. He controls all the region. No other party. It's totality. So that's power. Our president don't have that kind of power.
Yeah, in Nigeria, there's a kind of constitutional reform that is going on. Just that is in a different name. We might not say it's restructuring, but if you look at it holistically, it's restructuring in the name of amendment. Restructuring is about amending our constitution, but the states every day are amending the constitution. So what's the difference between restructuring? The president doesn't really have to bring it to the table as restructuring as a term. They can use any different type of bill and name terms under amendment law. For example, we are amending the police to becoming zonal police. Every zonal police have their own AIG. It's an amendment, but that's restructuring too. Am I wrong, Baba?
Yeah, I think even when we talk about restructuring, we are not looking at the implications of it. Because restructuring, regionalism, as we had it in the First Republic, every region controls everything. The premier of every region controls everything in that region and send, I think, 10% or so to the center, that is to the federal government. Then they have mechanism to control and oversight exactly how much each state, how much each region was earning. Then imagine this modern era. How does Abuja now control what is going on in Akwa Ibom? To know exactly how much they earn and how much should have come to them in the center.
All right.
A lot of things.
All right. Let's get back to Kenneth. And gentlemen, let's moderate the interjections just so that the conversation can go around a bit quicker. Kenneth, back to you.
Okay, one man. That's my area of concern, and I will be holding him. I'll be following that space very well to know what he will do about it. And the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, I think I will want him now to do something about it.
What Rudolph was hinting at Nnamdi Kanu being released after the Imo State election, that should quieten down the Southeast, just throw them a bone, sort of a thing.
Yeah, I think I had that rumor, yeah. So even some prominent people, I had the news. They said that they should pay him about 8 billion. I don't understand, but I think his release is coming to. He will soon be released. The way I'm seeing it and the manner I'm seeing it, I think he will soon be released. So
I think he will be released too. I think he will be released too. And I think if he's released, that will quieten down the Southeast.
Yeah. It's a very
that will be the wrongest and biggest mistake this government will ever make.
Thank you.
Igboho was just released the other day, and you start seeing newspaper when.
All right. If we can let Kenneth run through, land that thing, and then let Kenneth run through.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was just released out there, and Solly was saying was the message that was put out there was by Kiki or one person. I don't know what the person is saying. Quickie. Till today, Quickie. He quickly put something on the paper. Till today, Guru has not come out to rebut that thing that he was not the one that wrote it. So imagine if Nnamdi Kanu is released. With this different fraction of IPOB we have everywhere, every day we'll be seeing different stuff, different threats to the government. They should not release that guy till 2000 or 2097.
You want him to die in the prison?
Of course, by hanging himself if it's possible.
No.
What is I think you are a gentleman.
I didn't hear Soli complain now. That this is I didn't hear Soli. I
don't have anything against Southeast. I have something against Nnamdi Kanu. So I believe everybody had the common sense to think just had to understand where I'm coming from. I don't have anything against East, but I have something against Nnamdi Kanu. The nonsense is causing my state. The statement in the middle air, there are guns in Edo, take the guns and keep military. So somebody cannot come and tell me now that they should release that guy because there's insecurity is in his own state that he caused. No political actor. Ocasio, as the
What
Japanese
is
should say, is funny.
Let's leave it to the
No,
government. Let's
we
see what they do.
cannot leave. Like I said something here
All right,
before.
let's carry
Sorry,
on.
let me land this thing. I said this before, but you think it's a joke. If that man is released, his indulgence is better for him. He's released. Even the best way, the litigation against him won't be very fair because you have thousands and thousands of litigation waiting for him. Apart from that, the other side of it is going to be
The only
worse.
thing I know is that the only thing I know is that a lot of information that I gather, I think Nnamdi Kanu will be released very soon. I'm hoping for that, and I have a feeling that he will be released. So another thing,
how is that release going to be managed, Kene? Because like what Peace was saying, Nnamdi Kanu is a potency. And if they don't get a commitment from him that he will tone it down, how is it going to be released? Will it be kept within the confines of Nigeria? Will it be allowed to travel? His release is so complicated, and who is going to be his guarantor? In terms
of guarantor, he has a lot of them now, and at least most of the governors has come out to say that will stand for him. I don't think that one will be a problem. Guarantor and restriction. The only thing is for the government to agree that they will release him. The people that will stand
have you
for
forgotten that Barry Bay was a guarantor previously?
All right.
I know. But this now is the governor. Now is the governors. So another thing is
but hold on. What concession would Nnamdi Kanu have to make for his release? Because he has to make some concessions.
Well, maybe to guide his utterances, and maybe I think now they will follow his utterances very well. Maybe those things and the Radio Biafra, maybe they will have to caution him. Maybe they will still ban that Radio Biafra. A lot of restriction, I believe, will come on board. You understand? So, but the most important thing is to release him. So, yeah, I saw Wike boasting that, I don't know, Wike now, is Wike now an APC man or PDP man? Because he said that he's already thinking of 2027. That he's giving Tinubu another victory in 2027. So, what then now happens to his party? One man, I'm asking.
Can I ask a question?
No, don't. Let him just speak. Yes.
What now happened to Wike's party now that he's now fully in support of APC, even in 2027? He has already made that commitment. So what then happened to his party, PDP? One man.
You know, that's a wider question, isn't it? Because PDP is on life support at the moment. Who is the leader of PDP even? Atiku Abubakar is on the cusp of retirement. Yemsin Wike is already effectively an APC man. So who is left in that party? Is it Dele Momodu that's going to be their presidential? Who is left in that party? I mean, you know.
So that's my question, one man. So there is nothing much. I want us to answer that question. No PDP again.
What's happening to PDP? It actually presents a golden moment for the obedient movement. If they are able to but I'm not sure they'll be able to seize that moment. But effectively now, the country has no opposition party. They have some.
The country don't have opposition. The country don't have opposition. It's just that it's only the obedient line that is still fighting. Apart from that, no opposition. I'm not seeing a PDP anywhere again. Even their strongest man, Wike. Now wow. So I don't know. I had his commitment. He welcomed the APC in Rivers State, shared them, give them commitment that they're giving Tinubu another victory in 2027. So I now ask, who is now the PDP? Where is the position of PDP in 2027? So no PDP again. So I think everyone should answer that question. One man. Thank you very much.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Excellently put by. Can I stay with us, Can let's go from you. Let's go to Maurice, and then we'll take it from there. So Maurice, you're up next. Look at that. After all that Palongo fighting. Oh, okay, let's go then. I don't want to go to Ogbeni too quickly. But let's go to Prince Daddy, and then after Prince Daddy, we'll have Ogbeni, who will talk us through who will put the final cap on 2023 elections. Well, Prince Daddy, you're up next.
Yeah. Hello, one man. Hello, everyone.
Prince, good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Yeah. Yeah, everybody, like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Welcome to the One Man Show. Let's go, one man. What's up?
Yes. Let's kick it off from actually this this bill that is making its way at a rapid pace through the Nigerian Parliament to effectively stop a sitting CBN governor from participating in partisan politics. This is coming off the back of the shenanigans of Emefiele. So I take it you endorse this.
Yeah, I do, I guess, I'm not even sure why I wasn't there before. Yeah, partisan politics. Emefiele, central bank governor, a sitting central bank governor choosing to run as a presidential candidate. It was just comical. But I guess that's the Nigerian space under Buhari. So, I mean, and I think he only could have done that with the approval of Buhari for that matter, really. Because, but that man, Emefiele, is, I said it, is the underboss, is the one that knows where all the bodies are buried. Emefiele didn't have any power. There's nothing he could have done without approval of Buhari or the cabal, so to speak, the people around him. So I get it's a good law. It's a good law. Yeah, of course, I believe the law doesn't stop him or any top government official like the CBN governor to not run. But I'm guessing the law says, I guess, vacate the position or the space and come and run. Is that right or no?
Yes, I think that might be right.
Yeah. So yeah, which is fine. And which other positions should we extend that law to? Is that only the CBN governor or other top positions?
I think there are certain positions. I would say the Minister of Justice also should not participate in partisan politics, and then I think the INEC chairman should not only not participate whilst he's in office, but even after, it should be a life ban on an INEC chairman to participate in partisan politics.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Has that ever happened before? Maybe, I don't know, but
no, because I know Jega is aspiring towards our political offices. He was the predecessor to the one we have here now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good law. I mean, it's good law. It shows that things are working. When they identify a problem in the system, they should bring it up and pass the law. That's what we do as human beings. Only God's law never change. But ours change due to time and other factors. So that is fine. I welcome the law. It's a good law. Yeah, let's go to the next one, man.
Prince Daddy, sorry, one man, allow me. Prince Daddy, are you a youth pastor or something?
I'm not.
If you don't want to answer, that's fine.
I'm not a pastor. I'm not youth. I'm nothing. I'm just like you. If you're Christian, I'm just a common Christian.
You're not like me. You're definitely not.
Kulata is a pagan. No.
Is that right? Okay.
We have you as a pastor here, actually, because you always reference God and you seem to have all this biblical knowledge about that. But there it is. Another bill passing through, Prince Daddy, is to ban or to declare as illegal the use of foreign currencies as a means of transaction within the Nigerian state. So punishable by 6 months imprisonment. So because we are seeing slowly the dollarization of the Nigerian space, with people actually even requiring school fees in dollars, etc. So the parliament looks to move against this and to criminalize it. So I suspect that's something you endorse as well. What's your take on that space?
Yeah, I endorse that. Yeah, see, the people using we've talked about we don't have a real manufacturing base that contributes to our GDP, but the people, just like any other sector in Nigeria, that take advantage of the misgivings, all the waste in the systems, the elites of the people in power, even sometimes to the people in this bureaucratic agencies, the civil servant workers. So if it's good. I mean, from a layman's perspective, I guess it's a good thing. Okay, so in other words, trying to reduce now the demand for the dollar in the economy. You know, um, yeah, it's a good law. And that's just one thing. I don't have a good grasp of the whole thing, and I don't think even the CBN governor or all these other people do. There's so many moving parts in the Nigerian economy. Yes, to me, I believe that's one good way to go about it. What are the other reasons? What are the other reasons for the high demand for the dollar? And I was suggesting the other time, and I think some people shut it down, that let's externalize this demand of this dollar for foreign a transaction for the people wanting the dollar to go overseas and go get it. And I think there's a way to design a model, a kind of a vehicle to get it done. It's possible. It's not that complicated. That's why on Wall Street.
But how do they go overseas to get it? Because I remember when you were saying that they have to take their naira to the overseas doesn't recognize your naira. So how would you be able to?
No. Oriela just said it the other day. He came back from I guess Nigeria. He has extra dollar in his pocket and was able to exchange it at the counter at the airport for dollar. Of course, I mean it's you make. I think there's a belief in the Nigerian system that the people that you can only exchange dollar in Nigeria, but most countries, I mean, the demand for the dollar around the world is of course not like the euro, the dollar and the other hard currencies, but there has to be. Given that Nigeria is going to travel a lot, especially in America, and I don't see any reason why that one should not be able to take that naira and go to exchange it in London or in New York or in Los Angeles. Why not? Plenty of Nigerians we transact in the billions. Why not?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, you can.
What if we join BRICS? How would that affect us? How would that work out in the first place?
No, so sorry. How does that come into what's being said?
Because he's talking about you suggested exchanging our naira. You said nobody recognizes it. However, I think BRICS to be able to recognize it. And what do we need the majority of the dollar for? Is it not for exchange of goods and materials? We can use the BRICS for that to our advantage, for exchange of goods and materials, because that's what BRICS is for.
Well, I agree with you, but maybe you heard me wrong. I didn't say the naira is not recognized. I said the demand for it.
It was one man. It was one man that said.
Oh, okay. Well, so yeah, the demand may not be as that of those other currencies, but I'm saying that let's alleviate the burden, the pressure in the Nigerian space to go procure dollar, send it overseas, make such laws. You want to pay tuition in London, okay, in Oxford, go there and get your naira. And let them find a way to design a system. It's doable that they transact directly with the central bank. They leave a dollar here, we transfer the dollar and do the exchange. They can get it done. I'm not the expert, but it's possible. I'm saying this because not because I have the answer, because if you go to Wall Street, you'll be surprised with so much shenanigans, a financial instrument they conjure and they do over there. It's like magic. And it's only the people that are creative people. So what we're talking about here is the exchange of naira. Like it's so complicated. It shouldn't be complicated. It's the people that maybe they're importing into the country, or maybe the other way around, that need the dollar in Nigeria should be given that access. Every other person should be banned. Go overseas.
It's not actually the trading money that is affecting the value of the naira. It's the illicit money that is affecting the value of the naira. So you see all of these illicit nairas that is out there within the Nigerian space. They are trying to pack it into the dollar. One, because the dollar is not subject to the level of volatility that you have with the naira. and two, it's an international currency, easier to store value. So it's really illicit money, I suspect, that is driving the
Okay, beautiful. And that's why when Ola talks about the need for technology in our space, in the Nigerian space, this is part of it. I think maybe it was Remy or somebody else that lives in Switzerland or Finland talked about any transaction you want to do, exchange money. They track your money. They know what is going on. So if we have a system, to track all this transaction, we know who are the people exchanging the money, and you can even put a cap on it. There's a cap on it. Even sometimes in the ATM here, if you want to go transact everywhere around the world, I guess, they give a daily limit, and they can increase that limit based on whatever, criteria that they have. The bookies on the streets, I don't blame them, but sometimes we look at things from the outside and we just analyze them so plainly. And I've gone to learn on this platform that look, even their bookies on the street, they are working for the forex because the big man owns the forex, and it's so complicated and convoluted. But if they are serious, I mean, this is why we need intelligence in that space. The police should be part of it. There should be a unit for the police when it comes to financial, dealings. We just need monitoring in our system, and we need technology. These people, they're like the evil ones. They will never let go. If you ever think that a rich man is rich enough in Nigeria, for that matter, anywhere around the world, even America, London, then you're kidding yourself. The rich man always wants the next dollar. So the Nigerians are not any different. They're not any different. If the system permits them to continue to fleece the country, they will do it. They will do it till we start recording 1,000 babies dying a day. They will care less. They will care less. I'm telling you, they'll care less. And who blames them? They're human beings. That's why I don't get excited about human beings. I don't get excited about Tinubu. Why would I ever get excited about Peter Obi? These are all human beings. We just want the best person to do the job, to serve the people. To serve the people. That's all we want. So I love Dr. Abati's submission today about the whole Supreme Court and our final decision, and and which is great. But I've realized that, quite frankly, the obedience
do you think they are closing up that opposition space? Because I played it actually at the start of the session about his submission. I think the obedience space, even some of the leading voices there are trying to now draw a line under all of the shenanigans. So the Supreme Court has now spoken, and it must end at some point. And it looks as though we have now reached the end point of that space. And it was the closure of that space that Abati was especially signaling to them. That was how I understood it.
Yeah, I actually heard it on your show earlier when you started. I didn't hear Rufai's submission, nor do I care to hear submission. But nonetheless, Abati said the right things. But personally, we are in a position right now that we are like the two prostitutes in with the King Solomon. I know some people are thinking, if Obi doesn't get it, or Atiku, let the country comes to ruin. I'm telling you, they don't care. They pretend to care that things are not going well. But if Tinubu, some people just want Tinubu to fail. They don't think is deserving of the position. They don't think so. And I'm telling some people want the country to fail. They care about themselves if they can survive, especially the people perhaps in the diaspora that talks about that talk tough online. But for the common Nigerian, regardless of your ethnic background, I think they just want to survive and want the best for the country. And when we hear it in the voice of Akene, Akene is a Nigerian, is over there. He deals with in the country, in the space every day. So he knows the pain. He knows what the people are going through. All the people talking tough online, they don't know what they're talking about. This is real. This is real stuff. So, but I love the energy from the obedient people. I love their space. I love the energy. I love the tenacity. Now let's channel that energy towards real situations. Let's go after.
Do you think that space has the capacity to harness that energy and repurpose it? Because remember Zita's phrase, headless mob. Is that the totality of it? Is it just rage for rage's sake? Or do you think there's within that space sufficient enough to harness that energy and repurpose it for good?
Well, you're talking, what you just described there is the quality of a leader, perhaps a great leader. Of course we can. That's why we don't underestimate the power of a good leader in any space. That is if Peter B was one. But we know from the onset, he acquiesced that space, and they even said it from the onset, like, look, this is bigger than Peter Obi, and they said it, and Peter Obi never pushed back to that statement. Peter B is just riding the wave. He's not a leader to that degree to come out and marshal these people, channel the energy for something good. He's incapable of doing that, but of course it can be done. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised when a good leader comes about and take like staunch obedience and turn them around, not to Tinubu, but for the good of Nigeria. Is doable. It's absolutely doable. And one can do it. But of course, I'm not resting my hope on Peter Obi.
Do you think for that to happen, they have to completely abandon Peter Obi as an entity and then have a new person champion that space? Because the Peter Obi now, there's too much toxicity wrapped around that brand. It's too tainted and too damaged for it to. Or am I mistaken in saying that?
Well, it appears to be that's an option. But we see, personally, I don't count people out. I don't say things are impossible. Maybe, who knows? Maybe Peter B can rise from the ashes and become somebody different and channel that energy and turn it into something good for the Nigerian space. It's possible. I'm not counting him out, but I'm just saying, based on his antecedent, based on what he's done in the past, he hasn't shown any pattern of such ability. Is not. So that's why I don't count it. But to say that there's no leader, especially in the Southeast, to do it, I don't believe that. And to what Maurice was saying earlier, I don't think the Igbos are silly or whatever he was saying. That's even far from the truth. For anyone that's dealt with the Igbos, they know they are smart, brilliant, hardworking, industrious. So where did they get it from? They're silly. The question we should be asking, why have they chosen to invest billions and even trillions of dollars in other people's space? That is the question. And trust me, they have an answer. There's a reason why they're doing it. They're not stupid. Stop that, Morris.
It's the commerce of it, isn't it? It's where you make the most for your money. And
exactly.
I suspect that in Nigeria, for now and probably forever, you will always make the most for your money in Lagos. That's just it's as simple as that.
Yes, and amongst the people, amongst the people, there are not like you. If you know what I mean, because maybe dealing with a fellow Igbo person, you may not be more. Your margin may be smaller than dealing with other ethnic groups. Yeah, I've seen them at play. They are great business people. They can sell. No doubt about it. So why not increase the margin in places where you can? And when they go to places, they tend to quote unquote dominate because they establish themselves, they establish a network, and they create their own models, which is beautiful. So when Morris call people stupid that are smart, I just chuckle.
The fact is, there's no economy in the Southeast. There is none. What they do is they farm out to the rest of the country and the entire
one man, you are not correct. How can you say there's no economy in the Southeast? You always generalize things. You can't say something you don't know.
No. The economy in the Southeast isn't.
You will say Lagos has a larger economy. Not like there's no economy in Southeast.
No,
Southeast has more economy, like than your state or your state.
No, I don't
3
think so.
times more economy than your state.
But there is no economy.
The way you
one man, pull your IG, the last 2 links.
Oh yes. Let me tell you why I said there is no economy in the Southeast.
How can you say something like that?
Let me tell you why I said that. The Southeasterners, as Prince just correctly described, they have the highest in terms of industriousness. They have the highest in those terms. but the economy of the actual location itself is dependent on remittances. So they farm out.
No, that's a lie. That's
It's
a lie. You
right.
had one man. I'm not sure that you ever been into Southeast. Have you been to Southeast before? Lately,
the data tells the story.
The data tells the story, but sometimes data is where did you get data by Nigerian standard, isn't it? Okay, look, good. So go ahead.
That's the data on your screen. That's the data on your screen, by the way.
Yeah.
So, what's the data talking about? I'm not seeing it clear.
It says most dependent on federal allocation. So that is to tell you that they have no internal economy.
And
but what of the state that has the ease of doing business in Nigeria?
Yeah. No, that's the north. Yeah, that's the north.
But you have some state in you have some state from the east there now. You have Anambra there now.
Anambra State. Gombe State has the easiest way. The ease of doing business. Gombe State is number one.
Lagos is not even there, sir.
Do you know what that actually tells us? That ease of doing business.
Do you know what happened? One man. You see, the Southeast, the only thing that is a systematic exclusion of Southeast. I will tell you how and why. Now, before, when the seaport in Port Harcourt was operational, the one in Calabar operational, people from the Southeast, they used to ship their goods to. People in Lagos ordered goods from Southeast, Aba and other things. These are industrial cities because you don't need to ship your things to Lagos, you ship it. But now it's a systematic between the Northeast, Northwest, and Southwest. And they systematically blocked other regions. They closed the whole seaport in the South. They closed them all. Only Lagos. So Lagos now has the economic power and the Northerners has the political power. So this is the same thing that is going on. So it's a systematic, just like what you say now in the judicial system, you were saying it. Now,
what year did this happen, Morris? What year are you talking about?
It's been a long time. That is why a lot of Southeasterners relocated to Lagos.
Just put a 10 years area
for
to
more
it.
than close to 3 decades now. Why
30 years.
They closed Port Harcourt? It's not working. And do you know that Port Harcourt has the deepest? Is the deepest one? Is deeper than Port Harcourt port. Is deeper than Lagos. Port Harcourt has the deepest, and Calabar, not even Lagos. You're saying. So, but they intentionally closed it just because when they are.
I'm not. Sorry, Maurice. It's not closed. You know that the on a port is functional, but
what kind of? That's like a tertiary port.
Maurice,
almost worthless port.
Maurice, you know that they don't know that after Alaba, there's some market in Lagos that Onitsha market is the largest. Is one of the largest markets in Africa.
And the Aba market is after Alaba is Onitsha. After Onitsha is Aba in Nigeria today. Not even Kano.
In Nigeria, even in Africa.
Yes, in Africa. Let's focus on Nigeria now. Listen, when the port I remember when I was very, very young. I was like 13. My uncle used to ship things to Port Harcourt. He trades in all this second-hand Tukumbo cars. That's what he deals on. He goes to Port Harcourt. Nobody's going to Lagos. If you go, Aba is one industry. Every third building in Aba is a factory till today. So people from Lagos, Southwest, order things from here. But because they felt, because of the effect of the Civil War, now they have to exclude the Southeast by how? By closing all the ports here. So Southwest, Lagos, and the rest of this a state like Ekiti contributes nothing in Nigeria. It's the poorest. I think Ekiti also. These are the poorest in the whole Southwest.
That's my state, too.
But I'm telling you the truth.
Wait, guy.
Let him land.
He can't talk about Oshun like that now. Even Anambra and Oshun, they're neck to neck.
When it comes to contribution to revenue generation for the federal government, Ekiti and Oshun is almost is essentially worthless. They don't contribute nothing. It's like this state. What do you call it? In the north. KB State and all those places. They contribute nothing.
Wait,
you understand
what is the basis of your data from? What data are you calling that you said they contribute? Is it
don't take my word for
IGR? Is it GDP?
Listen, I told you last time.
What metric?
Wisdom, I'm a baby in wisdom. You are more intelligent than me.
Maurice, let me say this before. Let me say this.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Guys, hold on. What metric are you using? Because give me a metric.
That's why I'm saying I don't have to give you nothing. You do your own research.
Okay, so you are just talking. Okay, fine. Okay. No need to do anything. Continue.
Okay, good. If I'm just talking,
let me say this. When you come to Lagos, every market that you have in Lagos today, you have it in the southeast. The only thing is that Lagos is the most. Yes. If you talk about Ladipo, let me say this. Let me finish.
Maurice, you must let other people talk. Carry on.
Because I was the one talking before they stopped me.
Yeah, when you talk about Ladipo, if you go to after Ladipo, if you want to see the biggest motor spare parts in Nigeria, you go to Mbuko Bosi. You see it. It's in the southeast. Mbuka. Then when you talk about spare parts, there is a motorcycle, and we have the biggest motorcycle hub in the whole Africa. Nkwanewi is the biggest motorcycle hub.
Who gave you the data about Africa? Ekene?
No, you can check it now. You can Google. I'm telling you. I'm saying
where am I supposed to check?
I'm telling you when you say use metrics, I'm using metrics. I'm telling you.
So you say I can check. I say where should I check?
Google now. Use Google. Check it.
Okay, I should Google the biggest motorcycle markets in Africa.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that. You check I'll do that.
You check
I'll go and verify. If
you want to get it, the motorcycle you cannot buy cheap in Lagos. If you go to Nnewi, you get it very cheap. Motorcycle. That is the only place you can get anywhere in Nigeria and Africa. You can get Nnewi is the only place in Nnewi you can get motorcycle cheaper. You can check it.
Transport it back to Lagos. What about the added cost?
Yeah, but that is the only place you can get it cheaper now. The clothing is in our back.
No, wait.
Main market.
If I buy motorcycle in Lagos for 75,000 naira, and you 50,000 naira, let's say to 75,000. When I transport that motorcycle back, the cost of transporting it back, I'm paying some road taxes on it. Don't you think it will be more than 75,000?
No, when you are buying quantity.
Hold on. I don't want to get into a conversation on the cost of motorcycles.
Okay.
Because the conversation will continue to pivot into and at the end of
Can I sorry you? No lock, no show.
One man, can I continue?
Yeah, land your point. Or when he has the
because if you don't want me to say something to give me a time to speak tonight, then I can go to sleep. Then maybe tomorrow I can join.
Okay, go to sleep, but don't disrupt the session. You make your decisions, but don't disrupt the session.
So why am I? How am I disrupting the session?
Yeah, Prince Daddy has the floor. You are interjecting. Have that interjection. Let him land, and then we move the conversation round. So finish what you're saying, and then Prince Daddy takes the floor back.
Okay, go ahead, Maurice. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Prince Daddy. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. All right.
All right. All right, Prince Daddy, back to you. Prince Daddy, let me take you to one more space. I did call you earlier, Maurice, but you left your seat. So let me take you to one more space, Prince Daddy, and then we go on to Maurice. Supreme Court has only 10 justices. Lowest ever in Nigeria's history. This is Chief Justice Ariwola. But this is quite disturbing somewhat. Imagine, you know that these people are of great age anyway, and you know that they need a complement of a certain amount of justices to sit on certain cases. How can it be the case that a country the size of Nigeria has only 10 active Chief Justices to adjudicate over the affairs of 200 million people?
Yeah, well, is there a set number according to the law, or what is the requirements? I mean,
Gwen is here to tell us, but I suspect it's more than 10.
Okay, I mean, we make it sound it's it's not by the appointment of the president that you have the Supreme Court justices, right? So if that been the case, I mean, we dropped the ball. Why is it so complicated to have enough justices on the Supreme Court? It's not, that's part of the system again. Something as direct and not complicated is being made complicated. What can I say? Well, somebody said it earlier. Perhaps it would be an opportunity for Tinubu to appoint people. Let's just say qualified people, not necessarily people that would sing to his dance to his tune. People that would do right by the Nigerian people. So let's hope for that. So that should not be something we are crying about or worrying about. So let's leave that to Tinubu to take care of.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Stay with us, Prince.
Right,
so I was going to go to Morris now. He's off his seat. And then when I go to somebody else, they come back and bellyache. So Morris, you're up next. Morris. All right. Let's go to Ogbeni then, because we've all been waiting for Ogbeni since the verdict came in. So Ogbeni, we've done the full cycle to land. We expected you yesterday, but now you are here. So talk us, round it off. The 2023 presidential election, it ends when Ogbeni speaks. Ogbeni.
Sorry, Woma. And good morning, everyone. Good morning from Scotland. Kulata War Peace, Baba, and everybody. I don't know if Enigmatic is there and all. Ekene, my guy, and everybody. Good morning. And I think
the senior lecturer. The senior lecturer.
Welcome, from Lagos. The Lagosian.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So you see, I've learned a lot on this platform, and one of the things I think I've learned is to exercise patience, particularly when you're talking from professional experience, and people tend to know more than you, try to denigrate and try to impinge your maybe character or professionalism, and think they know more than what you do, or they believe you are not sharing experience and you're just being biased in sharing your experience. And I think the decision of the Supreme Court in this article and Obi matter have actually vindicated our point that we always make here. This is a global platform where we should all listen to learn. We should learn more than argument or that engaging in argument on this platform. And I think it will go well with us if we can try to imbibe this. Now, the judgment Supreme Court just handed over, I noticed something. I noticed that they didn't even read Obi's judgment. They just said whatever you had in the article is applicable to Obi and just left it like that. And what came to my mind first was, okay, so that you don't start picking things and start misinterpreting the justices of the Supreme Court. The same something they did shortly before the judgment, and they thought Justice Elin Ogunwumiju will be part of the panel, and they started publishing our names, our children names, our children pictures, and everything everywhere around to show that one of our children is a politician and is a young boy that is just contesting for, I think, House of Rep or House of Assembly or something like that, and they started making their usual gullible noise everywhere around to cyberbully and intimidate the woman. Lo and behold, that woman didn't form part of that group. And I wonder if the damage they've done to our reputation in the cyberspace, who will pay for that? And that's why I still keep canvassing that Nigerians should be enlightened more on laws of defamation, so that you pick some of these people up, you try them in the court, and get heavy compensation against them as deterrence. But let me go to the meat of what the Supreme Court did. There's nothing, if there's anybody who is an adherent of probably this platform, will understand that there's nothing the Supreme Court said yesterday that you won't find us that we have discussed here. I mean, severally on this platform. Let me start with the fresh evidence thing. Article just wasted his whole time and money. to go and elicit from America and is bringing to Nigeria. What did they say about it that we have not said there before? They said it's a crime. You are alleging forgery, and I think was it Pansat or what do you call that guy that was here and was telling me, oh, it's not a crime, it's this and that. I don't know how much he knows about criminal litigation or he has done in criminal litigation in Nigeria. I don't know. But what I know is this: crime is crime, and there are criminal offenses. And Supreme Court said it clearly. They said this thing is a crime. There's a standard upon which or through which we have set over decades, over centuries, through which you can prove this. You must prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. Not by way of affidavit, not that you just go and bring one affidavit somewhere. Tomorrow somebody will just go to Guinea or Somalia or Ethiopia. You got to go and bring something to come and alert somebody of committing a crime in Nigeria. No, you don't do that. So because it's proved beyond reasonable doubt, and they said our court is not a trial court. If you have to do that, you start from the first court beneath. That is the courts that have a dock. If you go to Supreme Court, there is nothing like dock. What do you call dock? Dock is where you put an accused suspect. Then facing the suspect, you have what you have as a witness box. So if I'm alleging you something, for instance, they put me in a dock. That's what they said. They dock somebody. Then they put a witness in the witness box facing you directly and be confronting you. That's how we establish crime in Nigeria. And we will not, because of Obi article, change that standard. It's a standard that has been there over centuries. So, and because you need to call witnesses and you need to even confront the suspect. Okay, Tinubu, you fought so. Look at this document. These are our ways in court. These are our procedures and practices in court. You bring the document. I will show you. Look at this document. This document, your school rejected this document. Then Tinubu will also bring your own witness and say, no, this is where I got this document from. Then you bring the people that you said it before, so that he will confront them under the fire of cross-examination. That is how you establish crime. It's not going to change. If it's going to change, we must all sit together, put our hands on deck, and say we are changing this standard. But we won't change it along the way because one man has contested and lost the election. And that's why I was so happy with the Supreme Court not being intimidated with all the obedient, idiotic move everywhere around. They stood by their standard and they maintained that standard. So they said, if you are not calling witness and look at another thing they said, okay, they said there are conditions by which you can even bring fresh evidence to this court. One of it that is very key is this: diligence. You must be able to prove that over time you are very diligent in eliciting this document. That the only thing that happened was that you couldn't get it before the case got to Supreme Court. And they traced the history of the cases and they said, this man contested primaries in Nigeria, he won. You did not go to US to go and challenge. This man put all his documents in INEC. You did not go to US to go and elicit and sniff for documents around. This same man now went ahead to campaign everywhere around against you. You did not go to US, at least kickstart the process. You didn't. Okay, he contested. You all have your own studio and what do you call it, situation room. He won, they declare him, you didn't still go, you file your petition, and you had your free day in court, 180 clear days in court. Throughout those clear days, it did not occur to you to go to the US to go and start sniffing and snatching for all these things. But it was when the case was now against you, you now remembered all of a sudden that, oh, there's something in the US that I can use against this man. Say, no, it's too late for you. You are not a diligent litigant. You can't, because of your noise on social media, think the Supreme Court should now change their standard at that time. And we have said it a number of times here, and that is the point. And they say, okay, existence of this document, is there anything new in it? If the document has been in existence during that case or now? And lastly, they said another condition is that if you are bringing in fresh evidence, it must not change the character of your case. But if you bring this particular evidence, that is changing your case. And should we now allow pleadings to start to be changed at this stage in election? I said no, because the Constitution said 180 days. And I don't know, man, maybe many Nigerians don't know that this 180 days thing is relatively new. There's a reason why we put it there. In those days, during Fayemi, Segun Onimata, Oyinlola, and Aregbesola matter, all those matters, Osubo and Oshiomole, Dingyadi Wamako, Bafarawa, all those matters in those days can spend 3, even Obi case, can spend 3 years, almost 4 years in court. But at a point in time, legislators in Nigeria came together and said, look, we have to put an end to this madness. Let it be XYZ numbers of dates, and let nobody change the goalpost at in the middle of the game. And they all agreed. So why will it be now that we should be changing it because we now have some electorate who have never paid attention to the political space before, and they are just new in the political space, and they think the woke thing is the thing that will keep Nigeria going. And the Supreme Court, so I was so happy about Supreme Court. If there's anybody that don't really grasp what they explained there, that is the simple thing they explained. And lastly, they said, okay, assuming we even admit this so-called fresh evidence, we realize that you didn't even canvass what you want us to use it to make use of it, to use it for what? They check all your brief, they check all your document, they said, you did not even refer to it and say, okay, if you admit this thing, this is the way you should use it. So you just drop it there to do what? Just, are you playing to gallery or what? The Supreme Court is not Igomu now. It's not National Theatre. So I love their position on that. And on Abuja, it's simple. We've said Abuja also here before. The only thing probably we've not said, or we didn't say along the way, is when the court interprets the Constitution, the court look more at what they call purposive interpretation. So somebody may want to ask me, say, so what's this purposive interpretation? Because I know a Kenneth will ask me. So let me quickly clear it now before you ask. It's simple. In law, don't forget our laws are written in black and white, A, B, C, D, in letters. And many people can interpret it in different ways. It's just like somebody writing 6. If you look at it from the north, you think it's 9. If I look at it from the south, I think it's 6. That's the way it is. There are controversy over letters written down. So, and over years, court now has ways by which they interpret things. So, first, you adopt what they call literal interpretation, which is you just look at the ordinary meaning of the words, then if it makes sense to you, that is the meaning. But if you look at the ordinary meaning of the word and you realize that it will lead to absurdity, it will make sense to an average person, then you start looking more at what could have been in the mind of the legislators that wrote these things. So you apply what they call mischief rules. Mischief rules is that, okay, was there any story behind these letters of the word? Maybe there was one word that happened and then after that they came up with this law. Then what are they correcting? Then you interpret to give effect to that thing they are correcting. And a lot of different, means of interpreting like that. But when it comes to Constitution, what they adopt most time is what they call purposive. So the purposive is like, what is the purpose? Why do they have this thing? And I love what Supreme Court did. They tried to trace a little history of the Federal High Court FCT to let you understand that, see, there's a reason why they created this FCT, and they didn't create it to make the people occupying that space a superhuman being or super Nigerian, that they should now carry more votes than my vote in Ekiti. I left United Kingdom to travel to Nigeria. I went to my Ekiti. I slept. I voted. Then you now want somebody who stayed in Abuja and didn't even pay flight ticket to even come anywhere to have more vote than me. Why? So I love what the Supreme Court said on that. And on IREF, which is, I think I'm wasting time on IREF. Let me stop on IREF. On IREF, see what the Supreme Court said. I know there have been a lot of people now making different decisions on IREF because Nigeria, I won't say Nigeria, but some Nigerians are lazy in terms of reading and listening. What's so special in you for your country if you are that so patriotic to spend just few minutes to listen to the judgment? You can skip and listen to the meat of the judgment in less than 1 hour. You listen to it. Nigerians still go and pick rumors on Obidati TV and all those idiotic space. I don't really understand why Nigerians are so that lazy in reading. On IREF, what did they say? It's simple. They didn't condemn IREF. In fact, at a point in time, Justice Okoro said, see, this IREF is good, is innovative. He said, but it is a repository of elections result. It's not the result. It's just a place to display the result to the public. And he even said, yes, that, see, the fact that IREF has issue will question the integrity and the image of the outcome of the election, which is all the backlash we are seeing today. He agreed. But he now said, however, proof of election results or rigging or invaluable is different from all this display. I'll give you a simple example that came to my mind just now. It's just like you want to prove, let's say for instance, you want to prove stealing. You have a public officer in your street and you believe that the man has stolen public fund. One, because you believe he's a public officer. Secondly, you believe that he can't explain the source of his money. Thirdly, probably you believe that the fund money in his account, let's say 500 million, which you believe that he can't explain. And then maybe you see that he's riding exotic cars and he's sending his children outside of the country. Yes, these are pointers that can reduce the image of integrity of that man to say, there's a very likelihood that this man is stealing somewhere. But when you take the man to court, you need proof. You don't just speculate and say, oh, okay, that is public perception. That stops in the realm of media. You don't take it to court. Court is a very serious place. We deal with serious issues. We deal with the issue of life and death. Court is like an hospital. Court is a place where you make pronouncements to keep people. We sentence people to death in court. So it's not a place you just come with all the charlatan thing and no. We deal with rules.
Obani, let me come in here. Let me come in here.
Hold on. Again, people have been waiting for Benny's take on the. So let him.
Yeah, but this area I want to really get him. This area I really want to get
so that you ask question.
Let him land. Let him land. Otherwise, he'll break his flow. Or Benny, carry on.
So I was just trying to give an example. Okay, so when you now take that man to court, that man that you think is stealing, and then you've gone to internet, everybody say, oh, he's ole, he's stealing. You now need proof. You don't just take that man to you need proof. So when you now take that kind of man to court, you now start proving, look at procurement act, he didn't procure properly, look at how he transferred to his this thing, look at what FCC said about him, look at diversion, look at misappropriation, look at the money they devoted to his office, look at how he spent, how did he buy, he bought his car from government money. Yeah, these are proofs. The court can now base on that and say, okay, we can convict this man. It's the same thing the Supreme Court is trying to say in there. So if you have IRF, what IRF does, IRF is not result and it's not collation. But IRF is when you finish everything you are doing, go and put it there to display to public. So if the public cannot see it there, Supreme Court agree, it will affect the image of that result in the public in the eyes of the public. But when politicians now come to court to say, see, this thing is stolen, then come and prove the stealing. Don't just rely on that thing and say, since it's not there, look at it. But there's a result somewhere. And you have some in your hand. They said it, all those pink copies will be saying it. They said it. You have one in your hand. Why don't you bring it and prove it? You have polling unit agent. Why don't bring them? Even if you don't have those ones, to come and even tell us what happened. So by and large, let me just round up so that I can interject them. We don't make it only just monotheist.
I have a question for you as well, but Ekene can go first. Yeah.
Okay, so Ekene, you can ask your question. I think I've done justice to.
Okay, Obani, other explanation seems clear to me, especially the capital territory. But this is where I got my question, because election are supposed to be free, fair, and credible.
Yeah.
And that is to the citizens. So which means any election that is conducted that seems not to be free, fair, and credible is questionable. It's a fact. So when when the judge come out to say that even he believed that even that IRF can also damper the morals of people coming out to vote, he agreed on that. Not only that, or the other thing you said the other time, but he also agreed that it can damper the morals of the people to come out to vote again. So when all these things are credible,
he said it reduced the confidence of the public.
The confidence of the public to vote. So all these things are credible issues. So when INEC have not done anything to encourage people in the electoral process, what is now their their penalty? What is the penalty against INEC in doing that? There must be a penalty for it. You cannot tell me they will just get away with it. Clean them paling the image of the morals of the people to vote, making the election not seems to be credible and free. So
Okay,
I don't
can I
want
answer that?
to. There must be a penalty. You cannot just tell me that you just come and they just wish it away and they give other judgment. I don't believe that.
Can I
I don't
answer
believe
that?
that.
Can I
Yeah,
answer that?
yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so Kenneth, thank you. First and foremost, the word free, fair, and credible is not in our electoral heart. There is no word there that is called free, fair, and credible. They are cliché. They are words for NGOs that observe election. They are words from the space of electorate. Free, fair, and credible is relative. I can look at an election and say it's free, fair, and credible. And you will look at their same election and say it's not free, fair, and credible. In order to avoid all these semantic, our electoral simply says substantial compliance. Do you know the meaning? Substantial compliance simply means that if this thing is not 100% perfect, even if it's 65% perfect, it's okay for us. Let it be substantial. Meaning that if you rig in the space of Port Harcourt, don't use it to come and affect my own result in Ekiti. Don't say anything I can find in this election. Therefore, I will nullify the election. Do you understand that? So the word, the phrase free, fair, and credible, you won't find it anywhere in our electoral heart, except if tomorrow we now sit down because we want to change our electoral heart in order to put it there. And that you'll be creating superhuman, because no human endeavor will be free, fair, and credible. Even in the United States till today, some people are still saying Trump won. So that is that. Then secondly, see, the case they took to court is not a case that come and punish INEC. The case that they took to court is that I won, you lost. I did not win, you did not lose. See, law court, I keep saying it. It is the case you take to the law court that they will judge for you. A judge will not look outside and start fishing things out for you. That's the reality of a law court. So if like this your thing, I say, okay, let's start punishing INEC. Then we'll take it to National Assembly. And that's why I keep telling people, our electoral heart has developed over time. If you go and study the space, 2003 electoral, 2006 electoral, 2010 electoral, 2013 electoral, 2022, we have now 23. If tomorrow I say, okay, let's amend it. Whenever INEC now mess up, the chairman should be tried for offense. Yes, we'll put it there. Then we'll be looking at them. But it's not there as of today. So if it's not there as of today, there's nothing we can do. That's the meaning of law. Law is not something that is discretionary, that everybody will just, okay. No, there's no mob action there. Nobody will come and win chant and mob somebody. It must be clearly written. So that's my point on that.
Ogwene, let me ask you this. How come it took just 120 seconds to dismiss Peter Obi's case?
You mean Obio?
Yes, Obi. A lot of people are making a big. In fact, Enigmatic made the song and dance about it yesterday. That it took less than 120 seconds for them to tell the vexatious and something or the other was how they described it, and then told them to get lost. So, how come it took them just less than 2 minutes just to tell Obi to get lost?
Woman, let me start by saying that it's a practice in the law court. In fact, the fact that Supreme Court even allow camera to be brought inside the Supreme Court and then beam this thing on it and then be reading out, they really tried. The practice in the Supreme Court is not you don't bring camera in. The practice they do most time in Supreme Court. You see, the Nigerian Supreme Court is one of the busiest in the world, though, because we take every jacka, every. I go to court here in Scotland, and once in a while I go to London. I attend court proceedings and I do 1 or 2 cases. I'm telling you, woman, cases that go to Supreme Court in the UK, they are few. They filter cases. If they don't grant you leave to come, you don't come before them. You go back on your own. They don't. But in Nigeria, every cases must get there because they want to please everybody. And So over time, because of the overcrowdedness of the cases and everything, you know what they do most time is this: they just read the fact of the case, they read parties, they read the justice that sit on it, and they go straight. They don't go to their reasoning; they just go straight to their holding. Because an average judgment has about 5 in terms of structure segments. So first, you talk about the parties. Second, facts. That's what transpired in the case. Why did they come before me? What are the disputes here? Then, thirdly, they go to what are the arguments canvassed by both sides. Then, fourthly, they will now go to what are our own reasonings. This is what we find. I believe this. I don't believe this person. I believe because of this and this. Then, after say believe, I say this is our holding. That's the final part. Their decision. So, because of this is our decision. Because of this is our decision. This is your penalty. This is not your penalty. It's simple. That's the structure of a judgment. They did that in OB. It's not as if they don't do it. But most time when they come, they just read the facts. They go straight to their decision. And they tell you, you have your copies. Go and get it from the registry and read. And don't forget, it's a final court. So where are you appealing to? So you go and pick it and read it. But so in OB space, they read article already and they believe all those issues are applicable to article OB case. So why do you need to read OB case? After all, they are the guys that would be manipulating things on media 2 minutes after the judgment. You start telling, they may even say the judge coughed when you wanted to pronounce OB name. The judge just suddenly have catarrh. Or don't give that kind of space, you know. And I love what they said on the language when article was complaining about that they use them denigrating language. And I was like, no, as far as I'm concerned, for me, judges don't grant interview. You intimidate these judges, you vilify them everywhere, and they still keep their cool. They must still grant justice. So justice don't grant interview. Justice don't do any public engagement and be talking there. Judge cannot sue you and say you defame me. They can't do all those things. The only space where judge can voice out their position is in the judgment. So if you are bringing a frivolous case, they should be able to tell you, justice are trained to be very sincere and frank. They are not timid. They should be telling you that, see, you messed up. They shouldn't be pampering you. Why would they pampering you? You know? So that's my point on that. And
Obani, INEC can do anything now and get away with it in our electoral system. Is that the point?
No. Hold on now, Obani. How did you arrive at that from what Obani said? How did you arrive at that conclusion?
That's his explanation now. There is nowhere in our law that says that INEC should be punished if they do this or that in the Electoral Act.
No. It didn't say that. INEC can be punished, but you did not request it in your case.
You prove it.
Let me ask you a question.
Look at the man in Adamawa now.
One man.
They charge that man to court. Is that not INEC?
Okay. Let me ask you a question. I have 2 questions for you.
One man. Is it not yet my turn?
I called you. I've called you twice now, but you were not.
How you call me? You're doing it intentionally. You see in the screen, I'm not there. Say you call me.
He called you now.
But I'm on screen. He can see when I'm on screen or not.
Yes, but when somebody lands, I call the next person. If you're not, or you come after Ogbeni.
Okay, let me ask a question from Ogbeni. Ogbeni. 2 questions. Number 1, why did the Supreme Court find Obi and Atiku as they did in the case of Smart Adeyemi? That's question number 1. 2, I'm curious. Could you tell us a rough estimate that you think that these people must speak for this election matter? You are an experienced man in that. You have handled election matter before, election cases before. So just tell us, with all those terms, hundred of sounds that they have in their team, how much think that Obi and Atiku want to spend to pursue this effortless
Okay, is that Hosa? Right.
That's it.
Okay, so can everybody hear me? I'm not sure you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah,
Okay. Okay, let me answer about Jaleko from the second question. Then I'll go to the first question now. So the first question is how much, by my rough estimate, that's from my knowledge of practice, I think they must have spent. I will tell you, I think Atiku would have been the one to spend more or most in all these people. Atiku sojourn to US. I'm so sure that sojourn alone cannot cost Atiku less than $500,000 by my own estimation. Now, how much I think each of them, each party as of today, I'm not sure they have spent less than 1 billion naira each of them. They cannot.
In pursuit of that petition.
Yes, from the petition down to the Supreme Court.
Supreme Court.
Each of them must have spent minimum of 1 billion naira from their legal team.
Oh,
I'm 100% sure of that. I'm 100% sure, and I believe Atiku must have spent more because of his sojourn, to the US, and the return with that is nonsense thing you call fresh evidence. So that's my rough estimation. Now, to your question number one, which is about, I think, INEC, right?
No, what I'm saying is that why didn't
they find them?
Why
so
find them?
Is it fine?
Yeah,
fine in Nigeria is discretionary.
Because they find Smartade, 1 million. But
yes.
Why didn't they find these people for wasting their time? So people that spend billions in pursuit of this nonsense matter.
So 2 ways I will answer that. First and foremost, fine or cost. We call it cost. Now, granting cost against litigant in Nigeria is discretionary. Okay, it's discretionary. It depends on the disposition of the judge to grant a cost. That is 1. 2. Now, the second one is this: you don't grant cost against litigants if what they have simply come to do is to exercise their right to litigate, exercise their right to seek redress, and exercise their right to appeal. Because if you do that, then it's more like you are discouraging people to seek redress in court. Now, where you find court granting cost is most time when somebody have used the process of court to abuse, or use the paper and the documents of court to abuse the process of court. So when you say to abuse, there are many reasons. For instance, when you look at the case of Diri of Bayelsa State, they first came to Supreme Court chased them out and said, "Don't come back here again." They came back again. Supreme Court said, "We are dismissing this. Don't come back." They came the 3rd time. And the Supreme Court was irritated and felt the fact that our registry is always open for anybody to file, and you have a right to file anything, it doesn't mean you should be coming here and be filing just anything. And they have to grant costs specifically against Shifafe Babalola and I think Wolola Nipekun, specifically to say you are senior counsel. You should know what is right and what is not right. Therefore, you have used the good process of the court, but in a bad means to irritate the court. Then they granted against them. Then, when you look at the case of Smartade, something similar also happened. So they grant cost against you only when you have abused the process of the court, and possibly sometimes they warn you. But when you look at this case, you can't say they do that, assuming they have now applied to say, okay, because of this fresh evidence, please come and stay a bit and let us bring this. And they all know that staying is not something they will allow. That's, you are irritating the court now. You want them to exercise their discretion, but you are irritating them. So that one they can grant cost. But Atiku and Obi case went smoothly. They just exercised their appellate right, went to court to seek review, just like routine. They're just doing routine as okay, file. They file within time. They did everything within time. They came, they filed their thing, and they went for hearing. So it was just normal routine process. So I think that's the view of the court. But for me, if I find myself also in the shoes of those judges, I won't grant cost against them because I will look at public policy. But it's a court of public policy too. I will look at what Obi and Obi particularly has done to the electoral jurisprudence of Nigeria. Obi has really added value when you look at it. Okay, now we have been able to test IREF. We understand what is the status and character of IREF now as per our law and judgment. If we go back to National Assembly, we know what to adjust. And if you are not going back, if you have to be monitoring INEC in the next election, we know the area we are going to monitor, So it has added value to in all these. Maybe nuisance value, but at least a value somewhere that we've been able to enjoy. So I think maybe the Supreme Court just saw it from the justice saw it from that angle, and because of that, they roll out the judgment they wish to roll out. So thank you. One man, do you
what you said is it? What you said is the truth.
Benny, I have a question for you.
Okay, cool.
Right. Listen, I'm still sitting here.
Guy, you have to calm down. Benny, my question is this: it's on the question of ethics. It's on the question. It's a question about ethics in the legal profession.
Yes,
I am not a lawyer. I've only watched a lot of law shows on TV. I myself know that. I mean, I've hardly ever seen a case that went.
Google lawyer.
Burutu lawyer.
So I'm just been wondering, like a case that lost 7-0 in the Supreme Court, not a single opposing view. In the tribunal too, they lost 5-0, not a single opposing view. Like these are damning results. So I mean, I listened to Pa Clark and I started thinking is a question of ethics. The lawyers know that their cases are all bogus. So part of your training, doesn't it have some sort of ethical standards about the kind of representation you should have for your client, especially when you know for a fact that you're taking BS to court? The lawyers must have known the result. I'm not a lawyer. Rewire is what I read. And I knew exactly what was going to happen. So I'm sure the trained senior advocate of Nigeria know that it's nothing. So what is in the profession in Nigeria that allows them to do things like this? Because I think it's unethical.
Kulata, this will take me a bit into ethics and professional ethics and etiquette of legal profession. Let me find a way I think I can simplify. Okay, I'll simplify by doing a little comparative study here, or a comparative thing here. Now, you see, in the space where I stay here in Scotland, there was something that was in their law before which they have removed. They call it this cancelling certificate, meaning that we still use it in Nigeria, and it's one of the source of our issues. So let me tell you the way we use it in Nigeria. You will now appreciate why they remove it here. So in Nigeria, when a client comes to you and says, "This is my case," if you find that case very frivolous and you think there's nothing really serious in this case, and the counsel and your client insists that no, I want to seek redress, I want to test the law and know my rights. In Nigerian space, you are not meant to reject that case. You can reject. If you reject, it goes to another lawyer. But you're not meant to reject if you still want to take it and try for the person. So all you need to do to relieve yourself of that liability thing is that certificate. So it goes with your processes. So all we just do in that certificate is to say that I've canceled this client, and I've canceled him based on the relative strength of his matter and I say, it's a form. That's a format. But the implication of the form is that I've cancelled him, so all the liability shift on him, if you find out to be a frivolous thing, because his exercise is constitutional, his right is still constitutional. So if he still wants to go ahead, he's going ahead, but I've cancelled him. Simple. And you should understand where we're coming from. Our country is a developing country. We're still developing. 1960 independence. You won't compare it to climb where the shaping thing, reform over year, reform upon reforms. And so here, there's nothing like that. Here, if you take a frivolous matter as a solicitor, you won't even pass it to a barrister in UK. You will tell them at that point to tell the client that no, you can't go anywhere with this one. You won't even pass it to barrister, let alone get into court. Okay, because you're joking with your license. If you pass it and it happens to be a frivolous matter, and you're joking with your license, because even that client can come back to report it to law society and say, no, you did not advise me as the strength of the matter. I didn't know that it's frivolous. You didn't advise me at the position of the law, you know. So, but Nigeria is still developing this thing. We are developing things. So, what do you really want to do? And all these lawyers are senior advocates of Nigeria. They are leaders of the bar. They are leaders of the profession. So, what exactly do you want to do to them? Except our national assembly wake up to them and say, look, we want to change. But people will, you know, law is a very complex thing. It's not, if today now, National Assembly put up one law or something to start checking this thing, they will tell you they are censoring legal practice. And, you know, people will rise against it. In fact, legal professional that you see on the other side today, all the warrior like Beko and Co, will be the one to champion that cause to nullify and say, no, don't do this. You remember sometimes ago when is it SFIA unit or so, there's something they said lawyers should start returning to EFCC, anti-laundering, something. So every client that comes to you and want to put money, you know, we have client accounts as a lawyer. You have client accounts. You can keep your client's money there and it's protected. So EFCC cannot be investigating it, money laundering, no, because as a lawyer, we have that immunity. So that year, I don't know, was it Lamode? One of them wanted to remove that thing from that privilege from lawyers in Nigeria. We went to court. If I were led that team to say, no, don't remove this privilege from us. And everybody knows that some lawyers in Nigeria, some lawyers still launder money with all these client accounts. But you know, but for the benefit of the wider professionals in the profession, so they all unanimously said, no, don't remove it.
That law has been there in a long time. I remember my mom, she used to have, she's a lawyer. She used to have all these client accounts. All our people from abroad, when they send money, she used to
They send money.
Yeah.
So they use that thing to shield, you know, money laundering in quotes. But and EFCC tried to fight that space. But if you see the way the kind of opposition the lawyers in Nigeria mounted against that, you feel like you won't even get to lawyers' forum and start talking otherwise. You want they would So it's a developing country. We are developing, and we keep reforming, chastising each other, and the one we can look at Andoka. Andoka will kick out from legal practitioner's privileges. He never knew that can happen to him because he was an attorney general and didn't perform well. He was talking rubbish for Yaradua. But when Yaradua died, see what they did to him. And I don't think there's any attorney general that want to behave like Andoka any longer. The guy has lost everything in court now. His reputation, his respect and reference, and he lost it. You know. So we are trying. Nigeria is a going concern, like Ozekome said. It's a work in progress. We'll continue pushing.
Okay, last question, very short. Wait, short. This is the short one. How can obedience appeal this case to the Hague?
I was in a forum where they were asking that question that why should Supreme Court even be the final court? I just waka pass. Because I don't even know what to say. Maybe they should take us back to the House of Lords. We should be appealing to maybe Supreme Court of US now.
We need to go to International Court of Justice or food courts in my local mall over here.
All right, Ogbeni, I still want you to speak on this this headline, but I don't want to hold people for too long. But stay with us just for as long as you can, so I can swivel it around to you shortly. Let's have Maurice, who has been patiently waiting, and that was sarcasm for his turn. So Maurice, you're up next. So Maurice, speak to us. Do you want me to line up the talking points, or do you just want to speak freely, Maurice?
No, I follow the whole talking point. I beg to disagree with the last speaker, Ubeni. And certain, not everything, but certain thing he said. First of all,
sorry, you are disagreeing with Dr. Ogbeni, PhD law.
I don't care whether he's a PhD something. I just don't care about that. But I have my own opinion. Now the point is I'm trying to make is, number one, Ogbeni himself knows that this crop of judges we have here, that Scotland where he lives, they will not even get to the position they are if it's in a civilized place. Now, don't take my word for it. You mentioned about the man, the chief of one of the justices that retired today. He said it. Play the video, and when you play the video, play it full. Don't cut it. Don't how do you say that? Doctorate. Now, the man said his own word. He said, "This is not the Supreme Court and the profession that I enjoyed and I'm ready to defend, that I came into voluntarily." And then these days, what is happening is that we overlook is a criminality, evil. We overlook evil, and then we start supporting evil, and then we start defending evil, and now we are celebrating evil. And he said also that how can you have a justice in a court system that has only 4 zones in the country out of the 6, has all the judges there? Northeast 3, Northeast and the South 2 each, Southwest and Northwest 3 each. And since 1921, there's not one single person from Southeast. And then how do you call that? And he said it, he made it clearly, and he called the present chief of Ariwola, what's his name, that man? Is that Ariwola? The chief of CGN, the man that wears glasses. He said that this is a deliberate act. It's not like, because there's enough time for them to change all this thing, but he didn't change it. So don't take my word for it. When you are so-called, when he's talking, let him also know what I said. For instance, I'll tell you something. It's very, very easy for him to say that, because even before I rejoined, I've always followed the program. So I've always known when he stands. So I'm not surprised by whatever he said. And of course, fellow other Abadonians will always yes him along. That is music to their ear, what he's saying. But he himself knows, one man, you live in UK. If you know to slap somebody, you have to think twice before you slap somebody. Even to play music loud, you have to think twice before you play music loud at a certain time of the night. You understand? You know why? Because there is rule of law. And you know that law that holds you will also hold, even if it's a prime minister or not. Why was Boris Johnson removed? Because of, during the COVID, he had a gathering, just a few people in Nigeria. Even if you complain about it, the president does, even ordinary local government does that. You complain, TSS will come to pay you a visit. Do we have law here? Do we have justice system here? Let's be honest to ourselves, because it's fair play to you guys. Now you are in charge, you won, so everything is good, everything is perfect. And now how can somebody, when himself trying to look at the word he's using, he said obedience this and this will be, just kind of like putting people down. And it's not fair, because the same thing you're accusing obedience they are doing, the same thing you are doing. And as a lawyer, so-called PhD, is that correct? Now, he should be civilized enough, and who live in Scotland, he should be civilized enough to know the certain words he shouldn't use. So 2 wrongs does not make a right. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying the obedience did all right and this person did. But the thing I see here is that if you need to condemn, you have to condemn something. Will you, in your honesty, say that judgment is correct? How can it be judgment? Because from Supreme Court to Appeal Court, all of them are Tinubu and Buhari boys. They appointed all of them. Look at what you said, one man. And you said it so proudly. And I feel so ashamed that you said something like, you said, oh, now the 11 judges remaining, now Tinubu will flood the whole place with people who will dance to his tune and do his bidding.
Is that not the reality of it? That's what happens.
Okay, no, good. That place you live, why are you living there? Why didn't you leave England and go and settle in Nigeria? Because there is rule of law. Your right will be protected. So we live in a civilized world, but we are so comfortable with the kind of shit that is going on here. We even so comfortable with it that we are even saying it like it's a norm, like it's supposed to be that way. You understand me? Flawed.
No,
Then
that's the reality of politics, though.
But good. He flooded. The reality is that he flooded the whole judicial system with his people. And then how is it that 5 plus 7 is 12? 12 judges, none of them had a different opinion. And you call that, and you don't see anything wrong in that.
Why would they have a different when there's a consistency?
Fair play. That is a very great question you asked me. Of course, why should they have a different opinion? Because they are getting their money from one source, and somebody appointed them.
Let me ask you a question,
Go ahead.
Just on what you said.
I'm not even disappointed with you. I'm disappointed in Obeni himself.
Here the question. On just what you said here. So there is me, there is you, there is Ajanle Koko, there's Kulata, there's Deji. Somebody comes to us and shows us two things. It gives us two hands. On one hand, there's on the right hand there's a black ball, and then on the left hand there's a white ball, and it tells us what is in my right hand. And I say black ball because that is what is there. What would you say if he asks you the same question?
On one hand is white ball.
Yes. On the right hand there's a black ball. On the left hand there's a white ball. So there's 5 of us standing, and it's asking me that what is in my right hand. So on the right hand is black ball, on the left hand is white ball. He asks me what is in my right hand. I say black ball. And then he asks you what is in his right hand. What would you say?
I say, of course, because I'm not going to be partial, I will say it's a black ball. But the difference...
that's the point.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point. No,
you can't expect the opinions to vary.
One man, you can't put that one across me.
Consistency in logic.
One man, you can't put that one across me. How convenient consistency? Because all of you, all the people you mentioned now, you have only one narrative. You are all supporting one person. Everybody knows that. You know it. So let's get a contrary opinion. Now, if you say,
Maurice, hold on. Maurice, hold on. Maurice, take this. Is there such thing as objective truth? Do you believe in that? Is there a concept for you?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay, good. Then being objective means you have to be objective where you should be objective. For instance, Kolata, on the same platform here, didn't see anything wrong that somebody claimed that he graduated from a school in 1970 that actually existed in 1974. I didn't see none of you condemn that. So how convenient. You know why? Because
it's not about me. It's not about me. It's about those 7 judges.
No, those 7 judges are appointed. You don't expect that's why I say you don't take my word for it. I don't know, Kolata, if you had watched this judge when he was retired. I watched his speech from beginning to end, and I watched it twice. He said it, I didn't say it. Go back and watch it. He said they are corrupt. And you know what else he said? He said the system is so rotten. He said the system is so rotten that when people call them corrupt judges, and then they will attack the people that they are abusing the judges. He said that. Don't take my word for it. The same man that is retiring today. And then he said, how can you have justice when you put certain people in that place? He said in appointment, they don't even appoint people who are qualified to be. All you have to do is be a lawyer and then know somebody, one governor, then they fix you in there. All the judges are appointed by Tinubu and Buhari, APC judges. So you can't expect them to go against them because, listen, the country, there is hunger in the country. Even the judges, if they go against the judges, they know the truth. But if they go against the Tinubu and his team, because who pays the piper dictates the tune. Is that the way we should be going? No, judicial should be independent. Obeni, that country he lives in, is independent. He is there enjoying life. Obeni can go out at night. Even policeman cannot molest him. He can even challenge him.
Mr. Morris, can I ask you a question, Mr. Morris?
Then he should
Morris, can I ask a question?
Hold on.
Hold on. I didn't finish.
Let Ajanle Koko go first. Yeah.
Morris, do you know that we are practicing presidential system of government?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that in United States, the President of United States appoints Supreme Court justices, appeal court justices, judges, and the rest. You know.
Yes, I know that, but they don't take orders from him. They carry out justice.
No, they don't take. Do you have a proof that these people are taking order from Tinubu?
Like, listen. Let me tell you something. Do you know one thing? This election brought out. You asked me a question. Do you know? Do you know one thing? This election.
No. I'm asking you a question.
You asked me a question. I have to answer you. I have to answer you.
You don't have no fact.
No.
What you're saying.
Do you know one thing, Ajelekoko? Do you know one thing this election has taught me? And being here for like more than 5 months also taught me is that it showed me that even the people I thought that they have some honor in them, this Tinubu something actually brought out the true people. Like you, Abujele Koko, that was always shouting, so we're here, so we're there, so we're there. Now, only Abado. I don't hear that from you. You from even Abujele Koko. Even if everybody, I'm not worried about
Maurice. What you're doing is just ad hominem. Your argument is just ad hominem. They give you a point, then you point to that personality and start attacking the personality.
No, that
is not logical. That is not logical.
I answered him. The president they appoints, but the judge does not take order from the president. But in Nigeria, he who pays the piper dictates the tune. That is it.
All
Morris,
these
can I ask
judges,
my question?
are you
Can I ask my question?
hold on,
You can deny it, but
and then give me
in your
1 minute.
heart, in your heart, you know that is true.
One voice at a time. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Are you telling us that the Supreme Court justices took order from president for the judgment that they gave yesterday? Is that what you said?
Not only Supreme Court justice, also the appeal court. They are appointed by these people. They take look. They took order. There's a lot of influence. There's a lot of influence.
He even wrote the judgment for them. The judgment is read.
Nigeria is a cash. I do business here. Nigeria is cash and carry. Nigeria is cash and carry. Those judges, they have children. They have to pay their school fees for. Look at. Do you know that the register?
Do you have
of
evidence? Do you have fact? Do you have fact to?
Even watch the man who retired today. You even after watching what the man said, watch the video. You apologize to me. You will apologize to me that I'm right. Even the people there, they were shocked. The man said it every clear thing. Do you know that the court registrar earns more money than the judges? Do you know that a registrar is working for them, under them, earns more money than them? And the man said every single thing. Me and you know that there's a massive. Why do you know that? How can somebody have confidence? Even here, Ajelekoko, US, if somebody tell you, I'll tell you to court, I'm suing you to court, you have to think twice. You don't want to go to court. But here they will tell you, even go to court. And we know that case.
Morris, can you calm down a little bit and take this question? Have you heard of hierarchy of evidence?
I'm the one to ask him now.
Can I calm down? Have you heard of hierarchy of evidence? Do you know the lowest in the hierarchy of evidence? Expert opinion. That's how serious you should take an expert opinion. So in the case you're talking about one man's opinion as some sort of empirical proof. There's no systemic reviews, nothing randomized, no even cohort study to show that what he's saying is right. It's just his opinion, and you're explaining his opinion that like biblical fact.
Kulata, this man, you are not in a better position than this man. This man
is what he's saying. I'm trying to tell you that from an hierarchy of evidence, what he's saying is the lowest, is BS.
A man. So you know better than that man. Is that correct?
I did not. What did I say? I pointed you to hierarchy of evidence.
Mm-hmm. But that's
what I pointed you to, because we need to stick to objective. We need to stick to objective principles. We need to stick to objective principles.
Kulata, can I ask you one question now? Can I ask you? You ask me a question. Can I ask you one question, please, my brother? Just listen. Now, you are a man of honor, right?
It depends.
And you will say the truth when you see the truth. Is that correct?
Yeah, I always say the truth.
Only on Fridays.
Yeah, you'll be.
If I'm not drunk,
only on Fridays in a nightclub. Is it in a Trocadero? Maybe only on Fridays at Trocadero. Eh? Okay, look. Kulata, when Tinubu lied about his primary school, was that anybody's fault?
When he lied about his primary, when was that?
Short.
No.
When
was that? When was that?
Okay, good. When he submitted his form to INEC, when he filled out his primary school and secondary school, which they counted and later found that he denied that he's not the one that did it, it's his vice that did it, but he signed it. Was that anybody's fault?
When? I'm asking you a question. When?
In 1999, when he wanted to contest for governorship. That's the first time. Was that anybody's fault? Be honest.
No,
be short and direct. I have another one to ask you.
He blamed it on his I don't know the guy's position, but he blamed it on somebody.
Of course. So how convenient to blame it on somebody.
That is alibi.
So-called intelligent person. The so-called intelligent person.
If you're intelligent, does that mean you cannot outsource?
Okay, can I ask you something?
No, you did not. You skipped what I asked you. So if you're intelligent, it means you cannot outsource.
Can you answer my question, please? When Tinubu claimed, one man, hold on. Let me ask them only this question I want to ask. Only this question, please.
Hold on, Maurice. When I say everybody, just accommodate me. When I say everybody, let the conversation, let it be conversational, not combative. So let each other put points and then you take it after. But if you go at each other, rat-a-tat-tat, then it doesn't come across. So ask him that question, Maurice.
Now, Kulata.
I'm listening.
You are a man of honor. When Tinubu claimed he graduated from Government College, Lagos in 1970, which this one is not a rumor, is also in the deposition. It showed one of the things he used in registering at Chicago State University. When he claimed he graduated from a school in 1970, that actually was created in 1974. Is that anybody's fault? Are you going to condemn that?
If he lied, that's his fault.
But did he show? So you don't know that. So you think it's a rumor, or he didn't see that in the deposition? Have you read that deposition? I read it.
I did.
Okay, good. If you read it full, did you see that did you see that or not in the transcript? Yeah. Not in the transcript. Did you see that or not? Or
wait, you've asked your question.
Okay, go ahead.
The case is actually more simple than that. The case is to prove if he attended CSU, and to attend CSU, all you need. Hold on, you spoke, right? To attend CSU,
listen.
Excuse me, you spoke.
Answer my question. Did he?
I'm answering your question.
Did he
let me answer your question?
Hold on, Maurice. Do you want to tell him what to say? And then
you can't tell me what to say.
I asked him a question. I asked him. I'm not talking about whether he.
I'm going to answer your question.
One man is good in telling me to go direct to the question. Okay, now let me make it simple. Kulata, did Tinubu claim that he attended?
You can't ask me a question and not expect me to answer.
Okay, everybody hold on. Now, ask the question, but you cannot determine the answer, though.
Otherwise, okay, good. Let me ask the question. Yes, let me ask the question, please. Kulata, and I'm putting this question to Kulata and Obeni, the PhD lawyer. Okay. Now, did Tinubu claim in the transcript that he graduated from Government College, Lagos in 1970, when actually the school was created in 1974? Did he say that or not? That is my short and direct question.
So now be patient and let him answer. So Kulata.
Okay, let me go. According to the deposition, he said he attended a government school, whatever. Nobody can say for a fact that there was no semblance of such a school, because the school everybody knows now started in 1974. Excuse me now, come on now. You can't, you have to keep quiet when I'm answering your question.
I know.
Nobody.
Okay, after you answer the question, one man, I yield the floor to someone else.
Excuse me.
After your answer, I yield the floor to someone else because this is a waste of time. There's no honor. There's no honor here.
Excuse me.
There's no
So,
honor.
again, Dalun now.
Question two now.
Okay, let Kulata land and then when they respond as well.
I know even want to make an answer.
So
look, so there's nobody that says there was a school called that at that point in time. Maybe not the same exact school. That one needs to prove that as a fact. So that means beyond every reasonable doubt, there was no school. Maybe it's an Agbole school or whatever, and they just called it government. What's it called? Government College of Lagos. The Government College of Lagos that everybody knows is 1974.
It shows me you are shameless and you have no honor.
Excuse me. Control your emotions. So there's
not about emotion. It's like telling me that it's bright. When I
tell your friend to behave himself. Tell him to behave himself.
One man, I hear the floor. I'm wasting my time with this guy.
So the next thing is qualification for CSU. He met the criteria because he got his associate's degree.
Nobody's contesting whether he attended the school or not. The certificate is
I thought you yielded yourself. If you yield yourself, then control yourself. Calm down. Self-control.
Stop lying. I'm not a child. I'm older than you.
Have self-control? You know what? Just say Wusai. Breathe in. Say Wusai. Take it in.
People can lie to shamelessly. You know, I don't like people who lie.
Morris, hold on, everybody, hold on. Morris, you can't say that now. You ask him a question.
How can he say maybe there's another school called Government College?
Have you been able to prove that there was no school?
That will not even say something like that.
Have you been able to prove that there was no
please, let me say this. Please let me say this.
No, let me answer. This guy has not even let me add a word. So let me have a word. So nobody has been able to show that there was no such school in Lagos called that maybe perhaps no longer exists. Because you need to show that. I'm not talking to you anymore. Keep quiet, guy.
Settle down now.
Just settle down. Nobody has been able to bring beyond reasonable doubt that such school did not exist. Everybody is just saying because there was a school called Government College Lagos that started in 1974 means that it's not possible to have another school with the same name that started earlier. They're not they're not mutually exclusive. I can have a school called Staff School, and then I close it and I have another school called Staff School. So
even one man is ashamed of what you're saying. Even one man himself. But he's even ashamed of what
tell this guy to mute himself. You do yourself if you want to mute yourself.
Kulata, imagine if we had Pansat and Morris on the same stream.
Of course. Anybody with a contrary opinion is toxic. You know, I understand that.
We need blood pressure medicine.
You're not toxic. You're expressing your opinion, but
you're expressing yourself, but you can't just hold your emotions. That's all.
One man. Even I know you, one man. Even though you make joke and you did it, but you are so educated. It's like I can see that it's dark, and somebody's telling me outside. I mean,
Kulata, can I ask a question?
No, everybody hold. Let me orchestrate this thing, otherwise it'll spiral out of control. So I don't think Morris wants your response anymore because it's not going in the direction they want. But Morris, you put the question to both of Kulata and Ogbeni. So now when Ogbeni responds,
I will listen to Ogbeni, the PhD man. Let me listen to him.
Yeah, but even if you disagree, don't launch at him.
I will not say one word. Let him just answer. Let him just tell me how the college came in 1970. I will not utter one word. Let him say.
All right, Benny. Yeah.
One man, you see, bear parlor talk like this. I hardly join you on it, but I would just like to join you on this because sometimes when I identify some things being said by somebody I think is educated, but what the person is bringing out is in the contrary, it gets to irritate me sometimes. I've read 155 pages of the deposition from A to Z. There is no issue on Tinubu primary school in the entire deposition. except he doesn't understand the meaning of deposition. Let me explain to him. Deposition simply means you come to court first, you bring an affidavit. There's nothing like that because it wasn't even an issue. Atiku didn't attack the primary school. And after that,
I said in the transcript, not in the deposit, the transcript.
Transcript is just one single
That's
document.
where the government college is.
No, transcript is issued by Southwest and then CSU. How can
he enrolled in the school with 2 certificates. The one from that Southwest, or what do they call that college? And then he plus it, and there it's written that he graduated in 1970 at Government College, Lagos.
Did you not say you let him respond? You said you would let him respond.
But he said something I didn't say. I never said primary school there. I said primary school is something he claimed, and secondary school when he wanted to contest for governorship in 1999. I never said anything about
your blood pressure, please.
Don't miss some people. What you don't know, just say you don't know it. You see, we should talk less of what we don't know. You have not read.
I don't know. That's why, I'm a baby in wisdom. You teach me, please. I would like to know how secondary school, Government College Lagos was in 1970. Teach me. I'm a baby in wisdom. Please help me.
I don't know how long you have relocated to Lagos. Now, the reason is this. If you have read, which I have read, if you have read 155 pages of those dispositions, there is no single mention of secondary school certificate in the disposition from A to Z. That is one. Now, if you are talking about transcripts, that transcript was not issued by any secondary school. To even conceive that a secondary school issue transcript, even show your level of education. A transcript was issued by a university, another one issued by the Southwest College. So, which one you are talking about? Now, let me direct you to what you are talking about. What you are talking about was the document that Tinubu used to gain admission, which CSU brought. Now, when they brought that, it wasn't in EU. Atiku did not even contest it at all. It was your media phrases, people making noise about it outside there. If Atiku really believed in that, let him go, and you too, go to whatever you say is not called that is not established, and make it a case on his own. After all, at a point in time, they said, oh, he did not go to CSU. He didn't answer them. Today, now, you know he has gone to CSU, right? Now, the issue now is that in 1971, this thing from secondary school, then go and find out. Then come and confront him again on it. But to be peddling lies like this,
Obeni, Atiku never went to. Obeni, Atiku never went to US because he's contesting whether Tinubu attended you. The only reason he went there is to prove that the certificate Tinubu submitted is fake. It's not issued by the school. And the school, during the deposition, the man said it clearly. This certificate that he submitted to INEC did not emanate from us. I don't know. You are the lawyer. You are the lawyer here, and I'm a baby in wisdom. And in the transcript shows that he enrolled in the university. He enrolled. Listen, when he enrolled in the university with Southwest College and also Government College District.
Please, can you tell us 5 issues Article 2 to US court? You don't know. I'm so sure you don't know. There are 5 documents he asked for. What are those documents? And you said you are ready.
Yeah, you asked me a question. Now, would you at least do the same thing you asked me to do when you are speaking? You understand? When you are, when I tried to speak when you spoke, you asked me to do something. Would you do that again?
All right. I'm not sure this is going anywhere, but let's give it 5 more minutes and then we move on. Yeah.
No, I'm done with this.
You are 100%. Can I say right? It's not going anywhere.
One man.
Sorry, can I say what I want to say?
One man. Please, if anybody's going to be asking questions, let them have the courtesy of getting answers, even if they don't like it. They can mute themselves.
Yeah, no, I did say that to Maurice, but he didn't even. Especially when you don't like the answer, that's when you should listen to the.
One man. It's not because I don't like the answer. One man. This is where you get. One man try to be fair. You are the moderator. You have to be fair. You can't. You will not be seen being partial. No, it's not because I don't like the answer, but it's because I don't like when people. It's like calling me stupid, and he's telling me it's sunshine outside when I can clearly see it's darkness. What I saw there And even the whole country, everybody knows about that. We've been talking it. And an Agbado lawyer will come back here to tell me, no, maybe there's a government college they were talking of in 1970. I mean, even a daft will not even say something like that. Let's be honest here. And I don't mean to be rude. I don't mean to be rude.
Can I even say anything? Morris, you just talk. I know your blood is hot. Please allow somebody else to
What's
speak.
hot in his blood? What's hot in his blood? You should just cool down and mute.
And it's going to
Make I go smoke one cigar. Make I go smoke one cigar. Make I go smoke. Make I go smoke.
An Agbado lawyer. All right. Too many voices. We've spoken about this, and over the last few sessions, we've been going well. We've not been having too many voices over each other. But I think Morris has exhausted that space. I don't think. Let's just move it on. Let's move it on to Kulata, who.
One man now. I'm talking now. You said I give you time to address the floor.
All right. Have your say, but don't put a question to Morris.
No, not Morris. I don't want to talk to Morris. I wanted to talk to Kulata and Ajaleko before, and let me put it to them. Ajaleko and Agbani is here too. Agbani is just being a lawyer, and of course I was just poking Morris. If he has knew, he wouldn't have go that.
Sorry, one moment. If anybody is not talking, then please be muted because there's so many background noise coming in. I'm constantly rushing around to mute people.
So, like according to Agalekoko, that the practice of federalism and the president appoints the Supreme Court judges, which is true. Same in America, and Morris responded that. It cannot. It doesn't control that they're independent, which is true. Once you appoint a Supreme Judge, the American president can recommend the Senate has to clear. But once it's cleared, neither the Senate or the president has power over the Supreme Judge in America. They are independent of their own. Then two, you cannot say. America cannot say it's a fact that the Supreme Court judges in Nigeria is being controlled by the president. That you cannot prove. But we can say the president has power over them. It is a justice in Nigeria, which is wrong. Anybody can indict them. In America, you cannot indict Supreme Court justice. It's not done, not by even the Senate, not even by the police. So, in one hand, our judicial system has to really look into and overhaul and give these people their independence. And look at their salary. They don't get fat bonuses like other people. Senate gets bonuses as they want. The presidential executive get bonuses as they want. But the judiciary don't get. So, on the other hand, the president have influence over them. That's what I would say. Secondly, Kulata, I know you were just poking at this man, Morris, but you will not know. You are giving the answer he wanted, and we all move on. Yes, it's good. It didn't exist 1970. It's not going to change the outcome of the Supreme Court. It's not going to change anything about the government. So just give him what he wants. Yes, and everybody moves on. Try to start explaining that are not that this or this is not there. It doesn't make any sense to him or make sense to other persons. One more. That's my take. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. And can I encourage as many people as are comfortable to have their cameras on, like Deji and Morris? It's good for the optics. So let's move the conversation on to Kulata. So Kulata, so let's take it to a completely neutral space. So let's take it to a completely yes.
Please, can you give me just
yeah, go on.
1 minute to correct one impression that Morris established here, which was also a lie and wrong. Because see, I respect this platform, and I won't want somebody to just come, just peddle what never happened, just spread it there, and then you don't get people to challenge you. There is this aspect where he's talking about Justice Musa Datijo that just retired today, and that that judge talked down on the judiciary. We talk about Southeastern justices not on there, and then from there he now started adding his own to be saying no, from past 3 decades justices of from Southeast has not been on there. That's a lie. That's not true. That's not true. When I started practicing, even till now, There are brilliant justices from Southeast that were on the bench and they are still on the bench today. So if he doesn't understand that part, he doesn't understand his space, then he shouldn't come here. This is an international, this is a global platform, and be making misinformation on this platform. There are many justices I remember when I started, and they are fantastic justices. Oputa is one of them. Chukwudifo Oputa from Southeast. This guy, Anil Golu, this guy, Augustine Namani, the Namani man.
Was that Charles's father, the one on Arise TV? Yeah.
Oputa, Patashonolu, all those guys, Shukemaine. And we have two presently. Okoro, who read that judgment, the Southeastern guy, and Emmanuel Agim, who was also on that panel. Two of them were from Southeast Nigeria.
Okoro is not from Southeast. Okoro is from Akwa Ibom State.
South.
Oh, it's South. We have
it's from Akwa Ibom State. There's no Southeast there.
Right? Okay, we have Emmanuel Agim, who is Southeast. I thought Okoro is from Southeast, and one other Southeast. And that man.
There is no Southeast there. There is no Southeast there. Please, my friend, go and check.
The man said there are two Southeast, but they don't have three to fill. Now,
no, there is not one single Southeast since 2021. Not one.
I'm coming now. Not since 2021. Where is?
I mean, till today, from 2021 to today, there is not one single Southeast.
All right, let's not get into another round of argument here.
Let me ask him a question. Clestus Nwenze, where was he from?
That was in 2021. He died. That was the last time.
Year now.
He died this year. He died this year since 2020. That's why I said go and watch that program for today. That judge that retired.
But what you said,
then if you watch it now, then you will not say that the Southeast since 2021 there is not one single Southeast that is on that thing, that Supreme Court something.
I ask you a question. Clestus Nwenze, which part of the country was he from?
It's one of the judges. He's from I think Enugu State.
And he died just July this year.
Yes, he died this year, but he's never been on panel. He's never been on panel when it comes to. That's why I don't know. You claim that you watch that thing. Since 2021, there is not one single Southeasterner. Even now, only four zones.
You've just contradicted yourself. Clestus Nwenze was in Supreme Court until July when he died. Was he not a Southeastern guy?
You can listen. I don't know how to explain this.
All right, let's just move on. It's good.
One man, if you have the time, you can play the Dachijo statement.
Yeah, it's half an hour long, Baba. And by the way, this is why I ask people to have their cameras on. Who knew that Baba was this handsome? All the girls will be sending me.
Don't tell me that.
They'll be sending me messages now. You see, I'll be forwarding the messages to you as they say, "Can I have Baba's number?" You see.
Who told you that?
Look at that. Kulata, did you know Baba was this handsome? Look at that.
But Baba is on camera. I did not know. Let me see.
Obeni, I would like to buy you a drink. I will be in Edinburgh and next month. Next month I'll be in Edinburgh and I'll
are you on Baba now?
I'll buy you a drink. If you want us to meet, I'll buy you a drink and then we can talk.
Maurice Farabruku Bale,
I'll be in Edinburgh next month and I'll also be in Glasgow. So if you are in any of these two places,
I'll be in Nigeria next month. I won't be UK.
You see?
Next month end. Are you going to be in Nigeria next month end?
Throughout November and December, I'll be in Nigeria.
Okay. Well, I'm not far from you. I'm in Dublin also, so I'm not far from you.
That's fine.
All right, thank you. You see, is running across a whole continent just to escape from you, Maurice. So there it is, right there. Kulata, you're up next. I'm not sure where you want to come at it, but you've been following the news, so come at it from whichever entry point you'd like.
The only thing I'm interested in today is the $7 billion inflow that we're going to get from securitization of our LNG dividend. So Standard Chartered Bank is going to float us $7 billion. We're going to get that very soon. And we are also going to get the $3 billion another secured loan from NMPC to Afrexim Bank. So that means that $10 billion that this guy is talking about, that Minister of Finance, what's his name again? Edun was talking about is happening soon. And you can see reaction in the market. So Naira gained like 166 Naira today. On the short term, Naira will gain. I'm not too comfortable long term. So most likely, if I'm thinking they will do more than just first of all, they're going to service all those backlog. So to free up that space, the country should be awash with dollars. And if the timing is right, it should also be timed around the time diaspora people are going back home, taking their dollars back home. So I expect some improvement. God knows, I expect some improvement. And I also expect some laws. They should try and outlaw, maybe it's Agyaleko could have said it before, but I think it's a good idea thinking about it now, like outlawing just the casual bureau de changes we have all over the country. They should maybe consolidate them, make them bigger, and also encourage a lot of electronic ones. So if they can make it illegal where any Tom, Dick, and Harry can just be changing money anyhow, that could change behavior. It could, with Tinubu's two executive actions he signed, people should be able to bring their dollars from wherever they kept it to, kind of like flood. They're trying to flood dollars into the legitimate market. We already secured one. Now we need to curb the black market people and force them into some consolidated means of trading, not just all this small stuff all over the place. So I think what may happen short term is Naira will gain strength. Long term, I don't know if you can sustain it, except there's more money that's keep coming in. So that interests me. That's what caught my attention today. That news.
All right, brilliant. And did you watch their Abati on Arise TV?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
I think that put a finality under that line, doesn't it? I thought it was excellently delivered the way he did it.
Abati, that was excellent. I mean, that was excellent. I always love that this boneheaded guy Rufai goes first, because Rufai just went spoke his emotional bullshit. I
always skip through him. I just cannot bear it sometimes. It just
says nonsense.
It's just so annoying,
Just annoying. And I like the fact that
any contrary opinion will be nonsense to you. I understand that.
Okay.
Any dumb opinion will be nonsense, but
thank you, one man. A dumb opinion is a dumb opinion.
Kulata, before what I'm going to ask you now is not really in what you're saying, but it's part. When like one man would say, when enough would be enough? When would everybody stop? Because we always accuse the obedient. After one, they go to the other. If it's not like the shake, they go to CSU. If it's not CSU, go to FBI. Now we keep saying, when is it going to stop? But when is it going to stop from the party file? After one excuse or defending the policy to another, when are we going to say, okay, this is wrong and it's wrong?
Raise yourself up. It's not going to stop.
What are you talking about? Hold on. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. Before 100 days, we're saying 100 days is not enough to assess the government. Now, after 100 days, now they said we should give them 6 months. Now it's getting to 6 months now. Nothing on the pipeline we can see. We are saying no, not really. It's not his budget. Let's wait for his budget next year.
What's your own personal threshold?
I don't have a threshold. I'm just asking you. Wait.
For me, I have my own threshold. What's yours?
Mine is that let's face the reality and let's stop this politics of trying to cut corners for people of society.
No, that's neither here nor there. I feel I will give this government 6 months to a year because I feel that they were dealt a bad hand. and they're doing everything within their power to kind of stabilize things, because I don't think they had a freaking clue how much money we had in our reserves that Emefiele kept in our reserves. They did not have an idea. And I think everybody has seen the magnitude of the problem, and they're scrambling to get some stability in. So as far as I am concerned, I will give them 6 months to a year.
The last government is still APC government. You forgot that.
But it's APC government. Doesn't matter to me.
Why it doesn't matter?
Because they're different characters.
But Tinubu said I will continue from where Buhari stopped. Didn't he say
that's election rhetoric. It means nothing.
So listen, it's better not to go against the obedience, because the obedience have 10 times louder voice than the Agbadonians. You understand that?
What does obedience have to do with what we're talking about? Obedience is past
it has to do because what P said to you, when are you going to stop blaming obedience, attacking obedience?
Who is blaming obedience? We're talking about Rufai. When did Rufai become an obedient?
Of course, Abati will be your man because he speaks to your narrative. But anyone with a contrary opinion,
I think you're jumping hoops here. We're talking about two TV personalities, and somehow, some way, in your mind, you colored them one obedient and one.
Of course, no, I didn't. One man did, not me.
One man. Who are you talking about? A TV personality or a politician?
No, even one man said every
Let
time.
Let one man answer the question. Don't answer on his behalf. One man
yes, let me answer the question, and then Maurice, you have to allow Kulata to have his space to give his submission. They were both TV personalities. One I'm happy to listen to. The other I'm not so much happy to listen to, because it is monotonous and predictable, and it plays to the gallery often instances. And he puts on this righteous indignation, which is contrived indignation that you can see coming, and it's very irritating. You can almost, if you stop watching him halfway through today, and then you pick him up halfway through tomorrow, there will be no change in whatever it is. It's just it's just a nonsensical guy that Rufai is saying. I cannot abide,
am I wrong now?
One man, you're very kind. I will call Rufai a bullshit artist, and I'll call Abati a trained lawyer. And it shows in the delivery of their speeches, their monologues on TV. I love the perfect country. You see a dunderhead, just talk, empty talk, emotional talk, no facts, just all emotions all the time. You now contrast it with a first-class graduate, a trained lawyer, a professional journalist, give
a
PhD holder, give a well thought out speech. Somebody is spoke out of thinking to lay out the fact
Do you know that Maurice, this has to stop. You have to let people speak.
To lay out what the law says. Laws, like facts, don't care about your feelings. Laws are guided by what is written and what is taken to the court. That's why you see.
Can I come into you?
You can no coming into me. You can ask me a question. Don't come into me.
What's going on here?
I don't know what
Obedience spirit is coming into Kulata.
Brokeback Mountain. Is it Brokeback Mountain?
Kulata first.
Don't come into me, my man.
Kulata, they want to bear you over. They want to bear you over.
I don't know what these guys they don't allow somebody to talk.
Kulata is right, Kulata is right. If it's me, don't come into me.
All right, I get it.
Kulata, so, and do you know that Rufai has won almost all the award in that television station? Then another thing that I want to ask you is this.
Okay, let me quickly say something. Wait, before you say that, you know a saying called "play stupid games, win stupid prizes."
Have you heard that before? If that's stupidity.
How many awards?
I don't know the people that are giving that. Maybe the people that are giving that prize needs to be
The best
questioned.
journalist in Nigeria.
In Nigeria.
That's
So, but
why I said
another.
play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Continue, Kenny.
Okay, another thing I want to ask is this: why is it that almost all our senior men, especially this lawyer that just retired, they tend to be speaking against the institution once they are no longer there? The same thing happened to Senator Bukashua, and the same thing happened to this this lawyer that just retired. Why are they doing like that? Is it that they don't see all those things when they are in that practice, but immediately they retire, they begin to speak against that institution? Why is it like that, Bulata?
There are many reasons. First of all, maybe there's the unspoken parts. You don't know why they retired or the terms of which they retired. They might have been frustrated out, or maybe they did not really reach the peak of what they expected to reach. Maybe what Ariwola took was the seats this guy was gunning for. There's that piece of it. And then there's real constructive criticism. Like maybe I go through the company I'm working for before I retire, I just lay into them and say, okay, you guys should have improved in such areas. So feedback is good. If he gave constructive feedback, I think they should take him up on his feedback. But if he gave a lot of grievance, if it was just a grievance exercise, then they can take that and flush it in the toilet. So it depends on what side you fall in. If it's constructive feedback, then they should take the constructive feedback. But if yeah, answer Benny.
Okay, so what happened most time is this. Musa Datijo happened to be number 2. Now, what Musa Datijo was complaining about was not what the person who presented it here, what he said. Musa Datijo was complaining about too much power vested in the hand of the CJN, right? Now, first and foremost, if you need to fill the vacancy in the Supreme Court, you must get first recommendation of the NJC. It's NJC that will recommend to the president. And he's saying that NJC, the chairman of that NJC is the CJN. And the chairman of so many other parastatal, FJSC, NJI, all those institutions that you have surrounding judiciary. And he happened to be number 2. And I'm so sure most times number 2 don't get roles like that, except if your boss now share many roles with you. So possibly the man has been so frustrated by the system, like I have number 1 on my and I retired as number 2 without even getting that position. So for me, it's a good feedback for judiciary to readjust and don't make one man a CJN. Mind you, don't forget, that is what the system has always been since. It's not today. The system has been like that. Once you become CJN, you head all those institutions. So he's just saying that the power is too concentrated in the hand of the CJN. And he's now complaining that particularly this present CJN is not up to task. Like all those positions that are left there, he should have recommended and filled them up. Which for me, the CJN should take as good feedback. And then secondly, when you are a judge, a public officer, particularly judiciary, you don't speak against the system. When you are inside there, that's to the public. You can say it during your meeting, probably has been hammering on it during meetings and co. But judges don't address press. The only time they have that time is when they are retiring. So, and that's why we are hearing it for the first time from his mouth today. He may be a silent activist right from the time he has been speaking against all these things, let this thing be done. But he just used that opportunity. And it's not the only one. If you go and listen to all their retirement speeches, it has always been like that. Yisa Yosalami, that man that Jonathan kicked out from office, if you can remember, during his own retirement too, he spoke a lot against the system. So a lot of them like that, when they are retiring, even Justice Oge cried when she was retiring about judiciary. So it's not just new. So when you see the obedient and others emphasizing much on this, you just need to just go back and check what others have been saying before. So it's not spectacular, it's not new, it's not because, but optic judgment has been delivered. So the next thing they need to hold on to is that now and start making so much noise about judiciary.
Don't attack obedience, or don't attack us, please.
I just agree that maybe every one of them just realize that the system is not well okay, and they don't want to amend it.
No, they are lying to themselves, and they know it.
They don't want to amend it. They all know.
So all eyes on the judiciary has not ended.
Listen, do you want me to tell you something now?
All eyes on the judiciary.
Let me tell you something. You see me now, eh? What I want is for, if the country is good, then it's good for everyone. You understand? For you people, for you guys, maybe you are financially stable. But for some people, they are not financially stable. You understand? I know how much. Do you know how much I spend every single day here in helping people out? You have no idea. Some people, even, do you know, some people...
We have an idea. We all do the same things.
Okay, no, but now, one man, what you do is what all of us abroad we do. People call us from here, then we send money to them. But I'm telling you, some people come to my gate here. Whether I have 2 private houses, this one I'm here now is my guest house, and I have another bigger house. So sometimes I'm here. They come to the gate, they are banging on the door. People you don't know. Hunger, you see a woman, hunger, and it's genuinely, it's not like they are hungry. If you go on the street, do you know now people are ready to stab each other because of 1,000 naira? It's even to see the 1,000 naira, you will not see.
One man. If you will, I beg. I just wanted to come on and ask.
It's not if I will, or it's if Morris wills, because as soon as you start saying it, Morris will come. So carry on.
You understand? You understand?
Yeah, Morris.
Morris.
People are suffering. People are suffering. Yeah.
Morris, yeah, I understand that, and I think what Kulata said might be a remedy to part of that suffering, but I want him to expand on it. The $7 billion, Kulata, that Ministry of Finance, which is a shareholder of NLNG, is securitizing to raise that money. What are the implications of that? What does that mean in actual terms? Are they borrowing money for future revenue that will be generated from NLNG?
Yeah, future money. They're borrowing against our earnings in NLNG. They're securitizing it, so it's like paying ahead. So this time, I mean, what did I call that bank again? Standard Chartered. Standard Chartered will float the 7 billion, and I think the way they'll structure it, it will be guaranteed against all our LNNG dividends. So now the dividends that normally would have been coming is used to guarantee that 7 billion. So at least it's like you're getting the money up front. That's kind of like the impact. So whatever dividend.
Why do we always eat our future?
Kulata, cash advance.
Why do we always eat our future, Kulata?
It's like cash advance. I mean, layman's view, if one is just like back of the napkin explanation, is like cash advance, because we're getting money, regular money from that LLNG space. So if that's secure coming in, why don't we use it? Kind of like make it a financial instrument, like a loan. And we need immediate cash infusion. And if we defer future payments to get this 7 billion, why not? Same thing they did with NNPC. And if you listen to what Tinubu said before election, he actually alluded to structures like this, because he was talking about building gas pipeline. Then he said, if they're going to pay him ahead, I mean, it's not exactly this, but similar concept, that if they're going to pay him ahead, it will take the money. It said something similar, that it will take the money in bulk and forgo whatever is going to get. So it's not exactly the same thing, but at least we can get immediate cash infusion. But now the problem is, should we waste it on stabilizing the naira? Because at the end of the day, we've been wasting like $1.5 billion every month to keep the naira value relatively stable. But if we're not careful, it's going to be the same story that we've had since the 70s, because the economy, our trade balance is lopsided, and we're just defending. the relative inflation from naira to dollar, you see the inflation in dollar now is maybe 3% or something. Nigeria is 26%. So naturally, even without doing anything, naira should be losing value up to 23% per year against the dollar. Like assuming we didn't even lift a finger, and then we have the trade imbalance. So I worry about what will happen long term. Are we going to go back to doing that, or let's let the naira lose some value and just do the managed float in a way whereby if we can curtail I think our biggest problem is our black market is so decentralized. That's why it's called black market anyway. It's so decentralized. They need to formalize that sector one way or the other. Like get kind of like pull those things together so you can have more control over the black market. So
why not scrap it entirely?
Is it possible to scrap it? It will still exist one way or the
There
other
are
as long
countries
as there's demand.
without that strict this thing. There are
But
you can do it. You can do it.
Our insatiable demand for
Kulata,
dollars.
That's one advantage, Kulata, business-wise. You see, like this is the best time. Like today, a dollar is I think 1,000, about 1,300 or 1,280, depends. Because usually where I change money, I don't go to Aboki. I change money on Binance. You understand? P2P. I sold yesterday. 2 days ago, I sold one BTC at the rate of 34,009 something. Okay, and if you convert it to naira, you see how much it's going to give you. You understand? So it's even good for we abroad. This is the best time to buy a land in a posh location, because a land that usually normally would have cost you
Morris, but this isn't about 100,000.
Yes,
this isn't
a
about
land that
us,
would
Morris.
Before cost.
This isn't about us. It's not about us, Morris.
I understand, but when an investment
it's about the economy.
Yeah, I know, but I say for like us now, investment wise, a land that would have cost you 100,000 US or euros now will cost you maximum of 50,000 or 55,000. You understand what I'm trying to say? But the problem is that for us, we can, but it's affecting a lot of people here, because even if they pay you, I see people, they pay 30,000. Like at the filling station, when I go to bank, they pay people who work there 25,000, 30,000. And what can you buy with 30,000 now? You can eat a pot of soup to cook it, just a medium, just like not a standard, just a normal pot of soup. You need to be looking at least 18,000 to 20,000, just a normal. You understand? So people are really, 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 really suffering. And I don't support this. I don't subscribe to this idea of palliative. No, I don't see it. It's not going to go around. I think instead of that 5 billion, they're giving every state 5 billion.
All right, Morris, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just expand a little bit on that. One man, sorry, I beg. That's why I called in, just because of that. And
before you expand, it's not this. Everything changes but remains the same. This is the same way that Buhari was mortgaging the future, and Tinubu comes in, continues to mortgage the future.
Yeah, and it seems like he's hedging his bets, Kulata, on LNG being very successful, and then the oil industry really booming. Which you and I know there are risks inherent in that. But then on the flip side, he's also reducing the future profits that we can make depending on what happens. So it almost looks like Tinubu is looking to really put an emphasis on fixing that industry. Because once you make this sort of deal, all bets are off, right? You have to go in there and make sure it works. And then I noticed something today when they were celebrating at Aso Rock. Oyediri was there, which is odd.
Yes, the Bayelsa governor. You noticed that too.
Yeah,
PDP guy.
Which is really PDP guy. Yeah, it's really, really odd and strange. He's almost guaranteed re-election because Timi Silva got disqualified. So, and Bayelsa
and Jonathan was there today too.
Yeah, and Jonathan was there. And Brass LNG, my maternal side is of my mother's side is from Brass. Brass LNG.
Did you guys see Tom Polo's advertorial in about 4 or 5 national newspapers congratulating Tinubu?
I saw it.
Yeah. So it seems like
30 million naira.
Yeah, it seems like Tinubu is making advances into that area, and I listened to Paike into Ijoy area in particular, because I listened to Paike Clark today as well, who's from Burutu, and he was talking about some things and going to have conversations with the president, and he congratulated him. And obviously, we know the relationship with Asari, and then I saw the Oyediri there. The Oyediri one was huge to me because of that Brass LNG project. So,
but Izon, do you know what started happening since last week? Since last week, they've abandoned piping oil from one area to the other. I can't remember the name of that platform. Now they have small ships, small tankers that they're using.
Coastal
They're
tankers.
determined, those small tankers, they're determined by hook or crook to get the production up.
He has to.
Yeah.
700. What's the number? Is it not 700 million a day?
No, yeah, I mean 400,000. That is, we're losing 400,000 barrels or something a day that we're losing.
It's ridiculous. He has to. That's money on the table.
That's over a quarter of our quota from OPEC.
They will close the gap before the year runs out. They will close the gap.
If he can fix that, then he can start to really try to rein some things in. And if he can get another refinery in operation outside of waiting for
why can't they allow like all these modular refineries? Is it not going to assist and help in a great?
Modular refineries are not getting reliable supplies. That's the problem. They built some. It's not just working as designed. So it's not about modular refineries, really. Even the NNPC refineries, I think is risky running those refineries by the government. It may get sabotaged. I think they should sell them.
$11 billion. Nothing is happening.
I think they should sell them.
8 years.
To be honest, I'm not comfortable when a government is running a company or something. No, I'm never comfortable with that. Especially in this our climate, like Nigeria, we're not yet that. If it's somewhere like where UK, you can say they can manage it. Even there, they can like privatize it. So I don't think this NNPC something. I think they should maybe sell it off or have a lion's share or have an equal share with a partner, and then to make it more effective. Because if government is running it, look at Ajaokuta Steel. It's the same thing for decades and decades, the same story. So I'm not comfortable when a government is running a company.
If our refinery is going to work, it will work. It's just the cabals that don't want to make it work. NNPC is down there. Have you people check the allocation they get? Kaduna Refinery, Port Harcourt Refinery,
Lagos Congress is there. They are all cabals. All of them.
They are collecting huge billions of naira. Let me say dollars. So for a refinery that is not working. So if you not privatize it, which they don't will work, those people they'll be out of business. Nigeria problem is in Nigerian hands. We know what to do. I will make the country work. Now, tell me why the mines are not. If they can put the oil in federal ports, why don't you put Nigerian mines in federal ports? That's why Zamfara governor can tell you that Zamfara gold is for Zamfara. So
if you want to see trouble now,
but the gold in Zamfara, the Zamfara state governor claimed.
You don't have to comment on everything. Just hold it for a moment, because I'm trying to get Kulata to land and then go to Baba. But yeah, sorry, Maurice. We enjoy hearing from you about the structure. Yeah, back to Kulata.
Okay, so I mean, I'm glad that we're getting the 10 billion dollar infusion. So at least if we clear that $7 billion backlog, satisfy the forward contracts and so on and so forth, and if we can drive our demand to the central bank and the bank and just kind of clear the back market, the naira may gain and retain some gain, but is this should this be our priority? Because we keep losing our forex trying to pad the naira when we're not earning enough forex. Shouldn't we use the forex to make sure we can earn way more forex and just, let the naira find its value more and start producing stuff? And then when we have enough dollars, in our reserves,
They
then we can.
they have to try and stabilize the naira in the short term because
in the short term, I get it.
Because the impact is too heavy on the.
It's too heavy. I get it. It's running out of control.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, they're going to take 7 billion out of that to satisfy those 4 contracts that NNPC. Like their derivatives that NNPC. I say NNPC. I misspeak a lot. Like CBN, that CBN should honor with the banks, with the commercial banks. Then there's 3 billion. There will be 3 billion. But what are we going to? I just don't want the money just to maintain the naira, and then we get nothing out of it, apart from people being able to import cheap stuff. Yeah, that's my take.
All right, hey, one man, thanks, Kulata, thanks for the explanation. I'll be in the background. I just had to ask to try to expand on that point, but thanks, guys.
All right,
What is hello, my brother.
Are you not going to speak Creek language? You speak Creek.
Guys, I'll be very able to reach out to you, sir. But I will talk to one man and talk to you then. If you respond to my mama, will respond back to me.
I will respond to one man anytime they allow me now. You supposed to allow me.
You get some matter with the go for each other. Sasa, move for talk about
Tuborai. Tubora, you hear me? Do it's on fire. Where you go learn our language?
Me? I believe. Okay, we will talk. I will tell you later.
Can anyone speak Russian here? Can anyone speak Russian here?
You spend time with us down there.
I was into I was into bunkering a very long time. Legal bunkering, license.
My respect for you has gone to new bounds.
Sagbama, Kayama, Agbire,
you are in Sagbama.
Patani.
Okay, Kayama. I'm from Patani.
Everywhere.
I'm from Patani. Yeah. So you are in that Focados. Yeah, you are in that Focados area.
That's right. Abraka and everybody. Abraka, very lovely place.
Do is also a do.
Have they started wearing clothes in the creeks, Baba?
Oh, come on, woman. Have you seen their masquerade? Owu, Aganampele. Hi. You don't know.
I'm impressed. Baba, I'm impressed.
Okay, we will dance at Awigri one day.
Anything you say on this platform from this point moving on, you are correct. And anyone that challenges you, I go come find them. I promise
I beg. Hold my back.
Baba, you're not nice to me. You know that. You're not nice to me. You know that.
Okay.
You didn't give the situation report after the. You didn't give the situation report after the first day we spoke. When I saw your picture, what happened after?
You owe me. You owe me because you are an in-law.
I didn't like to sleep. I didn't like to sleep. I know. No, I didn't like to sleep that day. You said you're going to call me after 3 hours because you want to sleep. After we spoke for 3 hours, you said you're going to call me back.
Woman, do you know what peace did to me that day? After I quit the panel around after 12 midnight.
I told him not to do it, not to call
he
you in.
He did it and pinned me down for 1.5 hours. I didn't sleep until few minutes to 3 a.m. Very bad guy. I suffered. I have to practically beg him. So, okay, we will continue tomorrow. Wolf is very stubborn.
All right. So
were you convinced that Oduduwa is from Edo? Okay, let me not bring out a spectacle.
Please, I beg.
One man, I wanted to ask you something. Are you still collecting painting? You know, you told me you like painting.
Yes, I do. I was actually going to I was going to put Baba on because I see in his backdrop, and I was going to ask him.
Can I show you something?
All right. Okay,
I have a special collection. Just hold on a second. Let me put this. I have a special collection. Can you see it?
Let me put you on the full screen.
Okay. Okay. Can you see it now?
Yeah, very, very nice. Who is it by?
No, this is like more like illusion. It's like a wave. It's a sea wave. It's a ship and struggling to not to capsize in a very strong way. You understand? So when you look, you have to look at it from different angles. These are like people, not to fly up. These are those things like how do you? These things are all those things.
There's a Nigerian painter called Muraina. If you can get a piece from, although it's very expensive.
It's from the Oshogbo house.
I'm glad you know him. My uncle is the largest collector of his works in the world.
They're expensive now. They're very expensive now.
$20,000, $30,000, $50,000. So
not this one no rich. This one no rich like that.
What about Nike Art?
Well, no, she's a gallery owner now. She's not an artist. She's a gallery owner. She's not.
But she makes paintings too now. She makes paintings, right?
No, she's a gallery owner. No, she doesn't though. She's a gallery owner. Yeah.
Okay.
I have like two big ones here, and I brought them. That's an Australian painter that made two of them. One in this dining, but in my other house, I have a very, very big, nice collections. But this one was made by an Australian. But the man, he moved back to Australia. I had it made. It wasn't cheap also, but it wasn't like 30,000. No, that was too much.
All right,
I paid 7,000 for it.
All right, Maurice, let's hear from Baba, who has been with us all the way through. So Baba,
have a good night, everyone.
All right, thank you, Maurice. Always a delight in your company. So that's Maurice, of course. If you didn't know him before, now you do. So there's Baba. So Baba, let me start you off with that painting at your back. Is it a painting or is it a print? Is it oil on canvas?
It's painting. Pure painting. Oil on canvas.
I'm surprised you know who Muraino is. Not a lot of people
know. Even 377.
Nobody can afford him.
You can.
Nobody can afford 377 anymore.
But acquired Muraino.
He likes to paint a lot of phonic sort of images.
Yeah.
He's a stark illiterate.
There's the painting. I think.
He's a stark illiterate, Muraino.
Yeah, he is a stark illiterate. Yeah. I was lucky then. I have a friend in Owo who knows him very well. And that period, I think, must be in the 80s. He was broke. He wanted to travel to US and he wanted a ticket. So he just brought those paintings then. I was lucky. I bought them for almost next to nothing, about 3. They were prints, actually. Obuju there and a lot, 2 others. Peanuts, I bought them. It was pressed that day. Nice.
Do you still have them? Do you still have them?
Yeah, I have them in Lagos.
Oh, brilliant. Keep them because they continue to. I think he was actually going to have an exhibition in London. I'm not quite sure my uncle was actually organizing that for him before he passed away. But I'll talk to you about it offline, actually. Yes. I'm glad you are into stuff like that because not a lot of Nigerians are.
These paintings are expensive. You guys are talking about I'm just Google $5,000, $6,000.
Yeah, Muraino, it's not cheap. It's not cheap.
It's not cheap, man.
If you can get one because it's always going to, as the middle class continue to increase, that thing, because middle class always goes to art. Man, I'm going to
in Egypt they used to copy under license. I have this in Ghana in a false fireplace, Mona Lisa. It's a spectacle, real 100% copy. You won't believe it. And with the gold leaf frame, everyone would think like those who don't know say, who can afford Mona Lisa today? Nobody.
It's amazing. You just said Ghana now, and I remembered an image that I saw earlier on today. Yes, I find it. Yes, I found it now. I'll put it on the screen because I know you have an association with Ghana, as does Alexander Gomez.
We spoke a long time. I even gave him. I pointed my house to him in Ghana, my home.
You mean Alexander?
Exactly.
Yes, let me show you this because this is something that is unique and it's nothing to do with the conversation we're having, but this is something that is unique and peculiar to Ghana. Maybe you can explain it, but it's always struck me. Anytime somebody dies in Ghana, they make the coffin in
his profession.
In his
What he
profession.
does for a living, yeah.
So I think this guy was a food person, and then he died, and then this is what they did. No, hold on. Let me make sure that music is not. So let me. Actually, let me remove it for a moment. Remove the music, and then. But why do they do that? Is the thing.
I don't know actually, but it is a national thing there. Even a mechanic died some few years ago, and they built a whole car, and buried him inside because he was a mechanic. I don't know why they do that. They use their profession. I think there was even a funny video I saw earlier this year. I can't remember the profession of the person, but it was so ridiculous. That was an extreme, actually.
The time they were burying a pilot, and they did almost a full-size mock-up of an aeroplane to bury
That's
him.
what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do.
There was a guy with laptop also. It was the course was actually sitting, and then more like pressing laptop. That one also was very.
It's a craze. I don't know how they arrive at that, but I don't.
I like it though. I like it.
Well, I don't know. I just anytime I go past a place where they display such things, they even have some already displayed on the roadside. Just like burial is a big thing in Ghana anyway. It's a very big thing.
All right, brilliant. So Baba, to the politics of it, talk us through the politics as you saw it today.
Okay, thank you, woman, for the opportunity. I salute you all, the panel. Benny, thanks for your time. If woman had to pay you per hour, I know maybe we all have to chip in something. Law is all-encompassing, all-embracing, and I think we are all richer for it, for those who are willing to learn. And I salute all other panelists with their expert contributions. And on the comment section, I greet all of you, Chioma, Dupsy, Zita. I know some other people are listening in the background, Fatai, and the ace of that space, Alexander Gomez. I'm not forgetting Ola, Oga, Ayo, and all the rest, including Aizo and Bika, Okata, Daramola, Mumuni, Noah, Diola, all of them. I salute you all. Keep on contributing robustly to the distance. And please like, share, and subscribe. But immediately, right now, if you have not liked the program, please strike the button. It's very, very important. So there could be continuity. Yes, woman, the particular thing actually that bothers me right now is we have I think about 4 or 5 local refinery. I've forgotten the technical word now for it. And I think rather than we repairing or bringing back to life those dead refineries, I know those ones are meant for only diesel production, but technically there is a contraption. They call it a reformer. If they can attach a reformer to those module refinery, they can also produce PMS. And each of those reformers cost, I think, about $80 million. So if they can fund and use it to buy equity into the 5 so that they can give us PMS, at least it will be constant because they are private equity, private company. So they will not want it to go bankrupt. And let's sell those refineries because it's like putting good money, chasing some bad results with it. If Tinubu goes that way, already he has put in some money and promised us December. But I'm not a pessimist, but I know they are not going to work. There is entrenched interest. They are already steep in their ways in terms of what is going on there. Let me put it like that. Pegasan is involved, NLC is involved. For you to know they are involved, even somebody working in a refinery that is not working, and you are even going on leave and enjoying all the perks as an NNPC official, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. The full measure of staffs, they are all there working in all the refineries, whether operational or not. Who does that? No businessman will do that, ever. No layoff. If you want to test this, let the president announce his intention of selling those refineries. You will see NLC will call for strike. Will call for strike because that is what they do. And these are part of the bad monies we are talking in these countries. People are making steadily, they've put every month, this is coming from this area for me. So they program it into the affairs of their family finance for those in school in Canada, in the US, and everywhere. So that is we have to stop and sell those refineries. Whether they will just beat them down in scrap and ship them to their countries or go set them up somewhere, they are not even fit for purpose. They were built long time ago. The modern refineries are different entirely. They are computerized. So they are not, it's like an old engine. So it's not really nice. So if we must produce PMS on our own, I think we should just go with the model refineries operators at the moment and invest with them so that the government can have some equity there and be supplying them crude oil. I don't know how many that will produce for us, maybe less than 1 million, but it's still something because as of today, the last count, NNPC said we are consuming about 30-something liters, 30-something million liters every day. That is from 70, 60. Now we are having the real numbers of what we consume in Nigeria. And even if those ones cannot meet up, at least we can make do with them and know that we are having our own refinery because we are like butt of jokes now. I mean, why could we have oil, have those refineries, 4 of them, and not one single one is working? It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Thank you, woman.
I agree with that in its totality. Let me take you to the space, Baba. Supreme Court has only 10 justices, lowest ever in Nigerian history. This is the Chief Justice of the Federation, Olukayode Ariwola, informing to the space. So that alarmed me when I saw it. Because at that phase of that, I haven't gone through all they needed to go through to get to the Supreme Court. You would imagine that they are all out of a great age. So you have all of these people that are prone to all of the ailments, etc., and you need a minimum complement of justices to sit on particular matters. What if 3 of them go sick? Imagine they needed 7 for the Supreme Court for this presidential something. What if 4 of them were sick? What does that then? How does that how did we get into this situation where we have? I hope Ogben is still there. What is the complement that we should have ideally? Because I thought they should have a minimum of 23. That was the law. 10 justices at the Supreme Court level to adjudicate the whole of 200 million people. How do things like this happen, Baba?
Well, I think putting limitations of age to service people, I think it's even wrong because some people, yes, maybe the system we run is manual, let me say, in the judiciary, but it is ridiculous. I think the Supreme Court bench should be a lifetime thing. Should be a lifetime thing. Because some of these lawyers, if look at Chief Clark, Robert Clark. I mean, he's about 80 and he's still sound. So if he were to be a justice of the Supreme Court, it will be a loss retiring him at 70. That may be about 10 years ago. Even Datijo, I listened to him. Even their remuneration is so ridiculous because he said some things I find unbelievable, that each of the judges and just a little over 700,000 naira, and the chief registrar 1.2 every month. But the funny thing here is, if you are earning 750,000 and you are promoted to lead the pack as a CJN, your salary reduces to 400,000. I was like, if I can see him and ask him, how did you arrive at that? How did he arrive at that arithmetic? How can you be earning 750 as a judge of the Supreme Court, and you are elevated and your salary goes down? He says the Chief Justice earned 400,000 a month.
But Baba, just looking at that retirement age, 70, because at 70 now, people still have the fullness of the sharpness of the cranial functioning.
Even at the height.
Yes, and if you look at the journey to become a Supreme Court judge, look at the legal training one to even become a lawyer. That already takes you to 27, early 30s. And then all of the body of works that you have to have as a backdrop to become a Supreme Court justice, you can't get there earlier than maybe age 57, 58, maybe even 60. Are they then saying that it's only a 10-year window? Why are they being retired at 70? I thought that was still, that's far too young. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree with you totally. That's what I mean. They should make it a lifetime appointment.
Maybe not lifetime. You know what are they?
It should be lifetime. Even if you can walk, if you are, look, these people are, I don't know.
Supreme Court all over the world, kind of form Supreme Court all over the world is lifetime. When you get there, what will take you out is death. When you get to that top, the American Supreme Court.
What about senility? What about if you become senile or?
Well,
yeah, you can continue.
If health sets in, your body cannot carry. You can voluntarily go into retirement. Thurgood Marshall of US, I think he was 85 or so. Thurgood Marshall was 85 and was even on wheelchair. And he was till today, they still quote him. So it's a loss to a nation. I think we lose it. Even our teachers. It's only recently they increased their retirement age to 70. And teachers are sharp, even at 70. They can still teach their arithmetic. They can still teach their rudimentary add mass and things like that. So I don't know why we put limit to these things. It's a loss to Nigeria, honestly, because that teacher that is going, we can still squeeze another 10 years out of him because he looks okay. We should just make them comfortable, and government should increase their salary, even by 10. I don't mind, because it is not easy. Look at how overworked they are.
Can I say something?
Yeah, Obedi, please come in.
Okay, so constitutionally, Nigeria, there's no what Nigerian constitution says is that the numbers of justices of Supreme Court must not exceed 21. So it gives the maximum, right? That our justice must not exceed. But we all know that the minimum will now be 7 because for constitutional matter, like the last one we just did, 7 must sit. Some serious matter, 7 must sit. So we know that it should not fall less than 7. So, but max, it should be 21. And over the years, I can't recall any time when we've had 21 full members in the house. So what happens most time is this. You have the CJN recommending judges from Court of Appeal to the President and Senate and others for approval. But in many cases too, the bar has been trying over time to try to break through also in order to be getting appointment also from the bar. But we've not been able to have that. That's having somebody directly from the bar, like a senior advocate, to feed that position. But in terms of their retirements, Nigeria is not the only country where there's a retirement age. In fact, I know that in the United Kingdom recently, I think sometimes March 2022, they just push their retirement age from 70 to 75 here in the UK. So our Nigerian home still remain 70 for them now. And I remember when Tinubu, was it Tinubu, one of them was proposing how to push it, and people were even complaining that why would they push? I think he was able to even push Court of Appeal now upward from what it was before, and people still complaining that these people work and overwork. Now, the reason why I won't compare them to justice from America space, Australia space, and co is this: we overwork our justice of Supreme Court in Nigeria. And you see, when we overwork them and overload them with cases, the implication is health implication. Many times, we don't really know that these people, they suffer health conditions a lot. Many of them, some prostate, some Parkinson, some a lot of issues, because you sit from morning to evening, you're just writing, and I don't blame the public for this. I blame them for not making system that will filter frivolous cases from those cases that should get to them. I blame National Assembly for overloading them with more cases. For instance, gubernatorial election in those days used to end at Court of Appeal. National Assembly amended the Electoral Act to allow it to be getting to Supreme Court. Why will you do such thing? Pre-election pre-election matter at a point in time will head at Court of Appeal. National Assembly amended as every pre-election matter should be getting to Supreme Court. So you overload those courts, and when all these election matters come, they will suspend normal matters, criminal matters, and others to attend, to all these matters. But now, when you now talk about the vacancy that is in the Supreme Court now, I will ask my question: okay, are they really fostered by nature? Sometimes when you look at it, sometimes there are many dynamics. If you remember the last maybe 5 or 6 of them that left, they just left very fairly recently. Orderly left, I think sometimes towards the end of 2022 or so. I know sometimes in just last year, Orderly left. Ejembe Eko left. Abdul Aboki left around the same time, 2022. Recently, Nweze died. He died at 64. Everybody was except one of their best in the Supreme Court. So everybody expected that man to get to like 70. We were still expecting to get about 6 more of productive years from him, but of blessed memory, God called him and he left them at 64. Amina Oge retired just I think just last month or 2 months ago. So when you look at it, you realize that these are spaces that around 2022, when all those ones left, was around the time when if Buhari is making such appointments, the political space was not even correct enough. They will be making noise. Oh, he's just employing, he's putting his people there so that they can manipulate things and co. I believe part of the things why he just left that space. Okay, let the next president get on board, to make all these appointments, and he left all those ones. And then the one that have happened this year, there were not times when the space is that stable. Amina Oge just left like 1 minute. If you appoint another person to replace Amina Oge when Supreme Court has not, they will tell you that, he's, so now that the political space is stable, I expect the CJN now to send list and then fill all these about 5 or 6 gaps, Southeast and then North Central and then others to occupy all those spaces.
But let me ask you a question. Does our law or the Constitution frown against drafting senior advocates of Nigeria that are almost retiring to serve us, even if it's ordinary 5 years, we can squeeze from them to serve as Supreme Court judges, like Chief Robert Clark and a host of others? I think I know. There are not so many now, even senior advocates at about 80. I can't readily remember anyone apart from Robert Clark. Because all the ones I know are dead.
Okay. You see the problem. I'm one of those lawyers who believe that just our justice from at Supreme Court should not be recruited from the bar. And the reason why I take that decision is because I take that stance or position is because many of them are politically exposed. Somebody like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you want to bring Bola into the Supreme Court. Brother like me is pro Bola Tinubu. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but Tinubu will spend only 8 years and leave. Olanipekun will remain.
If you have another person tomorrow, who knows that person who must have been his client 10 years ago, 20 years ago? Lawyers handle cases for so many people, all these political guys. So if that person happened to be his client years back, then how do you then, how will he function well?
But he can recuse himself. He may not be appointed to attend to that case as a member of the 7-panel judges sitting.
So for every case now that someone like Ola has have one way or the other a connection with in his practice, he will be recusing himself. That's the implication of that. For instance, maybe handle case for Mobile, Shell, Chevron, ExxonMobil, all those people. So when their cases get to Supreme Court, then I've handled case, or my associate or my younger brother handle this case. Oh, my first son handle a case for Mobile associate.
You know what, Benny? We know I'm worried because a lot of land cases at the Supreme Court have taken over 20 years.
You're right. You're
over
right.
21 case.
You're right. There was a case
we have a land case in Ibadan that's been there for 23 years.
Your own
Can you imagine?
I handle a case, and that case is still pending before our Supreme Court today. That case bordered on the land disputes. That's the land where Obafemi Awolowo University is situating now. When they situated Obafemi Awolowo University on that land, some families who claim to own that land took the university, and some other family who got compensation without getting them. I'm talking of that 60s now to court. That case is still in Supreme Court now. So I inherited that case. I handled that case for a while, and then I also handed that case over to Anda Junior when I was living in Nigeria. That's 1960 something case. That case started from a customary court.
Judges
and it moves and moves and moves.
That should go into Guinness Book of Records.
Our case in Ibadan, my father started it. It was on it before he died, and it's still there till today. It's unbelievable.
So many like that all over the country, and it is so they have to fill that the 21 spots. It has to be filled up one way or the other.
In fact, that my case has seen three on of Ife. That case started with Oniade Soja.
Aderemi.
It moves
to Olubushe,
and it moves to Eniton now.
Oh my God, what a joke! No, we have to solve that problem because a lot of cases lying fallow, they're unattended to, and a lot of people are dying from frustration. So it has to be attended, and Tinubu should be happy for that unique opportunity to get us about 10 more Supreme Court judges. So, I mean, I don't think any Nigerian president has ever enjoyed that kind of opportunity. So, but to find the quality, that is the problem. That is going to be the problem.
All right, Baba. Let me move you to another talking point. There are a couple of bills passing through the Nigerian Parliament at the moment. One is to state in law that a sitting CBN governor cannot participate in partisan politics, and this, of course, coming off the back of the experience that we had with Emefiele, that was running to be president and running the economy at the same time, with just unacceptable any way you choose to look at it. So that's one, and then there's another bill of equal importance going through that. Transactions cannot be made in foreign currencies in Nigeria, because that phenomenon is now starting to take hold, where people are now denominating services and goods in foreign currencies, especially dollars. So where do you align along those two strap lines, Baba?
Well, Ogbeni knows that principle in law that you don't give an order in vain. This thing has been an issue right from Babangida's time, that nobody should price anything in USD. That was even that era. People were boldly putting the price, particularly on Allen Avenue, those shops, special shops there, putting price tag in dollars. That was when they brought about that regulation. But they remove it, and when you point to it, they tell you in dollars. So that's why you say that principle should apply here. They should just not, because something you cannot control. Why do you want to put a law to it? Even if you put a law, can you control it? For rent is between a landlord and his tenant. If the tenant can afford to pay the rent in dollars, okay, engage the place. But if you cannot, then what the appropriate thing is that maybe they can say, okay, increase the VAT rate. This is my own honest thinking. Maybe increase the VAT rate, and then if you buy the goods in dollar or pay your rent in dollars, let the government VAT it and earn the VAT also in dollars. At the end of the day, either you don't get enough customers to buy your goods in dollars, or the man paying in dollars will get tired at one stage or the other. So this is my own take on that, because what you don't have, you can't control. How many landlords do you want to prosecute? How many shop owners do you want to prosecute? Right at the Palms in Lagos, there are shops with what do they call them? Armored doors. When they look at you, assess you, and think you are fit enough to come into those shops, those Omega shops and jewelry shops, you come in, everything there is denominated in dollars. So you have to pay. It's not new. I don't know why they are crying about this. I think the focus should be entirely those BDC. We don't need BDC because they are the real problem. They are the problem. They determine. I mean, it's a space I know very well. I have a license for it in Ghana. You every 9 o'clock we expect the prizes to come from the association head, who they even have that thing actually comes from inside Bank of Ghana to say sell today at this price. So I don't know how it obtains in Nigeria, but I think it will be almost the same thing. What they use in determining it, I do not know. Because if you say it's demand and supply, at 9 a.m. in the morning, have you had transactions, a lot of transactions that will give you an indication as to where the graph of up and down for the pricing is going for that day? Because at times in the afternoon, when the transactions are heavy, a new price will come. So that kind of thing is like the tail wagging the dog. So if they ban it, let every bank have a cubicle, a small space in the front office where every Dick, Tom, and Harry can go to make his transaction. That way you can control it, and you can even threaten the banks because they are operating under your license. You understand? Because if you don't do that and leave these things to this, particularly as in Nigeria, to the malams on the streets, no. It could go to 2,000 by Easter if we are not very careful. Because now, if they start using 1 million to 100 million every month to fight the dollar, to make it to be stable, for how long can we do that? For how long can we do that?
All right, Baba, let me take you to this final space. So,
can I say something before you go?
Yeah, go on, Noriola. Good to see you.
Same here. So I'm not familiar with UK, but question: in UK, if I let's say I come from US, can I do anything I want, buy stuff? I remember the last time I was there, I had to change money to pounds for me to do anything, even to get what is it, service on my phone. I had to like buy the little pin. I had to change money to pound. So in UK, do they pay people's salary in the other currency? Are you allowed to buy stuff at any supermarket or any stores with different currency
The
apart from?
the legal tender in the UK is the British pound sterling. So that's the only currency they recognize.
So why would Baba says that it doesn't matter to him what people pay with or pay salary or you pay tuition? Why does it matter? Nigeria is not US. Nigeria is not the United Kingdom. It's Nigeria, and the legal tender is Naira. So why do we kind of like throw it out like it doesn't matter? It's disrespectful in the
Well,
first
it's
place.
about control. You understand? You get my point. It's about control. We cannot police these people. You and your tenant in your house, you are making your negotiation. The government is not there. Your tenant
We
will pay.
have institution. We have been. I think we we have institution. We have the cops. We have I know they have different institution in Nigeria that manages if you break any law in Nigeria, and they will hold you accountable. So it's not the superior, the middle, the government at the middle to be responsible for all of this. There's a reason why we have all this institution. They should just do their job. So if you're saying because government is not in our house, then we're saying all the institution that is in Nigeria, they shouldn't do their job. They should be doing their job. That's why they pay the Nigerian people pay them.
Okay, you want to buy a car of let's say 100 million naira. You want to put that in your boots and go to the car dealers because these days even account to account or whatever from your phone, you want to credit them, they will still delay you and want to call their own account officer that have you received it? I have my account credited, but can you confirm it? Nigerian transaction is a different ball game entirely.
But I rather us speak about that though.
People don't want to waste time and would rather deal on cash basis. And they want to be light. So they don't want to carry plenty Ghana must go and expose themselves. So they need dollars. So that 100 million cash, all you have to do is say, how much dollar will this cost? And the car dealership, they are happy to receive dollars. So you negotiate that differently. If it's 1,100 on the street to a dollar, all you have to do is that, okay, if you want dollar, I have it here. Show him. Let's do it at 1,050 naira. He will agree. So in so doing, you've gained a lot of thousands of naira yourself. So that's what goes on in our country, and we cannot deny that. So if you sit down and say, of all the problems police have on their hands is to start chasing dollar transaction, good luck to us.
But I feel like you're giving them excuses. So I mean, if we have institutions, I still don't agree with that fact that I don't agree with that fact. I just think that if the problem is with the transaction, okay, we have a problem with transaction. If you do transaction on your mobile phone, doesn't go well. Now that's a problem for us to deal with and make sure it works properly. If the problem is with the institution, the cop, we don't have enough, then let's deal with that. Then we should do things accordingly. Not because if we keep doing the way you said, I'm sorry, we're just gonna keep in this hole. We're gonna be in this hole forever. Because it will never get resolved because you always have excuses. That's what
I'm realistic anyway. I'm just being realistic. If they do it in USD, then VAT it in USD. Maybe that will be another avenue for government to earn another source to get a foreign exchange. I don't know. I don't know.
All right, Oriola, let me move Baba to this next talking point so I can move from him to another contributor. But Baba, this phenomenon is something that is taking hold. I'm not going to read you the fullness of it because I think the headline might tell us enough just to understand what's going on there. But this phenomenon seems to be something that is really taking hold within the Nigerian space. So young girl meet somebody, usually they meet them from offline, but often instances also a long-standing lover. Family demands justice for 21-year-old female undergraduate who died in lover's room after harvesting of organs. And that story is so commonplace now that you even see it and it doesn't shock you anymore. It still shocks me. But what shocks me even more is when you look at the images at play. You see, let me show you what I mean. This is a reflection of the economic situation within Nigeria. Anybody can desire as they will, but under no circumstances would you imagine a girl that looks like this would date a guy that looks like this if there wasn't economic pressure. But that economic pressure is leading young vulnerable girls like this, who apparently has a future if she's an undergraduate somewhere, into the clutches of, you can see it in his eyes anyway, you already know this one is no good, into the clutches of elements like this, and often instances it ends in a headline like this: family demands justice for 21-year-old female undergraduate who died in lover's room after harvesting of organs. So this organ harvesting phenomenon, Baba.
Well, you what you said could be the other way around. You felt maybe the girl needs money or things like that, or the guy is loaded. That's why the girl is following him. But you will be surprised. The girl, maybe the one funding his lifestyle. Because these young girls are vulnerable. And particularly if they come from a well-to-do family, they have this soft spots for young men that are not doing well, that are extremely poor. They are easily drawn to them because all their grown-up life, they don't know hunger. They've everybody around them is okay, and once they come into a free space like university for the first year and things like that, these are the kind of boys they fall in love with. These are the kind of boys they fall in love with. And I don't know this craze now for this organ harvesting. I don't know who told them that if you remove somebody's organ, well, I hear a lot of stories and use it for money ritual or something. You hit it rich big. I don't know how that.
That narrative of money ritual is something that's always puzzled me. So you go to some babalawo to do your voodoo to get rich. If the babalawo knows how to do voodoo to get rich, why is he not rich himself?
Abio, because if I'm a babalawo, I know how to do it. It's a secret I will not divulge to anybody. I will do it for myself. Even if I have to live only for 20 years, I will know definitely that it's going to be hot and I'm going to do a lot of stuff. So I don't know. I've read a lot of interview of Babalawo, Afa, Aladura people, and they all deny that these things doesn't work. And they always accuse one another of people actually encouraging the youths and things like that. They're all over YouTube now. Everywhere you see them, pastors, Afa, Babalawo, all selling one stuff or the other. That's what the world has turned into. And I think
what are you making of that phenomenon? Doing Ifa divination on YouTube, on the internet. Is that possible?
I think it's all rubbish because I listened to many years ago, must be about 40 years or so, interview of 277, the musician, and also his verse, this Oshun Shogbo people. and they go to US every time. Most of them are guest lecturers in some US university. So he said when he goes to US, he goes to make money. So he does his IFA thing, and that his clientele then are even Latinos and pure white people, more than even the blacks. That one of the difficulties they are having is slaughtering of animals, because the laws in US don't allow it. So they have to go to abattoir. And the journalists intervened in that. When you go to abattoir, you buy goats to slaughter. How does that work? He said, well, it's just the thing they do. They know it will not be, the efficacy will not be 100%, but they do it anyway. Particularly when he used, I'm quoting him now, that particularly when they are broke, they encourage these people to do anything. That is the Twin 77 himself. And he gave an example that one morning he woke up, he needed money so badly. And voila, one Latino came forward that he divined, and or is his or her problem, I don't know. He doesn't need anything, but he demanded money to do some ritual and everything. And he was surprised. The person paid, the client paid, and he had the money he needed for that day. So this is kind of dubiosity that's in that realm, because if our divination, I know, if they like Elebu born now, you understand, Elebu born, when you have to touch the okbele, you have to touch the okbele, use it to touch your heart, put money on it, speak to it, and then throw it yourself. They may say to you for you to throw it yourself, or the Babalawo will throw it and then divinate. So when you go on YouTube and start spewing all of these things, I think it's just dubious. And they have a lot of clients. People believe anything these days. Maybe it's one of the end time things. I don't know. But people just believe anything.
All right, brilliant, brilliant. So well said. So thank you, Baba. So Baba, I'm going to bail out here to hand over to Thomas. Thomas, acknowledge your presence. Thomas, I like Baba.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. So thank you, Baba. So Thomas, Zita has still not spoken. Akim has still not spoken. Oriola, of course, still not spoken. He's just joined. World Peace, I think his connection dropped. When he's back, he's still not spoken. So still a few people to come on and have their say. But let me do the administrative stuff. And then I'll hand over to you. So Chioma came in to celebrate when she saw her party man Rudolph right there. And then Chioma still, I think she brought her wallet to school today. So thank you, Chioma. And then, of course, always Ayo. And there's Ayo again doing as it always does. So now that Chioma has discovered the function of the super chats, she's going wild with it a little bit. Especially, she got excited at Kulata's voice. So that's Chioma right there. But Ayo continues business as usual. That's Ayo. And that's Ayo again. And then that's Ayo going big in that instance. Now going wild with the super chatting, having now discovered it, that's Chioma again. Nigerian prince, often instances in this instance as well. And Chioma just decides to throw everything at it with yet another one. So there it is right there. Excited this time around to see Baba. So thank you, Chioma. Thank you, Ayo. And Nigerian princess, etc. So keep them coming, but keep them coming under the able guidance of Thomas, who nobody ever, you see, they don't like you, they like me. That's what we're seeing now, Thomas. You think you're more popular, but no, only just. Under the able guidance of Thomas, General Thomas. So thank you, everyone. We reconvene, of course, for tomorrow to roll over all matters Nigerian. And don't forget, Dupsy, 3:30 p.m. UK time. Did you want to say something, Thomas?
Yes, I have to say something. Yeah. Do we still have Ogbeni? When he has gone.
I think it just dropped just right now. Yeah.
Just appreciation. I'm just saying, I want to say something. Baby, you should not take me to court. Maybe Ogben is the one that wrote the Supreme Court judgment.
I have
for
my suspicion.
the
I have my suspicion, because everything he said here was what they said at the Supreme Court. So maybe Ogweni wrote that judgment. I don't know. I have my suspicion.
maybe Ogben wrote that judgment. Just thank you for your intellectual and guiding us through. You are not like the internet lawyer. I think you are still listening to me. Yeah, go on, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So under the able guidance of Thomas, as always. So intro music for Thomas. Thank you, everyone. We'll reconvene for tomorrow. And by the way, before I go, a lot of the stories, in fact, 80-90%, or a lot of people on this space will tell you, 80-90% of the stories that we discuss are stories that people send in to say, oh, have a look at this. This is something I feel we should discuss. So. And what they usually do is to send those stories to me via Instagram. So that's my Instagram right there. If you come across any news item, any clip, etc., that you would like us to discuss in the course of the next session, just send them to me via Instagram. We'll have a look at it, and often instances we do present it. So do that. You should all have my Instagram handle by now, and then you say, oh, this is interesting. Let me pop it over to one man, see if they'll discuss it in the next session. So do that. A lot of people do that. And also to signpost you in the direction of that session that I just told you, Dupsy will be taking the reins of the platform on Sunday. Excellently done last Sunday. A lot of watch back on that. So a lot of people are actually rushing back to watch that Dupsy's debut session, but not to worry, she's back on Sunday under this particular topic. So Dupsy will be talking you through this headline topic and a couple of other more. In fact, she's lined up such a juicy little session. I'll encourage everyone to do that. So here is the link to Dupsy's session. So if you click on that link and bookmark it with the bell notification, so you don't miss out when Dupsy comes on stream. So join Dupsy. But before you join Dupsy, join Thomas for the after hours as Thomas has branded his session. So Thomas for the after hour session. Thank you to the super chatters and over to you, General Thomas.
You're welcome. Welcome to the next another section. Yeah, do we have Madam here? Madam here, progressive. We don't have progressive. Can anyone hear me? What happened? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can.
What's going on?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Rational mind, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
We can hear you now.
One man, can you hear me?
Man, we hear you.
I mean, we can hear you now.
Yes, I can hear you guys. Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yes, Oriola, yes.
Thomas, everybody can hear you. Do you want Rational Mind to step in for about 20 minutes until you settle in?
No. I'm here. I can't hear I can't hear anything.
No, they are saying they say they can hear you. You're not hearing. So, can you hear now?
Yes, I can hear now, loud and clear.
All right, over to you.
Yeah, let's hear from Oriola. Yeah, Oriola. Yeah.
Yeah, can you go to someone else, please, for now? I'll you.
Rational mind.
Yeah, woman, I want to tell you something before you leave. It's like it's time you have to start paying me as a talkhead on this your platform. You see, this plagiarizing that Tinubu and the people they are always doing. They will send their most to come and listening to us and our ideas, and then they will now steal it. They will now plagiarize it, make it look like as if. The other day here, I was talking about what was it? I was talking about if Tinubu wants to really deal with this crisis of forex, he should send a bill to the National Assembly and call it some kind of like it's a terrorist act, kind of terrorism, economic terrorism. If you have no business having to do with what's it called with forex, do not near there. And anybody that goes in that is caught, you will jail them. So now I think I heard you when I was driving home. You were talking about a certain bill was sent to National Assembly for people to be penalized for if they violate what was that? I don't know how you explain it. So my point is that people will come. Well, the other day when I was having that conversation with Kulata the other time, they were all saying no, that's not the route to go, and that's what they're doing. At the end of the day, maybe in a more different way from the way I said it. You know. So my point is this: what I'm just trying to say is that there's no way Tinubu can handle this matter, because the only way is that if he can scare them. I'm not really scared in them. Use 2 or 3 people as a scapegoat, even though it's your son, use him as a scapegoat. If it's what's his name, your daughter,
use his son as a scapegoat.
Why not now? Why not?
Look at this guy.
Use it, yeah.
You always started well, and then by the time you get to the middle, you go left field.
You know me now. Use somebody as a scapegoat, even though you use Sheyi as a scapegoat. Use let them, maybe not him. Let EFCC use anybody from your family if they have found wanting. At least we know that you are really, maybe you are repentant. You have remorse or your criminality you've done in the past. You're regretting it, and now you want to turn a new leaf. See, for me, I just look at it that the only way around this thing is because the state Nigeria is now. I think dollar was exchanging for like 350 something, 1,300 something dollars now. No, 1,300 something naira to a dollar. Just imagine between this time that Tinubu got in there at the rate of 700 something dollars, naira to a dollar, he has added $500 naira to it. What are we talking about? So there are people who are really bent, who are out there to sabotage the whole thing. I'm not saying maybe sabotage is the government, but sabotage Nigeria. So the only way around this is put in place some kind of send a bill to the National Assembly, and let's make it look like this is very urgent. This is a matter of national interest, and it's an emergency that we need to enact a law, economic terrorism law, whereby anybody that is found to be stockpiling this dollar when you have no business doing that, you'll be sent to jail. Use somebody else as a scapegoat. 1 or 3, 4, 5 people, use them as a scapegoat among these big men. I know other people will shudder. So for me, I just believe these people, they come here and listen to us, and then we'll go and plagiarize it in a way. So, woman, you need to start paying me now because I'm one of them.
I will start paying you if that was what the situation is. What they are actually saying.
So what they are saying? Yeah,
what they're saying is that some people have been they've been pricing goods and services in foreign currencies. So they're now essentially promoting a law to put an end to that, to criminalize that. Yes.
So what's the difference from what I said to what you see? When I say plagiarize, these people will come here and they will don't make it look like so that.
Look at that.
You
want to take a credit that is not yours. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
It has to do with the FX. Just the way you explain it now. More like if you don't have any business with dollars, do not even near there. More like something like that. So trying to make people like, okay, if you don't have anything to do, this is economic sabotage to the country. That you'll be stockpiling dollar, you have nothing to do with it, and then you're stockpiling it. So for me, I think it's maybe more like what we say here, they're listening to us, or somebody go and tell them, somebody steal the idea from us and plagiarize it in his own way, or maybe kind of do it in a modern, kind of make it look as if it's not from, well, I'm just not going to get me wrong, I'm not trying to promote myself. I'm just saying. So for me, I just believe it's crazy, one man. I have people back home. A lot of them, they want to come and do something in Europe, in America here, and Canada. They want to buy stuff. Where are they going to find the dollars? So they were even telling me, oh, can you just, you have money on to send home, so that something like that, so that we can just pay you in Naira in Nigeria, and then we can use the dollar. Our people wants to come and buy cars here, wants to come and buy stuff here, equipment here, but they cannot access dollars. And if you have to go and buy it somewhere, a higher premium they're paying. By the time they bring it to Nigeria, I go to take it to Nigeria, how much are they going to sell it? It makes no sense. That is if you even see the dollar buy, because right now I said the dollar even is scarce. So what is going on?
And don't worry, they are parachuting 7 billion in. So I think
7 billion from where? And then they will parachute for 7 billion, and they will devalue the naira more again, right? And it goes to like 1,700 naira to a dollar. You see, first thing first for me, that's just like what I think about this. If really this guy is really serious about fighting this thing, seeing this, at least, cutting this into half. Like right now, it's like how much is it? 1,300 something naira to a dollar. At least if you make it, if you're able to scare people bringing money to the system back, I tell you, it's going to have it like maybe like 800 naira to a dollar, and from there maybe start going down. So for me, this approach that they're taking around this thing, like the other day you said, you see, when I say this guy is not ready, and you people will say he's ready. I'm the most prepared person. Let
me give you about 3 paragraphs, rational mind. It says there's 2 elements to that storyline. I'm sure you didn't hear the original reader, but let me give you. It says a bill that seeks to bar serving governors of the Central Bank of Nigeria from partisan politics and equally reposition the bank for efficiency, scaled second reading in the Senate on Wednesday. So that's one storyline in itself. A second bill seeking to prohibit the use of foreign currencies for local transactions was also considered. So that's really what they're talking about. It's the prohibition of foreign currencies, because increasingly people are dollarizing goods and services in Nigeria, and they want to reinforce that the legal tender in Nigeria is the naira, not the dollar.
Woman, I get you. They want it to be legal tender. They don't want dollar to be the legal tender in Nigeria because we have our own currency, right? That's what I'm saying. I say the same thing. If you have no business with dollar, in the sense that people who need that dollar and people who are trading, who are doing international trade, but locally, you see people go. Last time I was, that was about some years ago when I was in Nigeria. I have a friend of mine who was saying that maybe I should open a domicile. Let me not go into details, but what I'm saying is that he will connect me to Central Bank. He will use me. He wants to start bringing in machinery from America to Nigeria. He will be getting that dollar. He will be round tripping it. That's what he proposed to me. Said, we should be doing back then. So I look at it and said, no, this is wrong. I cannot be doing this. So yeah, I'm saying no, because of where I'm, because if you use my address in America, that kind of a thing, and by virtue of what I do, the kind of business I do, we'll be round trip, we'll be making money. I said, no, that is wrong. So what am I saying here? People like that have no business doing with the forex. But they want to go and get it and do round tripping with it, or hoard it and look for when it's high and then they'll sell, or even create an artificial scarcity. So some of them will tell you, oh, I want to go and pay my son's school fees. You'll get dollar from central bank or from the banks. Some will even cook up some kind of documents to go and get a dollar from the banks. These are people who have no business with it. Yes, I understand that. Yeah, it is no longer well. So, like I said, some schools are collecting dollar in Nigeria, while we have our own money that we're supposed to, which is legal tender. These are people that create. These are people that are part of the economic saboteurs of that country, so they don't have any business with it. We have our own legal tender money that we use in that country, which is legal tender naira. So I understand what you're saying. What I'm just trying to say, don't get me wrong, invariably what he needs to do is put your feet on the ground, enforce a law. If already we don't have the law, enact a kind of law, like call it, make it look so serious, a name like economic terrorism bill. From there, you can create different section under it. This. If you know you are not doing the business in Nigeria, don't do this. If you know you are correct money, you do not pay. Just give yourself a list of offenses that could be listed under that bill. Which is one of them is what is just trying to say. What is doing what you just said you are proposing to do now. Our money should be legal tender. You said what?
Can I chip in real quick?
Okay, go on.
Oh, so
sorry, before you chip in, let me be like rational mind. Can you hold the space just for a moment for Thomas to settle in? He's in the back. He's in the background, but he's not able to. So let me build. So Oriola, carry on.
All right.
Have a restful night, moment.
Thank you, Baba. And good to see you. So, Baba, so everybody has been introduced to Baba today. So all the girls will be sending me for your number now.
You don't flatter me now.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
All right.
So I don't understand why. So if you want to buy a car in the US, I don't understand, or maybe Canada, I don't understand why you have to change money in Nigeria, because you can definitely change your money at the airport here, or if you wire your money. So that's the purpose of like you doing like wireless transfer. Like when you do your if you're sending money that's over 10,000, then you have to wire the money. So you can wire it in naira, whatever country you go to, then you collect that money. So if you want it in dollars, you can collect that money. So I don't understand why people are saying they have to change it to dollar in Nigeria, get the dollar and bring it to abroad. It doesn't make sense. I feel like there's another thing going on. So that's one. And the other thing is, I can't remember. I know like there's three things I want to answer your question. I think there's another thing. I can't remember. But to the first one that I remember is the fact that you can definitely just change your money when you come abroad, like or you wire it. You wire your money, and when you get here, you can get the money. And also, I think I remember the other one, the domiciliary. So I think what's going on now is more like because the naira is not stable. Hello, you can hear me, right? Because the naira is not stable, it looks like even the middle class people that have money, they're all getting the domiciliary account in Nigeria right now. Everybody's getting domiciliary account. So just so they can keep their money, and if there's free fall, which is what we are having, like naira just going down, so they won't affect their own money. It won't affect it. If maybe in the future they want to change the money to dollars or anything. So I think that's the reason why they're doing that. So I know there's another thing that I was trying to chip in with the third one, but I can't remember now.
Yeah. You see, I think the other day when you said something like that, I think I heard what it was that maybe I don't think maybe I was on, maybe I was here, but I know I heard you say something like that. You said somewhere in JFK you changed
Yeah.
So it was you the operator. So you see, it used to be like that in the 80s, late 70s, 80s, that I know of my uncles and all of that. I used to travel then. They would change money. They would change, at least as far as I still know. So a few months ago in Benin Republic and Togo and those areas, I used to change naira. I changed naira to CFA and I changed it back to dollars. Within West Africa, I can still do that. it used to be that when you travel outside Nigeria, let's say to Europe or like here in America or Canada, you can still change our naira because then our naira has value there. But over the years, I can't remember ever changing naira into dollar any other country I've been to outside Africa. I mean, especially outside West Africa. So I don't know because often what
Yeah,
we
you
hear.
can still do it. I did it last year. Actually,
I was surprised. That's what I'm saying. I was surprised when you said you did.
Yeah, I did. I did. I always do.
Yeah, well, so that could be another avenue for us to also, bring your naira here, then you can change it. I just hope it's not just because maybe you are just watching it to have your naira. Thomas, have you ever done that before?
No, you can. You can do it at the airport. Just like if you go to
But Thomas is saying that he said you cannot. Thomas, have you ever tried changing the naira to Australian dollar in? You try or you're not? He said no. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't want to talk. So anyway,
no, we can't hear. No. Well,
no. So which means because I know I've never tried it before because the idea that I've often got is that you cannot do that because our naira is useless.
You can. No.
But I'm surprised when you say
you can for. Yeah, you can for any currency.
Normally, like that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like when I went to London a few years ago, because I literally cannot do anything. Like I was trying to like get their own service provider at UK, so I wanted to just get the PIN. All I had to do, they say I can't get it with dollars. So I just changed the money, and I was able to like get buy a PIN card. So I don't I think you can. And also like if you just like I previously said, if you have more than $10,000, you have to make account for it when you're traveling. Or instead, a lot of people that carry huge money like that, all you have to do is just wire the money. You wire it to your different account that you have here, or you can wire it and get it at the bank here. You don't even need to have an account. You can come to the bank here and get your money.
Oriola, you see, whoever is there right now is Tinubu that is there. If he truly wants to at least solve this problem of the forex, to at least like quarter of it, because I know he cannot solve the whole problem. It's not going to be something he can do as a stretch. You see, there are certain things he needs to start putting in place. The question is, if you know the issue of the medical terrorism, the issue of our kids going abroad to go study, I can understand our people that goes to buy machinery parts and all of that, maybe raw materials for their productions of production of their goods or whatever within Nigeria or services. But there are certain things you can at least solve a chunk of the problem. The question is, why are our kids going abroad to go and study? Why don't you make it whereby create an enabling environment, a secure environment for our kids to go to school, not like the one we hear that kids will go to university, some marauding idiots will go in there and just kidnap them, like what we had happen recently in the Far North. Who wants to send his kids or our kids to Nigerian university or polytechnics or to monotechnics or whatever they call them, or college of educations? Nobody wants to do that because you are scared that I send this child to go to school, they go kidnap him again, come pay another, pay school fees, come pay the kidnapper. You see, these are the things. So try and put an enabling environment whereby business can thrive when it comes to like business, like school, private schools, public schools, they can thrive. You can solve that problem a little bit. Then on the issue of medical tourism, encourage people to come invest in the medical sector in Nigeria. At least you will solve at least a chunk of those problems. Nigerians will be, rather than go abroad and go and look for what's it called, medical, because these are avenues that our money goes out of that country. If you know how much Nigerians spend on education abroad and medical tourism, you'll be surprised. These are people that are putting pressure on the already small amount of forex that is in the system. So for me, you see, I just believe you just need to start sitting down and just try to map out those problems and see how they can solve. And I'm not saying you can solve all the problem, but at least a bit of them, you can solve a bit of them. Because I think this thing is getting out of hand, this forex thing. And the fear is what is driving a lot of people to buy more dollars, because dollar is more stable They can always get more value. Yeah, so it's insane. Yeah, it is insane.
And what I also think is, I think regardless of what he does, the problem of enforcement is like the problem that we have. Like there's laws, but the laws are not enforced. I think that's another problem that he's going to face, because if majority, so let's say they pass the bill now, but the enforcement is not there. They do nothing. So I think that's the problem that we're having, is the fact that they can't enforce the law, and we need people that can enforce. I mean, you need to put people in place that can actually enforce whatever law they pass. So that's another thing. The thing with the school, majority of people that send their children abroad, like I think they're like the rich ones, the poor ones that send their kids abroad, maybe 10% out of 100%, because I don't think a lot of people that they're not rich bother to send their kids abroad.
No. Oyola, you don't even know what is going on in that sector. You see, that education sector, a lot of people, Nigerians. Let me tell you. There are many ways people try to look for a way of getting out of that country. I know some of them, they just want to leave because not just because really they want to come and study here in America or other countries. Some they will use it. I mean, imagine Nigerians going to Russia, going to Ukraine, going to Moldova, just to go study. Moldova.
For what? Like
I know of Nigerians that went to Iran. They went to Iran. What? To go and study. They just need that visa just to get out of Nigeria. They will use that many of. We know those ones. Maybe nobody really that they really want to go and study. You just want to way of going out of Nigeria. But my point is there are some of them who go genuinely want to go and study, because you look at Nigeria education. Because how can I spend 6 years for a program of 4 years, or even 7 years for a program of 4 years? So why don't you create a? I mean, it's the problem. I mean, that is facing that guy is so much. It's so much. I don't know. I mean, part of it, I think, is responsible for it because he brought Tinubu on us. So he should deal with it. But he said he's Mr. Strategy. He's prepared. Let us see what he's going to do. Now it's almost going like 7 months now. Mr. Strategy has not done anything. He has worsened the problem of Nigeria. I don't know they keep doing. When I say try and error. People say that no, it's not. It is doing try and error, because I don't see all the things he's been doing. Just a few days ago, he said bring your money into the system, and now again he's saying that you should be legal tender. Naira should be legal tender in Nigeria. If you know you have nothing to do with big dollar, don't go and buy dollar. Say you want to come and use it to pay goods or services in Nigeria. No, I mean, I just don't understand. You see, this is the same guy who said, you see, he needs to sit down and figure out what he wants to do. This try and error.
Why are we putting like everything on him when we have the institution in place? So, for example, whatever people that are using Naira, they're using Naira or they're using dollars in Nigeria to do whatever transaction, whatever, which is basically, I believe, is against the law. We have an institution that can take care of that. Those abokis that are selling illegal, like they're basically frustrating the country. We have institution that can take care of them. How come? Like, we can't put it on him. When it comes to the schooling system, we have institution. We have the I know it's Ministry of Education.
They're not doing what they're supposed to do. Who is the president of the country? When you say we are not putting, you can come and put it on me, right? Am I the president? Who is in charge of the country? No. Who commands the whole security apparatus in that country? The law enforcement, the institution in that country. Who commands them? It doesn't need the act. It doesn't need the acts of a bill from or the order from National Assembly for me to go to tell EFCC chairman what to do, or the Minister of Justice, the Attorney General of the Federation, to do what they're supposed to do. It doesn't need anybody to tell him that. So you need to call people that are working with you, tell them that this is my policy and you must follow through, or you get kicked out.
But you have to understand. You have to understand that all this agency or this ministries, they're not really politically affiliated, apart from the people that is in charge, which is like the ministers. Majority of all the people that work there, they're professionals. We're expecting them that they're not politically affiliated. So they should do their job as supposed to. They have a policy that guides them on how to do their job. So irrespective of who is controlling them, the minister level, the minister cannot even force them to do what they don't want to do if it's out of their policy. So that's another thing too. We have to recognize that every institution have a policy that guide them. They don't rewrite policy every 4 years. No, there's a policy there that guide them every time. So it has nothing to do with political affiliation. So we have to also recognize that even, for example, now, let's say a minister decide that, I want people that work for me to be political. They can disagree with them. They won't agree because they're professionals. They're not supposed to be political affiliated. So that's another thing too. Like, I just feel like if the institution
what are you talking about? Calm down. You're just going off and just saying things that I don't even understand. Who appointed this minister?
One part.
Okay. Who appointed this leader? Who appointed these ministers? The EFCC chairman. Who appointed him? Of course, I agree with you on some points that they are entities of themselves. Yeah, but he appoints them. He gave them. I don't know if you people heard what they said. They've given them, all of them, what's it called? What was that thing that this APC, other people were training around? There was a word they were training around, a phrase. More like, he has given them
agenda, kind of.
Agenda, something like that. If they don't meet up those agenda, forget it, they will get kicked out. What are you talking about? Right. So when he gave them this agenda, whose agenda was that? His policy. This is what I want you to achieve.
No, that's not policy. No. Policy, institution policy.
Whatever what you call it, but the point is, he has an agenda, right? He has an agenda, right?
But let's break it down. Wait, I'm not like his fan, but I only like to speak to the issues, and that's what I would like us to speak to. For example, if a president of let's say a university, for example, a president of a university would sign a contract maybe 4 or 5 years to come in. He will have agenda. He has like what they bought. They will have agenda of, this is what we want to accomplish. Now, that does not take away from the fact that the university itself has their own policy of what guide whoever is going to be in that institution. It's the same thing with Nigeria.
And just hold on. I mean, you see, we keep doing this a lot on this platform and other platforms. We'll bring in some kind of examples that does not even fit into what you're talking about. Nigeria is not a university. You have a constitution. No. Hold on. You have a constitution that gives an exclusive power, if not absolute power, to the president in absence of that fraudulent 1999 constitution. Why do you think Buhari was able to do all the crap he did? He was able to manipulate the CBN governor, despite, even though in that CBN Act, he gave the CBN governor some kind of autonomy from the president. What do you think? Why do you think he had to appoint the EFCC chairman? He appoints the CJN. He appoints the minister. I mean, what are you talking about? Are you here talking, trying to make excuse for this?
Okay, so I'm not making an excuse.
Like that's not a university. A VC cannot do. The VC is different from, if they even have a constitution, it's different from the 1999 constitution that gave absolute power to the president of Nigeria. So he can work. You see, the problem is, I'm sorry. I will continue. You see, my point is this. I've said it on this platform. Anybody meaning meaning you cannot give what you don't have. Somebody who is morally bankrupt as him. This is the same guy who a few years ago, what's it called? A bullion van in a Senate society. Now that will never happen. Not here in America. That you will see Elon Musk as rich as he is, and he will have a bullion van going into his house like that. You never see that.
Okay, so what happened to
my point is this.
What happened to Lagos Attorney General? What happened to Lagos Attorney General? What happened to the police institution in Lagos?
We're talking about the federal Lagos.
You said you just made a point now that he brought bullion van into his house. That's the reason why we have the state attorney general. That's the reason why we have the the police institution. How come they can't go for him? How come? That's the point I'm making. The institution is not doing their job. They don't need the president to tell them.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm listening.
What I'm saying is this. He's part of the people who corrupt the institutions. Who are you to say, even the Attorney General, who put him there? Who put the governor there? You see, you're talking about a system that this guy himself has compromised himself. The same shenanigans that he himself created in the state of, in the way of, Lagos State. All the institutions there, they are in his pocket. So who's going to question him? Now that he has the federal in his pocket now, he has the federal power, federal might in himself now. What else? What else do you think he cannot do? But for me, what I've just said is that if he really wants to prove to the world that yes, I've been a criminal in the past, I want to turn a new leaf, I want to change the system. He can still do it if you want. That's the only way he can win me over. But I don't see him doing that because someone who is morally bankrupt like him, I don't expect him to do anything. I don't expect him.
So don't you think
that is just the answer to that question?
So do you think it's ethical for professionals to not follow policy guideline for the institution they work for and be corrupted by the politicians? Do you think that's ethical? That's not. The thing. Exactly. So we should.
But who are the people who corrupt them? Who are the people who corrupt the institutions that should be functioning? Wow. Who are the people who corrupt them? Who are the people?
You can't corrupt a mind that knows what exactly they should be doing. You can't corrupt that mind. Because those people
you're not in Nigeria. You're not in Nigeria. That's why you're talking like this. You don't even know Nigerian politics.
Wait, so I understand what's going on. Like I understand, but my own point is that's not the way it should work. I get the point you're making that they corrupt the people, and we can understand if you don't have money. We don't have a lot of people that work in those institutions. Their salary is not like as good as, so they can easily be corrupted. I understand that completely. But my point is just saying, we want the institution to be as strong. The people that work for them, the professionals, they should be ethical. They should know that this is our policy. We face it. You can bring your money all you want. But I understand they're easily corrupted because the salary is not even enough for them to be, not for someone to show them millions of dollars. They will go for that. So that's the point I'm trying to make. And the point that you made about the central bank, that's the thing. If to say central bank, they're ethical, they follow the rule of law, they already passed that they should be autonomous. So why would they listen to the the president, the executive, if they want to bypass what the guidelines should be? And if they want to guideline, and you know you're an ethical person, you know your ethics, you should be able to resign. I mean, that if he has money already. And if he knows someone is doing something wrong, he should just resign. Why would he stood there, let him corrupt him the way he was corrupted and manipulated and all whatever they did? If he's actually have a clean mind, yes.
Let me say something to you. Yeah. What I want to say, not that I want to brag about it.
Hold on, Raksha, man. Before you continue, please.
Okay.
What is wrong if Elon Musk had a bullion van with a lot of money in it, millions of dollars in it? So I was understanding your example about that. Is it illegal for someone to have a bullion van in America to transfer money for personal use?
It's not. I mean, there are small businesses here where I live, even big businesses that at the end of the sales of the day, they go there, they collect money. They have bullion vans that goes there and collect money. So there's nothing wrong with
that. Your example.
Hold on now.
Just to make your point, you like to throw out a lot of examples that are not true and not factual.
Hold on now. I'll give you. You see, this is. I'm not like you, Prince Daddy. I just go off just look for some kind of. Let me just face.
No, because you like to paint the wrong. Hold on, you like to paint the wrong picture to the people. Listen, in your attempt to hold on, in your attempt to undermine Tinubu and his administration, you go to any length to make examples that are not cogent and that are false. So you make it sound like if somebody, a private person in America, a millionaire, a billionaire, whatever, uh, bought a billion van or hired some billion vans to transport money, you make it sound like it's illegal.
So are you done?
Do you know a law against that? Because I don't know. You can tell us.
You see, here you go. You see, in the throes of an election, somebody's private house. This is you see that's a funny thing about what you're saying. Here in America, if Elon Musk in his house, I mean in his X or whatever you call it, SpaceX, a bullion van comes in there and goes out. That is understandable. That's a business place, right?
It's not understandable. It's not understandable.
It's understandable because it's a business. Hold on.
That's why you have an institution.
It's an institution. Oh, say that again. Say what? It's an institution, or what did you say?
That's why they have institution. If they think that he brought Bolivar into his place of work, you can have police actually track him, or you can have FBI question him.
Yeah,
that's why I said in Nigeria we have the Attorney General of Lagos, and we have.
But who is the Attorney General? Who is he under? Who is controlling? Who put him there? That's the question. Who appointed the one that appointed the person that appointed him that put him there? What are you talking about? Let me give you an example.
Okay. Did somebody appoint all the professionals that work at the Attorney General's office? No.
Who is the boss? Who is the boss of the Minister of Justice or Commissioner?
Don't they have policy? They have policy. Why are we like this? Why do we always think that if the edge says something
in an ideal society, in an ideal society, Oriola, like what we saw happen here in America when is it Bill Barr or the guy that was there before Bill Barr when they were trying to impeach him.
I forgot his name. I know the big guy.
He had to recuse himself, right? And who took over from him? Jeff Sessions. Yeah.
No, is it Jeff?
It was Jeff Sessions.
But no, Bob. It's Jeff
So
Sessions.
an attorney within the Department of Justice had to prosecute the case. That was why they have to bring a special counsel, that's a Mola or whatever his name was. So these are institutions that works. But in Nigeria, the institutions are compromised because the politicians are the one calling the shots. Who appoints the boss of the one that appoints the one that appoints the other one that who is the one? It's the same guy. Invariably, and the other boss that is the overall boss, they will answer to him. See, let me not go into all this lecturing. But my point is this.
Wait, are you saying that the people that work at the Attorney General's office, if they know that they're about to be compromised, they can't leave their job?
They can.
If all of them leave their job, exactly. We should be practicing
in the Nigerian context, it doesn't happen like that. Everybody wants to keep their job, but everybody feels like if I lose that job, where am I going to work? I'm even looking for opportunity for me to become the next Attorney General, maybe because if I do very well, I become so close to the Tinubu dynasty too.
Rashtamai, another false claim. Hold on a second. Jeff Sessions was a weak Attorney General. The question should be asking is that how come? Let me talk, please. How come Merlin Garland did not recluse himself from with cases involving Joe Biden's corruption and his son Hunter, in which they have evidences about it? So what you're saying, you only choose one side and talk about it, but not the other side.
He actually recruited himself. No, he's not part of it.
He did not. He did not.
He's not part of it. Okay. No, he's not part of it, though.
Well, it did not. It's overseeing. Hold on. I don't think you know in detail. He's overseeing the Justice Department. Okay, appointing attorneys and making the rules as they go along. So it did not. It did not at all. Okay.
I didn't want to speak to American politics, but he did not.
So, no, you don't have to speak to, but rational mind again. You don't know what you're talking about. Just making up as you go along.
Let me ask a question. You see, Prince Daddy, you do something a lot here, and I kind of question your person. When I make question your person, don't get me wrong, just based on what we're talking about here. I don't know you, don't know me. Sometimes when we talk about criminality, the way you kind of like make it look. You'd like this. What about? Let me quote Thomas. What about this? What about this? What about this? What about this? What I mean, like kind of like, and you say. I mean, I heard when one man somebody was asking you, was it Babati or somebody said, "Are you a pastor?" maybe Kulata was the person asking you, are you a pastor or something like that? And then I think I heard him once saying you are a pastor, you are something like that, you are a man of God. I kind of question your morals, like I mean.
Once again, Rashama, you're wrong. I was quite clear in the response that I'm not a pastor, not a youth pastor.
I know you said that.
I'm just a common person like everybody else. Okay.
You said that. What I'm saying is this.
Okay. So if you can question my morals, that is fine. You say you don't know me, I don't know you. You can question me, but my problem is that it's not about whataboutism. It's about you try to choose an example. At the beginning of the show, I think it was Rudolph also. You guys have a way of demonizing Nigeria and African or black people. Like where you live and other parts of the world, they don't do wrong. And I'm telling you that you're wrong. So if you're fair in your analysis, that is fine. Okay, but you make it sound like America, nothing wrong goes on. We don't want to talk about American politics, but maybe I need to, I don't know if I need to school you and educate you a lot because you feel like you're like inoculated for the reality in America. You are highly inoculated. You don't know what is going on, it appears.
Okay.
But you can talk about Nigeria, Niger, Togo, and Benin, but you can lecture me on what is going on in America. You cannot. You just can't do that because I listen to you, and not only that you're biased, you have less information in order to draw your conclusion in your matter.
You are wrong. You are wrong. Hold on. In fact, I wanted to take you on what you just said about Biden and all of that. You have a special counsel that is prosecuting Hunter Biden's case. Does that solve the issue? You know, a Chinese
appointed by Mongolia.
He's the one in charge of that case. It's a special counsel. The Department of Justice, because these are institutions that work. How many times, despite Tinubu and all the crap he's been doing, the money he laundered to go and buy money, how many times did the EFCC then? When did they ever call him to come and account for the money? You're talking about it, and these are institutions that work.
Rashama, you know you can be arrested now.
Wait, that's not true.
Tinubu is the president. You know you can be arrested.
Wait, what you said?
No. Let Baba say. What you say? I'm coming arrested for what?
I said, do you know the Supreme Court have officially declared Tinubu the president, and you can be arrested for insulting him? You know that, right?
No, but what do you? That's not true. What do you?
Of course, I'm kidding. I'm trying to scare him. I'm trying to scare Rashama.
You're trying to scare who?
Public figure now.
You're trying to scare me? Am I going to scare me?
Continue. I'm enjoying you guys. Continue.
You like to do this. You like to do this. What aboutism? I mean, anytime when you're caught in the middle of it, you are just saying that here in America, of course, it's corrupt. Don't get me wrong, but a sitting president, mind you, a sitting president, the son is involved in criminality. He uses father's.
That's not true.
Hold on. I'm repeating what the MAGA people are saying. I just repeated the MAGA line. That's the MAGA line. That he uses father's.
Okay.
That's the MAGA line. I'm using it. Don't get me. I'm not saying that is a statement of fact. I'm using the MAGA line because I want to pander to him so that he can understand. That's what the MAGA people say. That he uses father's office.
Wait, can we not go over that? Because I don't really like speaking to that topic, especially when it comes to Trump and Biden.
It's because he brought it up.
It's not comfortable.
He's trying to mislead our listeners that nothing was done about it. Of course, it's corrupt. The system here is corrupt, but they have institutions they have institutions that checkmates all this from time to time.
Right. So
but in Nigeria, it's not the case.
Going to be. Yeah, but that's what we need to speak on. Like, we would like at least people to be able to check. I mean, all the institutions to be able to check one another. All the three form of government, they should be able to check one another. That's what we need. So, I mean, they do it everywhere. It's never going to be 0% free of corruption. There will still be corruption, but it's not going to be on 0%. So, but that's where we need to be in Nigeria. At least if it's 50% good, I mean, because we can't get rid of it. That's why I hate the fact that someone will come into become the president and we're saying, I'm here to tackle, corruption. Like, you can't fight corruption. You just have to put the right institution in place, put the right system in place. Then you will make it difficult for people to actually be corrupt. That's what they do everywhere. Even where we stay, there's still corruption, but they make it harder for them. Because when you do it, if you want to be corrupt, you know you have to take extra mile. And while you're taking that extra mile, you might get caught. So that's all we need. All this fight about corruption is just nonsense. Do the job. Put the right system in place. Put the right institution in place.
Okay,
Make
Mr.
sure
Ade, let me ask you this question. Is the laptop concerning the son of Biden, is it true or false? Just to know.
Wait, I don't want
Let me
to
ask you this
speak
question. You said that
on
what they did
anything.
is not true. Is it true or
I
false?
don't want
Because
to
we
speak
here in
on.
Europe, we know about it also.
Well, see, you
Hey,
don't live
what
here.
was that?
You
Oh,
just
thank you for that
you
question.
live outside.
Answer
You
the
live
question.
outside the U.S. I'm not.
No,
See, I don't want to
Don't
go
say
into
that. Don't
American
say that.
politics.
Don't say that,
Let's
Mr.
stick to
Ade.
Nigeria.
Yeah?
Let's stick to Nigeria, please.
Okay,
Let's stick to
no problem.
Nigeria.
No problem.
I don't want to speak
Okay.
to American politics because I have my own
Nigeria,
business and I don't think.
when was the last time you visited Nigeria? Let me ask you this, because you've been going
I
out
was
of
there.
point. When was the last time you
I
visited
was there
Nigeria?
last year.
I just want to know.
I was there last
Please,
year.
Mr. Ade.
Last year. I was there last year.
Are you here?
I can hear you. I'm speaking to you. I was there last year, January last year.
January last
2022. Yeah, I was.
Okay, but you don't live there. You don't live there, so you don't know what is going.
Yeah, but
there.
I'm Nigeria. It doesn't matter. I'm still.
You only spend
Nigerian.
like 2 or 3 weeks. Highest.
It doesn't matter, but I'm still Nigerian. So
I know everybody here is in Nigeria.
What's your point?
But let me tell you that even though the big man on the seat, I like him and I respect him. Understand? But you have to know that in Nigerian system, you keep quiet and do the job, or you get fired the following day. If you are not fired, if you don't want to resign, you can be dead. So that's the way.
So
the game
wait. Let me speak to that point. So here's the thing. You see what you just stated? That's the problem that we have. I know all of us. So first, I'm not Tinubu fan. I'm all about issues. I'm not about like one particular person. That's number one. Number two, the mindset that you just have, like you tell me now, oh, this is how we do it in Nigeria. So everybody just stick to it. So that means that irrespective of who is the leader, we don't care. We're just gonna keep doing it the way we wanted to do
As
it. That's
for now,
exactly
there's
what you
no
just
law
said.
and order, Mr. Ade. There's no law and order.
We know, but is that what we want?
But let's give the man a chance.
Is that what we want?
Let's give the man a chance as for now, because I've been listening to you.
That's not what we want.
You're just using university as an example. Nigeria is not all that so small like that. Huh?
No,
don't do that.
Man. That's just an example. I just use central bank. I cited I use central bank as an example too. So, for example, Emefiele was there. It was bypassed. Listen, it was bypassed by Buhari to do a lot of things that, or it wasn't part of CBN's policy.
How do you know that? The president gave him the right to do what he wants to do. He cannot take money from the account.
No, the president cannot give him the right. They passed a bill. There's a
Buhari
law
gave him. He goes directly to Buhari. Sorry to say.
No, that's what. See, here's the problem we have. Every institution, just like central bank, they have a policy, that a guideline that they follow, and if someone tells them to do what is not part of the guideline, it's not ethical, so they can leave the job. What do you mean? Why are we always like trying to support
because last
not
year
right?
they created another money. Actually, they created another color of money in Nigerian currency. So think about it before you start talking.
No. We know. I know what you're saying. The point I'm making is this: whatever is in the law, there's a law in the land. There's a law that back the central bank institution. There's a law that back them. So if someone tells them to do what is out of that law, they have the right to restrain. Tell them, no, we can't do it because it's not ethical. It's not under our policy. That's what I'm saying. We should be able to stand up to these people. They're only political appointees. They're only there for 4 or 8 years.
It looks like you don't know the way Nigeria works. Because I remember when they wanted to arrest
man, why do we care about how Nigeria? Is that the way we want it to be working? Please tell me. Exactly. So let's speak to how it should be working.
Even you talking, Mr. Ade, you have not given that chance. You are not there. When you are there, the system will change you. That's why Mr. Rashinama was talking about the constitution, that they have to change things over there, not to give the president so much power. So don't, because of it, you have to understand.
I know what you mean. I accept. See, totally, I accept what you're saying. If one person out of 100 is trying to change a system, that system will corrupt that person. I understand. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is this: is that the right way to do things? No, that means we're just going to be stuck in this way of our life. But we don't. Me, I don't accept it, and I'm definitely sure you don't think that's the right way to be doing stuff either.
Will you, if it's you, are you going to resign from your duty?
Yeah, I will. If it's against the, if it's immoral,
no, I'm talking about
and it's not ethical. If it's me, I will.
Not everybody is like
no problem.
Not everybody.
I know that I've confronted something like that in my former job, and I was in charge of 1,200 people. But when they all revolt,
in Nigeria,
no, here in France.
So what happened?
I have to, because I have to step down because of. They told me that I don't want things to go the way it's supposed to go. I say it is not done so. So I just have to step down. I left the position. Then they have to post me to another city. So you understand. That's why this in Europe. If it's Nigeria, I'm gone. Forget about it. I'm gone. Because one of them burst into my office, giving me threats. My colleague giving me threats. One thing them is that if you've not been to the game before,
yes sir. So if you can do it in France, so how come are you telling me you won't be able to stand up to that type of person
in Nigeria? You play because here there is security, my friend Mr. Day. There is security. Even though with the threats I got, there is security here. But in Nigeria, who's going to secure you? You're on your own. Do you have the means? Let me ask you this question. Do you have the means? One thing is that you have to understand, in business, they say there is no corruption. There's corruption everywhere. As I said earlier today, that some of my clients, I have to buy them an electric bicycle as a gift. That's corruption, but it's indirect way of bribing somebody. There's somebody I only bought a car for that person also. It's indirect way of saying thank you. That's corruption. Normally, you don't do the job. The ones I said no, they started giving me, threatening me that they have to change my contract. That's what is going on too in Nigeria. If you don't give people, you have to give those envelopes. You understand?
But people that are threatening you, they know what they're doing is against the law. So if you speak up, you might lose your job. But
I resigned. I resigned.
No. I'm saying that you said there's still corruption everywhere. I accept with you. The people that you're giving, they call it Q pro quo. I believe that's the word. If you do for me, I do for you. What you're doing is probably against your policy, because where I work here, I know I can take stuff from anyone that I work with or any customer that we have. I can do all of those things. I can take anything.
When you are the boss, you have to pay your workers, my friend Mr. Day. You have to compromise some things. That's what you have to do. Even our big daddy in Nigeria,
I know.
Same thing. Because to make the policy going, you have to compromise. For you to make your business going, you have to compromise.
That mindset is not good.
You'll be hungry. You'll be out of business within.
No. That's not true. That's not true.
Really?
That's not true. Yeah.
You don't understand how the games work.
Are you a businessman? How it does. I'm not a businessman, but
ask your boss, because you're your boss. Then your boss will expose you to.
Actually, I don't want to speak about myself, but exactly what you're saying, I know what you mean. But the thing is, if let's say you hold a managerial position now, yeah, of course you want people that work for you, people under you, to be nice to you. You want them to get the work done. Yeah, of course you can buy them gifts. You can give them businesses, but you can. What you cannot do is go against the policy by doing.
For me, just to get a contract and know how many bottles of champagne.
No, you can't do that.
And
that's
champagne,
not right.
And each bottle costs about €300. 300.
Yeah.
You understand?
We know, but
Just a bottle of champagne.
what you're doing is against the law. It's corruption, and it shouldn't be done.
That means you don't want me to eat?
Oh my
That's
God.
the question I want to ask you.
Okay, I want you to eat, but
but
now I
why,
understand.
when you say but,
Now
that
I
means you
understand.
erased
Wait.
everything already.
Now I understand. Why you think Nigeria should stay the way it is and should never change.
No.
Because you're doing the same thing. I want you to eat, but do it the right way. Do it the right way.
First of all, when there's no security, when there's no law and order, yeah, they have laws and order here too now. Sometimes when the police tries to stop me, and I told them that I was once a government worker. I worked for their government. They just let me go. They bypass me. Is it normal? No. You understand? That's what you have to understand. Sometimes you compromise. You just close your eyes and let things go.
Wait, but you what you said now, the example you cited now, I don't even think that. I don't know. Maybe that's France. That just because you told someone
it is done
you
everywhere.
work for government.
I went to the UK.
No, it's
The
not.
moment
It's not done everywhere.
I told the custom. What do you call did they say immigration officer? Who really I am? They left me to go without asking me a question. But others were still on their line.
You mean where? In Europe? Or
yeah, when I was going to UK, they just put me aside and they asked me when I say, what I am, then they let me pass. You understand?
Because you tell you who you are. So what's the big thing about that? What's the big deal about that?
No, that I worked for the government, so they don't. So that means that the post I took in.
What type of job you do for the government? It has to be like a very secure position.
I said
exactly.
It
Maybe that's why they let you go.
I said it.
Yeah. So that's not. Yeah. So that's not like corruption, though. That's because you work in a secure. High-level job. It's more like a military now. If me and a military guy, I go to the airport, TSC will probably just let him go. Exactly. So that's normal. I don't know what you mean by.
It's not normal. It's not normal.
Hold on. You don't know. It's not your area. Don't say it's not normal. It's not what you.
I didn't know my irrational mind.
It's not.
You already told me I'm immoral, so you think I don't have a voice anymore because you tell me immoral?
No, don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, I don't know if you ever served in the military or you've ever served in any security agency.
No. What Oriela is saying, they should apply the law evenly all the time. And this man, I can't remember his name, was saying that, look, sometimes they compromise or they make exception to the rules. And that's the fact. That's the fact of life. See, a governor here, hold on. You probably heard about the story. A governor here, I can't remember, maybe in Georgia or wherever, was caught. She was inebriated and she was pulled over. And she's trying to use the card. Do you know where I am? Not the governor. It was the wife. No, she was the police. The head of the police.
She's a judge.
Okay.
Maybe that's
no. I think this was the head of police. There've been quite a few other ones, not the recent one, by the way. Not the recent one. If that's what you talk. But my point is that she said, "Well, I'm this and that." The police this. But the point is that the police officer, didn't care. She broke the law and was just trying to do his job. Now some other officer like, hey, okay, no, yes, ma'am, or whatever, and let her go. Because someone would let her go, and another person would not let her go. It's all kind of relative. But if we were to apply the law evenly, you can care less if the person was the president, the governor, or whomever, and apply the law evenly. But this man is saying that no, that's not in the real world. The guy's not talking reality, just talking like abstract and fiction. It sounds like in the real world, people compromise. People make exceptions.
Praise Daddy. You see, you go on this tirade of those kind of excuses and whatever.
I don't go on tirades, please.
Rational mind.
Oh, let me answer this question. Hold on. Mr. Triumph, hold on.
Okay.
Now, when you draw this parallel, or you try to draw this parallel, which is not even parallel in my own way, in my own view, you try to say, okay, here in America, they have institutions at work, right? But can you say the same thing of Nigeria? That's why they have their own corruption here. But is their institution are so corrupt like that of Nigeria that you just want us to just like, okay, let's just let Nigeria like that. Let Nigeria just be like that so that we can just continue. Is that what you're saying? Oh, he has dropped. I think he has dropped. So anyway, so I don't get it.
Well,
I don't
rational
think.
mind.
I don't,
Rational
see,
mind.
let me
We should
let me
have
land 1 minute.
functioning
There
1 minute.
was
See,
a
I
there was
don't
a
think.
party I
See,
went to.
let me
There
land.
was
Let
a
me
party I
land.
went to. Please, Mr. Day, before I lose my train of thought. You understand, please? There's a party I went to. I met an high official
Thomas, are you there?
in America. In America, you understand? The person told me that anytime I come, I should give him a call. I said, why? He just told me like that. Then I understood later. So you see, rational mind, vous aussi, vous faites le business. Vous savez qu'il n'y a rien gratuit au monde. Vous comprenez quand même?
Je comprends.
Mr. Day, I just said something to him. You understand? But you have to, one thing there that you have to know in real life. There's something that you put in the front, but there's something going on back. You understand? They have showroom and workshop. Showroom is what you people see, but in the workshop, there are many things going on.
I mean, when you speak like this, it's like you're speaking like any other people here. Let me say any other people. One of those few people here, or other people here, who kind of like let's just let it be. You know, there's nothing we can do about it. Like what I'm trying to understand from you people's argument here is we just throw our hand in the air and just give up and that's it. Is that what you're saying?
No, I remember when I was rude to someone. Then the person called three superior ahead of me. Understand? The person called me and said, "Let it go." It is an order. You understand? I let it go. You understand? So one thing is just that Mr. Day, you're not a politician. You're not a businessman. You're a worker. You understand? You work under people. That's why when the general is talking to a general, they understand. When the politician is talking to a politician, they understand. You understand? If a president is going to a country, he takes along businessmen along with him to bring businesses back home. That's the way they do things.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about? That our institutions are compromised, that they need to be strong.
Everywhere now.
God! You see, this is the point. This is the point we're making here. Everywhere, you try to compare Nigeria with everywhere, like those everywhere.
No, I'm talking about. I have few things back home. You understand?
We're not talking about what you have at home.
But here in Europe, they compromise now. You have a very good.
They're compromised, but is their system as corrupt? Hold on. Is their system as corrupt as like that of Nigeria? You keep making this argument. You and Prince Daddy, you keep making this argument.
No. Okay.
They're also corrupt here.
Rational
Is
mind.
it at the level of Nigeria?
Hold on. Rational mind. The system. No. I agree. See, I agree that listen, the system in the West. Let's talk about America. It works. A lot of the institutions are solid institutions, and they do work very well. But you have this Eldorado kind of a thinking that nothing goes wrong in the system. That's your thinking.
That's not the part.
Hold on. What did they call lobby? What did they call lobby, Mr. Rashinama? I just want to know what is called lobby.
And for the fact, okay, the same lobby you're talking about. Hold on. I'll lecture you on lobby if that's what you want to hear. You know how many people has gone to jail? Hold on.
I want to listen to. Go ahead. I'd like to listen. Go ahead.
Do you know how many people has gone to jail for being foreign agents? Because that's another name they call them.
No.
Hold on. Would you allow me talk?
I'm sorry.
Register as a lobbyist or as for asking for a foreign agent. You know how many people has gone to jail for that here in America? Go and ask Trump and ask some of his people that work under him. How many of them went to jail? And in the past, how many people went to the jail? Even this one that Biden's son is going through. It's not because he was lobbying for some interest in maybe in China or whatever where he was working on. He's in Russia. That's gotten into that landed him into this trouble.
Okay, you said something about.
So what are you talking about?
Hold on.
Who has ever gone to? He still has a way of checkmating the system.
Companies in America,
rational mind.
Wait. You can lobby, and you have there's a thin line between being a lobbyist and being corrupt. There's a thin line. So being a lobby, listen. Yeah, you don't have to. Being a lobbyist is more like when you lobby. So, for example, if I'm a political,
can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, let me land. So,
right.
if you're a political personnel, for example, and you want a vote, so definitely lobbyists can actually
had money, they can put money into you trying to run. What would they call it? Your
politics. Campaign.
Yeah, they will put money your campaign. Yeah, so they can put money. Now, it would be a corruption to say now. Let's say, so now they put money into your campaign after you win the post. Of course, you will put in word. Let's say you put a bill that would maybe, let's say, ExxonMobil.
We favor them. Just say
put in
that
money.
we favor them.
Yeah. That will favor them, but now
Give them
corruption
contracts that favor them also. Continue.
Wait, listen. Corruption is now like this. Let's say, for example, ExxonMobil just come to your office and hand you money. That
they
we
don't
want
do
you to
it like
sponsor
that.
A bill.
The Western
Listen,
you're not in the business.
Listen. Who's this guy, man?
Hold on now. He's telling you how it's done here, Mr.
No. It's everywhere the same thing.
Listen, no. You listen. Just because you said you're into business, what do you know who I am?
It's okay.
Just because I didn't want to spell it out to you. This guy just talked dumb. What's wrong with you?
No. It's okay. Let's not go that route.
You talk about yourself and the other person didn't talk about
I'm telling you,
it means that they're not. What you're talking is nonsense.
You have to do something.
Okay, everybody.
It makes no sense. Who are you?
When I say hold on, please hold on. Oriade, you continue.
The way you make noise, I know who you are already.
Mr. Trump, I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Don't take offense on what he said. I think maybe because you interrupted him, that was why he spoke the way he spoke.
No, he's trying to talk down on me.
I know. I get it.
You're trying to talk down on me.
It's
this
okay.
Guy, you work for someone. You don't work for anyone.
Can we have a conversation?
Just because I didn't want to tell you who I am.
Oriade, hold on.
Guy, man.
Oh no! Don't say that.
You can hear him.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Trump.
You don't have to. You don't have to be sorry. You disrespected me first. You disrespected me first.
It's okay.
I only interject.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I did. By asking questions.
Okay. Let him speak now. Mr. Trump, you will speak after him. Okay. Then maybe Prince Daddy after you. So let him land. I think he has a point. If you have anything contrary to what he has said, let him land. Then you can contribute. You can poke holes or at whatever he said. So you go on, Oriade.
Well, I kind of just lost my thought. But what I'm just saying is corruption. Corruption is if you're giving a gift. So basically, if you give a gift to a politician, for example, to do something for you, to give you a favor, directly you're being corrupted. That's a corruption right there. But let's say, like the example I cited, if you're running for something, or you're running for a political office and they donate money to your campaign, like they're part of the people that sponsor you to be able to get to that post. So that's what lobby is. So it's the same thing as like the foreigners that wants to get something done here. They will not directly hand that money to them. Either they support their some of them, they will have like charity, and if they support that charity, they want them to do something for them. That's lobby. Now, there's a thin line. That's why I said there's a thin line between corruption and lobby. That's what they claim to be being a lobby. And that's not corruption to them.
It's still the same thing, my brother.
Well, you can say it's the same thing, but I know it could be the same thing. But that's how they do it here. And you have to follow their own rule of law. If they say this is what they call lobby, meaning you don't directly hand money, gift to someone that is in political office, then you do it exactly how they say you should do it. If you do it the other way, give them gift, then you fall into a corrupt person and you can get jailed for that. That's the point I'm trying to make when you're saying being a lobby and a lobbyist and being someone that's corrupt. So that's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, okay, go on, Mr. What do you have?
Okay, let me give an example. It was something that happened to me last 3 years ago with one of my workers. Understand? Because my workers did something bad it was supposed to do. But listen, I remember. They told me that I should. C'est quoi, c'est porte plante en anglais, j'ai oublié. C'est pas possible. Bon, then they asked me to go. Porte plante à quelqu'un, porte plante. Il m'a dit que je porte plante.
Okay, porte de vent, that's bribe now.
Non, c'est pas, non, c'est pas. Potvin. C'est pas Potvin. Sorry, I've forgotten the name in English. There's something that they told me that I should take the people I'm doing business with to court. But if I do that, my business will stop. You understand? So what I did, I helped them to get back to their legs in the way of compensation. In the way of compensation, I saw a mail I got a mail. Business continue. You see, like now the pharmaceutical companies, in America, I do business with them. Yeah, because I heard the way they talk, the way they do things. You understand? Because everybody wants to make money. Like the insurance today in America, the same thing too. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same formula. It's the same formula. AIG and co. So that's it. It's the same formula.
But do you know the difference? Do you know the difference from what Oyade is telling you? You know the difference?
He was just saying something. Later he said it's the same thing. He said this.
No. What he's telling you
he was saying lobby. What is lobby? Because if you say something bad about the pharmaceutical companies now in the internet, what do? They shut you down. True or false, Mr. Rational Mind? Because they have people in power that they assist and they follow laws and order. So that's
not true. What you said is not true.
C'est pas vrai, ça. C'est pas vrai. One thing is just that Mr. Ade.
Hold on, Mr. Patrick. The point is this: is that America has a way of making legal what we would term as corruption. Of course, it's corruption, but they legalize it in a way. And I think the reason why they did that is, if you understand the whole concept behind this lobbying thing, you have to register. That's where law and order comes in. There are certain areas of law and order. I hope this man is here, Baba Akure, and the thing was trying to lecture us on some things sometime back here. There's something about law and order. There are certain things you cannot really scrap out of the system. You know, it's always going to be part of the system. But can we have a way of regulating it so that we can keep track, we can keep tab, we can put a sticker on everybody so that when we see, but when you don't regulate it, everybody has to do whatever they do. That is when the corruption gets out of hand. That's why I said they have a system here that works. As a foreign agent, as a lobbyist, you have to register. You know that? Here in America, you have to register. So if any money coming into your hand, into your bank account, that was why this guy went to jail. Some of these guys that work for Trump, they went to jail because they were able to track all the money coming, even under Biden, they were able to track all the money coming into their bank account. Where is it coming from? But I didn't mean they're not registered. How would they have known that under Biden or the other guy that worked for Trump?
Now they do it with gold. You understand? They pay with gold.
Whatever it is, hold on.
Rational mind. Also, Biden never registered. Is not a
I don't know if you
registered.
registered. I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm just saying that you have to register. You have to register as a foreign.
Okay, by the way, okay. I thought I was meant to speak, but you just cut off the other guy. Mr. Trump was speaking.
Under Biden, I don't know if he registered or not. You cannot say he did not register. Or he
did not register. You want to Google it? I'll wait for you.
You cannot say that. You cannot say that. You cannot.
It did not. Why don't you Google it? I'll wait for you.
Hold on. But he was the son of the vice president at the time. He was working, and the IRS, the FBI, they're all aware of what his activities abroad. Maybe not everything exactly. But now when it came to open, they have reason to investigate him. They started finding out so many things about it. That's system that works.
They covered him. They covered him during the election.
Listen, let's forget it. See, we keep arguing, going around on this topic. The point we're making is they have system in Nigeria that it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work.
No, it works. It works too.
What did you say? What did you say? What?
It works, perhaps not to the level of the degree here. Okay, hold on.
Nigerian system.
Mr. Trump, let's try and finish.
It's always hard listening to people that don't know exactly what they're talking about. You're saying everything is wrong. It's always tough. Like, just bring out your facts. If you actually, because the other guy, I don't even
hold on.
The difference between being in lobbying and being bribery. He doesn't understand it. difference between lobbying and
you can
bribery.
present your argument without being condescending or insulting to people. See, because unless you want to tell, hold on, you want to tell us right now that you have the entire permutation of reality, you know everything, then that is fine. But if you think you don't know everything, that's your side of the story. Other people have their own opinion also to express themselves. You think
Yeah, but
what
I
you say is
never
right.
said
No doubt about that.
I never said anybody don't have the right to say whatever they think.
No,
I
but
never said
when you
that.
start
I was just saying in my own.
injecting insult,
I don't
when you start
see
injecting insult,
what
it's a
insult.
problem.
Who do I insult?
Okay.
Who do I insult? I didn't insult
No big deal.
anyone.
I'm cool
I
with
would
you.
just
Not a
stating
big deal.
facts. I would just stating
Okay.
facts because I don't understand the point you're trying to make. So if you want to make a point, just let me know exactly where you're going with that. Because what I said, I didn't insult anyone. I was just saying that if you want to make a point, just make a fact.
You didn't insult me.
No,
I was talking about me.
I don't want to say too much. By what he's just saying now, he's still lying. That means is not morally correct. So as
It's
for me,
okay. It's
that's
okay.
my
Let's
own
not.
opinion.
You cannot say it's lying because you're not here in
He
America.
said it. He said it in front of you. You had it also, Mr. Rashid.
No,
He
it
doesn't
isn't
even.
lying.
He doesn't even know American politics. He's just talking.
No, I'm talking
just
about
talking.
something he just said to me
He's
a few
probably
minutes
into
ago.
I know. I
security
just
guard,
said something to
which
you.
I
Let's
think
not go
that's
there.
what the guy is.
No,
I think he's just into security.
Rashid, if you moderate him, Mr. Triumph never finished. You know that, right?
Okay,
Let him finish.
Prince Daddy, can you just go straight? Hold on, Prince Daddy, can you just go straight to what you want to say without having to make any side comment about Oriade or anybody? Just go to what you want to say, please.
I've not finished, huh?
Well, you're not paying attention.
You come back, Mr. Triumph.
Let Mr. Triumph finish.
Okay, let me finish. Okay, now finish, Mr. Trump. He said he wants to finish. Go on.
Like now, because I know what I've been dealing with here in Europe, the way things are done. They will just tell you what I do these days. I pass through a lawyer to make it more. If I see there's a bit difficulty to make my documents to pass, what I do, I go there and talk with them in person. They call me the validator. I go there. One moment I say, okay, I understand. It is done. Then then we shake hands. I'm a man of my words. When I say it, I do it. What I don't say, I don't do it. When we shake hands, and then when they say that I do the job well for them, then they start bush à l'oreille. That means they start telling their friends about me also. Then they start inviting me because I know that to keep my business going, I compromise some things. Even going to Nigeria ended this year and the month of February next year also, there's some compromise I have to accept. You understand? Because I'm asking just for a deal now, for me to be they've accepted me the only that I can be the only supplier in Nigeria that they want to work with in Nigeria. So you understand? So I know what happened there. It is not free. There are people that are more advanced than me in giving gifts. You understand? But but the way I talk and everything, and they know that I'm an understanding guy. So that's it. That's why I say that in the world of business, and in the world of there are things I know that they compromise. I see it almost every day. I remember because for me to get a deal, I was saying it on a dinner table, on a dinner table with my family. I see them crying. They say they can't do anything free. I said nothing is free. I wanted to get a post. I remember when I was working. I said, okay, I did it legally. I gave them right. I did the interview, everything. They told me no. The day I gave somebody's wife a very big flower and gift, they are all government workers in high places in France. The following day, I got my name. Pam, I appeared on the list. So when I started listening to people talking, I sometimes look at it. Sometimes that's why I like being on the backstage listening. Understand? Listening, just listening, because I can talk with experience. I've been in the game. I remember when some people, when they have difficulty, they call me. I just move down there. I shake hands. They will go to the inner.
What we're talking is this. It's like you're going off the what we're talking.
No, it's still the same thing.
Hold on. I know you're trying to use an anecdote. I mean, I can't even talk. An example of yourself. of what you do. But the point is this: we're talking about the institution in Nigeria. We're talking about our people suffering in Nigeria because of this inflation that has come as a result of the dollarization of the economy, whereby everybody wants to have dollar because they feel dollar is more stable, naira is not stable, and so that is driving up the price, and everything is going up. Now the point is, why is it not? Why is it so? We said because our institutions are not working. So let's not go this personalization of everything.
No. They remove something. They remove the subsidy, and those subsidies goes to different hands.
What led to the subsidy being removed? Okay, hold on. Why is the subsidy removed? Why the people who have okay, let's see. It's a chain reaction. If you don't understand this whole thing, it's like I don't know if you understand it.
C'est comme un domino.
So if you know that it's a domino like that, so it's a chain reaction. One thing triggers the other thing, because invariably these people that brings in this fuel, this gas or fuel from abroad, they need the dollar too. The other day they said they went to get from what bank was that? Trade Bank or whatever, African Trade Bank. They got $3 billion, and they'll be doing exchange for them with crude oil. So what has that done? Because they had to like subsidize the dollar to these people that go and bring in this fuel. So it's still about the forex. Either you say it's the subsidy, no subsidy, whatever. It's still the forex is the matter. That is why inflation is going up in that country. So the institutions are all compromised. The guy that is there today is one of the chief compromiser of the institution of Nigeria, because he started it with his own Lagos, where he had a dynasty there. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, but you don't have a fact to that though. What you just stated.
I don't have a fact to that. I don't have a fact to
that is a corrupt guy that messed up all the institutions.
You just asked me a question a while ago. He said, when a bullion van went to his house, or 2 billion vans was at his home, why didn't the Attorney General of Lagos State, or even the Attorney General of the Federation, why did they sue him to court or confront him for that? Are you asking me that question? Yeah. So why? You know the answer to that question. I said you don't want to answer.
Okay.
Yeah. See, you can state. See, whatever you state, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, what's the fact? Because he has never been to jail for being corrupt. Nobody ever.
Okay.
Well, they have sued him, but they dropped it. So we can't have. You don't have anything. I mean, you are just speculating.
The question is maybe Oriela or Rational Mike can tell us. Are you guys saying that it's illegal to have a bullion ban in Nigeria? Is that it? Because I don't know the answer actually.
No, nobody is saying it's illegal. What I'm saying is this: I don't know if it's illegal or not.
But
what I'm saying is this: if you have a problem, but you just mentioned 2 people now. All right,
Rational Mike answer the
question. Just go on.
I said if anyone can answer the question.
Okay,
it wasn't an accusation.
I get you. I understand.
Okay, you said you don't know. Okay, so. But I understand what Rela is saying, that if there's a problem, we have the Attorney General, we have the institutions in place, they can handle it. But of course, we all know that institutions are there to be circumvented, and we do it all the time here in the West and in Nigeria and around the world.
No, you do it. Say you do it. You say you do it. I don't circumvent. As
right the mind.
Hold on.
You don't have to go ad hominem. Hold on, relax.
I don't circumvent the
institutions. Well, I was speaking in general terms.
Yeah, I don't do that. Say hi, Prince Daddy. I circumvent the institutions. You say that, you're right.
so Rational Mind.
You say you do that.
Rational Mind is not corrupt. It's not corrupt.
No, but let me see what I'm saying. Rational, I said I'm just speaking in general terms. I didn't say I nor you. Rational mind, yeah. Okay, anyway, let's keep that. See, the systems. The reason why. Okay, I'm surprised Rational doesn't talk about why America has the highest number of incarceration in the world.
Why are we speaking about America? Let's stick to Nigeria.
I don't even understand. Yeah,
let's stick to Nigeria. What's all this?
I don't get it.
Wow,
that is what aboutism.
Why do you think you guys have the right to curtail my talking point?
Go on.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Go on.
But anyways, I was trying to make a point that my point here is that if America or the West is so perfect, let's just use America, Why do they have so many people in jail? If people obey the law, if people do things accordingly. And by the way, I know you know what Bernie Madoff is.
You want me to answer that question?
Hold on. Well, you will. You know what Bernie Madoff is? I think Bernie Madoff was the only person.
Man, why are
Bernie
we going
Madoff,
here? See,
Okay,
you
he likes this long
please
story.
control this, man. We don't need all this American.
I don't get it too.
Crap thing.
That was what I said. I said this guy. He likes to
stick to Nigeria, man.
What about this? What about
this?
Say about
We're
America?
going off topic.
Rational mind, and Oriola. Why are you trying to keep him quiet?
No,
expressing his opinion. Wait. He is expressing his opinion through his own analogy. The thing is this: forget about America as a statement. There, listen to the analogy and forget, because you are making statements.
Makes sense.
Wait, we're going off topic. We went off topic for like an hour and a half. When this other that's true that we're going off topic. We've been going
that's
off
not necessarily correct. The fact that what he's saying is not landing well with you doesn't make him to be going off topic.
That's not what I'm saying. You're not listening to me. Listen to me. 1 minute. Listen to me. I'm not saying what he's not saying does not coherent with me. I'm saying that we're going off topic. We've been off topic for like 2 hours now. That we're discussing.
Off topic. What topic? What off topic? What topic are you on? What off topic
the topic we're discussing is about Nigeria. It's about Nigerian institution. It's the fact that someone can just bring money into the house anyhow, and the institution they're not following up. That's one of it. And the other thing is about using dollars in Nigeria when we have our own money that we can use. But everybody's coming in and we are changing topic. That's why I kept saying that. Why are we changing topic? Let's just stick to what we're talking about. This is all about Nigeria.
I listen to Prince Daddy now trying to make analogy about imperfection of American institutions. So what is off topic there? The thing is, that is not true. I'm just talking.
We accept what you say. Let him now talk.
Let's correct. Wait, I won't wait. I'm just coming. I have right to speak too. The thing is this: we should be able to tolerate one another, irrespective of whether the opinion is sitting well with you or not.
Wait, but that's how you see it. I know you're trying to correct us, but that's how you see it. Nobody is telling you not to speak.
We should just allow other opinions, because someone is even making a presentation. You never allow him to land, and the next thing.
Let's not go on this long thing.
No. We should stop this.
We accept all your the correction now. Okay, Prince.
Well, I didn't accept because I never told
if you don't accept,
not to speak what you're saying. I was just saying I never said anything against
as a co-moderator to Thomas. I don't think he's here. I don't know, maybe it's far away. So, Prince Daddy, can you just land your thoughts on that? Sorry if we try to stifle your voice.
Hey, listen. Well, thanks a lot. By the way, I'm patient.
Not me. No thanks to me, right? No thanks to me, right?
Well, no. See, I can take shots. I mean, I'm not worried. I'm not shaking. But let me continue. So I think our conversation is going around institutions and perhaps corruption and how things work. So all I'm trying to do is just draw a parallel and trying to make an example, because especially rational mind, you don't think much of Nigeria. You don't think anything works. You don't think anything works in Nigeria. So I was just trying to make a point that, look, America has a lot of people in prison. And why is that? Is it because everybody obeys the law? That's why they have so many people in prison? Is it because the institution works so well on Wall Street that Bernie Madoff single-handedly stole over $70 billion of investors' money? Is it because things work? Yeah, they have. You know, if you want to talk about financial institutions, the Wall Street is highly regarded around the world. They have the mechanisms, they have the people, they have institutions, they have everything. But there goes one man that circumvented the institution, the system, and was able to swindle people up almost in total, perhaps close to $90 billion. What about that? What about that? If everything so works so well.
Let me answer your question real quick. You see, you keep going on this. What about? And some of these things you say you're trying to draw a parallel. There's not even parallel. I mean, there's no parallel among these things. We're talking about a system. Of course, they have their own flaws, but sooner or later, the system has a way of checkmating it. Yes, a lot of people were incarcerated. Now, a lot of those people, if not 70% of them, they committed crime and they were penalized for it. That is a system that works. Because human nature, like Babakura came here and said, you cannot force human. You yourself, you said it here, Prince Daddy, that we are all humans, we're all free agents. We can decide to do act whatever way. But if you have a system that kind of penalizes people for that, to tell people that you don't do that, and if you do that, we'll put you behind bars. That's a system that works. Than a system whereby you have criminals running rogue in a system. And nobody caused them to come. You were just saying that, was it you or somebody was saying that Tinubu never went to jail? Why would he want to jail when he's always running? He's always having a way of circumventing the system. Why never went to jail? Why would he go to jail when he has a way of circumventing the system? Obasanjo never went to jail for his crime. Why would he go to jail when he has a way of? So,
but which crime did Tinubu commit? Blame the institution. Blame the institution.
I said Mike has landed. I said that a while ago.
Yes, and according to irrational mind, everyone that commits a crime, in the West goes to jail, right?
Yeah.
But we just keep saying Tinubu commit crime. We'll keep asking which crime.
Yeah, let me say that.
Everyone that commits a crime in the West goes to jail according to rational mind.
Okay, hold on.
Wait. I don't even like rational mind, but that's not what he's saying. I don't know how you get that out of what
he doesn't like. You don't like.
Of course, listen. Okay, hold on. Because you're unable to comprehend me doesn't mean that what I'm saying is incorrect. Okay.
Just like I previously said, I speak to issues. I'm not political. I speak to issues. I say it how I see it. I'm not defending him.
You say how you see it, and how you see it is the right way, correct? You have to learn to listen to other people. You have to learn to listen to other people. You don't have to agree. Hold on. You don't have to agree. You have to listen to other people. You have to learn to listen to other people. Because I'm making an example and you're unable to understand me, you're unable to comprehend, doesn't mean I'm saying something wrong.
Calm down. Calm down, Oriade. Let me just
calm down. You have to listen.
It's okay.
You have to listen. You don't have to agree, but you have to listen.
Now, Prince Daddy, now.
I listen to you.
Okay, please, two of you, please. I was answering your question. So, you see, when you have a system, of course, Madoff is swindling people for so long, but at a point, the system has a way of coming to, at a time when the lead got blew open, then he was caught and he was made to face the music, and eventually he died. Even though maybe people never recovered all their money back. But the point is, this is a system, not like the system in Nigeria, where people do illegality. They die, they grow old, and they die. Nobody ever brings them to book.
We know about Madoff. What about before the financial disaster?
What about? This what about is getting. I'm getting so sick and tired of this. What about that?
Well,
but my point
that's fine. You can get sick and tired of it. What about in 2007, 2008? All the Wall Street people that swindled the country in a total of trillions of dollars. Tell me if you can single one person that went to jail for what they did. Do you know?
Yeah, a lot of them are going to jail. It's just a matter of time. Hold on. A lot of them are going. Do you know how many Wall Street guys who are going to jail? There are many of them that went to jail for manipulation and all of that. What are you talking about? This is a system that works.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Can we go back to Nigeria, man?
Yeah, that's. You see, Oriade, this is what I'm saying. This is what about that our people do here.
I'm tired of this.
Just to excuse the shenanigans they do in that country and make it look like, trivialize it and make it like, after all, they are doing it here too. No, they are doing it here.
Okay.
But
what can we say about Nigeria now?
Okay,
let's move to Nigeria. What's the problem in Nigeria now? Are we talking about
our institution that does not work, that allows people to go get forex, like we have Dangote and the rest of them who go during the Mayfield time. They do round tripping in a system that institutions should know that this kind of thing it's sickening to the system, because when you allow people to do that, people would mess up the system. But Mayfield allowed it. A lot of people became billionaires through that means today. This is their round tripping they were doing with the dollar. So people just stockpile it so that they could cause artificial inflation and artificial scarcity, and then they start selling it at their own price. How can you run a system? I gave you an example here. A few weeks ago, I was in Europe. I was touring different countries in Europe. Every country that I go to, I want to change my dollar. They make me bring my passport out. As a US citizen, I had to flash out my passport. They had to take my passport, put something in my information into their system because I kept changing money. That's a system that works. Even the bureau de change they have, which is not even the ones the one that is in the bank. Maybe like at the airport, they have some bureau de change. They are even outside at their Autobahnhof, they call it this. They are central train station in some countries I went to, like in Germany and in Austria. They have what's it called? Bureau de change. Like the one we have now, not like they stay on the street. They have office. You go in there. They'll collect your information and they will type it in. They want to keep track of who is who in their system. So
Okay.
that is what we're talking
Why
about.
is the system not functioning? Why is the
So,
system not functioning?
hold on, Rashomon, how come you're talking about Europe that you went to? I thought we were talking about damn Nigeria. So
Okay,
I can make an example of what happened
but
there.
the reason why we're talking about is this. Why I'm doing what aboutism of that is because I'm trying to draw an example from that.
Oh, so when I draw an example, you don't think it's germane, right?
No. Hold on. You can draw an example.
Jokers.
Hold on. You can draw an example, but when the example does not even fit into what we're talking about, there's no parallel. The parallel here is
Rashomon, and you're not the one to say that. You better land on any conversation. So you don't even qualify to even question what I'm saying.
That's my opinion now. It does not represent one man's platform opinion. That's my own opinion. I'm clear on that.
Okay, rational mind. I asked you a question now. Why are those institutions not functioning? And the second question I want you to add to it: did you vote for Buhari in 2015? Did you support Buhari?
Did I support Buhari in 2015?
Yeah,
I did.
Yes, you did.
So do you know what you've just done now? Do you know what you've just done now? You are one of those people that have never allowed our institution to function.
Hold on now. You just want to blame me, and I'll give you a reason why.
Of course, no, it's not about blame.
Hold on.
But nobody hang you when you supported Buhari now.
Hold on now.
Rational mind. Wait, now you've answered my question, and let me push where you went wrong to me.
God. Go on.
Can I speak? Or I'm not allowed to speak. Now, look at it now. If you took a stand to vote for someone that destroyed our democratic institution in 1983 and destroyed everything that followed it, and since the guys in culture, Nigerian institutions have never remained the same. We went from what used to be like a prototype for some countries like Singapore and some other countries in the world. We sank to the worst, and you supported such kind of person. Now we have someone that has been following democratic processes. Even though you want to see the angel you voted for, you supported in 2015 as the saint of saints, not minding that he committed the worst crime you can commit within a political territory. You supported him. And you are now blaming, you are now mounting some kind of resistance, opposition against someone that fought the type of people that destroy our institution. And just because you want to use some kind of frivolous charges against him. So when you are talking of institution, you are moving against those people that can build institution. We've seen the institution that the guy that we have in power now built in Lagos. You may want to discount that. You may not want to say, oh,
institution in Lagos. Institution was in Lagos.
Immense system.
How was your Ministry of Finance performing before Tinubu became the governor of Lagos State?
Okay. Hold on. So are you done?
I'm not done because you are saying institution. I asked you a question. How was
you asked so many questions. I don't want to answer that first. I want to answer the first one you asked about Buhari in 1983.
Okay, answer the one I talked about.
Please. I know other people want to talk, please, but I'm not trying to dominate the discussion here. But let me just go to the question you asked. The reason why I supported Buhari, but it's not factually true that Buhari destroyed the financial system in Nigeria in 1983.
I didn't say it destroyed our institutions, right? From the democratic institution. Wait,
democratic. Okay, fine.
How can you tell me someone that destroyed democracy?
Democratic.
Wait. A suspended judicial system reading by decree. How can you tell me that it didn't destroy our institution? Like seriously?
You suspended what?
It's suspended when you suspended the constitution. What did you do? You suspended virtually all the institutions in Nigeria.
Okay. I'm not disputing that fact. Now, this is what I'm trying to say. when he came in, Shagari and his administration, they were the most corrupt as at that time, up to that time, they're the most corrupt civilian system that we had.
According to whom?
No, go and read the history. You will understand what I'm saying. I'm not here to come and lecture anybody on that. Go and read the history of that time. They were the most corrupt. Why do you think Umar Diko was put inside a diplomatic bag? They want to bring him back because of his corruption. Why do you think a lot of people ran during that time? I know I have uncles that ran that time, that ran away that time too.
More corrupt than Jonathan time.
No, it was up to that time. Hold on,
types of corruption.
You people, let me talk. You people take it and just hit.
Well, you've been talking. Hold on a second.
Up to that
Tell us
time,
the type of corruptions. Don't just say they were corrupt.
Up to that time, they're the most corrupt. Up to that, I don't say anything after then. I say up to that time.
Well, you are mixing. You first say the civilian administration you ever had. Now you are twisting it. I mean, come on now. Why do you all like moving goalposts now?
But
that's the first thing you said was the most corrupt civilian administration we ever had.
Up to that time, yes.
Now you're just changing it, saying up to that time. After we question.
Come, dude. If you say
what do you mean, dude? What am I saying as inaccurate? That's what you said. You said you first told us that it was the most corrupt ever, and then you now say up to that time. No one is arguing with you. We're just telling you what you said. You know.
Hold on, Ola, are you here? Ola, are you there?
I can hear you.
Did you hear me say up to that time the first time when I said it? Did I not say that?
Okay, that's okay. Let's move forward.
No, I said it. I don't know if this guy did not hear, and then he's making it like.
Let's move forward. Answer my questions.
Okay, I'm answering your question. So the Shagari government was most corrupt. Why do you think they said it? Why do you think when they did that coup, they had to go and bring Buhari to come and head the government? Because they felt Nigeria was going down at that point. I mean, Shagari was messing up big time. So, and they had to remove him. I'm not justifying it. Now, for you to understand how history goes, he introduced him and Idiagbo, they introduced war against indiscipline. Why? Because of the insolence and the moral decay that has eaten the fabrics of Nigeria during Shagari time. They were just massive looting, massive corruption. That was why they brought it in. Don't get me. I'm not saying what Buhari did by removing is justified, but in some ways it's justified because Nigeria was going down during Shagari. Huge corruption. Some maybe they overblew it, but I knew because I'm talking about. I have people that were working in Nitel then. Then it was Net. When they burned down that building.
Okay.
I will lecture you on these things. I'm telling you. So my point is this. When he came back 2015, the only reason why I wanted him back then was I was having nostalgic feelings of 1983 when he was there. During 1983, I was one of those Boy Scouts. Why? I joined the Boy Scouts. We were going to camp. We were doing discipline, like we're doing this man o' war, all those kind of thing. I was joining all those different groups there because I want a saner society. Maybe that's one of the things that has. I mean,
okay. So, what exactly in 1983 that made you vote for him in 2015? What exactly?
I did not vote for him. Listen. It's not just giving an analogy that you can see that it's either you just own up and just trying to explain.
You won't push me to that. Hold on. Let me answer your question.
Now you support a coup
plotter. Forward.
A coup plotter. Yeah.
Would you allow me to talk?
Introduce anarchy, and you
are
praising
let him speak now. Let him speak now. Let him speak
now.
Everybody supported. Majority of
and you are now saying, you are now talking of
I think if you continue, Rational is not going to lie. Continue your conversation. Seriously.
No. Let me lie. You not shoot me down at this point.
You don't have that moral standing to talk of someone destroying institution. When you supported someone that destroyed an institution in totality. You supported criminality and you are now giving moral.
Hold on. Would you listen to me? Share my borrow your people. I don't just know what is wrong with Nigeria. Let me learn. Now, fast forward to 2015. Let's leave whatever. I've told you what those nostalgic feelings I have for him way back then. Now,
what nostalgic feeling? What did this man do? I said I just told you. Nostalgic feeling of destruction.
Hold on.
Is that what you feel?
I just told you that as a disciplinarian, then I was disciplined. I joined the different what they call
so abuse of human rights is discipline. You see now, I are complaining our institution. No, look at the mindset.
Dude, would you let me talk?
No. Rashomai, you don't talk and let me continue. We heard you.
No, I have to talk because he asked me a question. You will not shoot me down at this point.
Let me continue.
Let me land my point. So my point is this: I have the nostalgic feeling of then because I was trained to be disciplined. I joined Boy Scout. I joined Mine War. I joined even this Y then. We used to wear this green, white, green, and green beret. We used to wear it then. I was disciplinarian. I love it then. I want to be. We go to camp. They will train us hard and all of that. We carry horse whip, koboko. We'll be flogging people, and then if you see you act anyhow.
Just imagine you.
Hold on.
You were abusing people. You were whipping people like goats, and you are an animal, and you are saying discipline. What are you talking about?
Hold on now.
No, don't evaluate what you are saying.
Rashomai was young and naive. He just talking. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You were young. You were young and naive. Just like we were. Just like we all were. So not a big deal.
Name land.
It was an abuse of human rights. But you see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how old some of you were back then. I'm not trying to be condescending on anybody here. If you knew what was going on then, people that lived through those moments, you understand how Nigeria was almost going down morally then. Did that really bring morality into the system? Well, maybe not really much, but at least fear was instilled in some people. Fear was instilled in people. I understand maybe that's not the way to go about it, but as at then, the thinking then was it was a normal thing. It was the right thing.
Is that the reason why you voted for him?
Hold on. Yeah, now let me not come to 2015. Now, it might surprise you people to know that I never voted for Buhari. I only supported him. I gave him my tacit support the same way I did to what's his name? This guy that lost at the tribunal. What's his name? Obi. I never voted for Tinubu. I was on ground. I went to Nigeria then. I was on ground in Nigeria.
You like Peter Obi?
Hold on. I did not vote for.
You didn't vote for Obi?
I did not vote for Tinubu. I said Tinubu.
Buhari.
People are getting strong now. You make me just remind me. I did not vote for Buhari. Now you are.
Did you vote for Obi?
I did not vote for Obi.
And you've been supporting him.
I support him. Yeah. So yeah, that's what you want to know. So I did not vote for them. So
if
you didn't vote for him, so why are you saying you won the election?
Dude, let me go straight. So the reason
why
I
vote, no difference.
Would you people let me talk?
Let me talk. People to vote.
The reason why I gave my starting support to Buhari, like I said, was because of the nostalgic feeling I was having then. Nigeria was going down under what's his name? Jonathan. I was on ground in Nigeria. Nigeria was going down. The institutions were all just so bad, corruption and everything. We felt like Nigeria is going because it keeps going ever since Obasanjo. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And then I felt like
you were supporting anarchists.
Hold on now.
Anarchy.
Hold on. You can say you brought anarchy. No,
Buhari was supposed to be in jail. Buhari was supposed. What we are doing to Tinubu today now, you should be clamoring that for overthrowing legitimate government. That Buhari should be in prison for life imprisonment. But you can stand against a certificate that someone got.
But if you want to blame me,
some people are manipulating.
You will not blame me. Hold on now. All right. You won't hold on. You just
rational mind. Just answer from this because you are not going to. Because I'm going to expose you.
I don't argue blindly.
Trust me. I will expose you badly on this.
I argue based on facts.
And I'm damn too serious.
You accused me a while ago.
Everything you supported has been anti-institution. Anti-institution is what you supported, and we are now talking about
institution. Now, I mean, you
cannot. For what now? What are you talking about? You supported anti-institution. And you are now saying that we don't have institution.
Did I bring? Am I the one who brings Buhari? Hold on. Am I the one who brings Buhari? Am I the one who brings Buhari?
Hold on. You supported Buhari, and you supported Buhari. So what's the difference?
Dude, are you? Arabic?
No, you are not speaking Arabic.
I did not. listen, dude.
That's accessory now. Whether you voted but you supported him, that's accessory.
Do not misinform our people.
Accessory after the evidence of fact, and you are telling me that you didn't
support.
How will you support?
No.
How will you vote?
Listen, dude.
Allah is saying he campaign for him. That's what he's saying. He campaign for him.
It's even worse.
I did not. Hold on. Listen.
It's even worse.
What are we doing here? Would you allow me to talk?
I'm telling you that you don't have moral to say
no.
Someone
you will not tell me that.
When you
I probably have more morals than you, Ola, because I'm not an Agbado person.
Hey, I know you have more moral than I do for sure.
Because there's something you want to tell me about Buhari.
Your Tinubu brought him 2015.
Maybe you can tell people that were born in 90s.
Your Tinubu brought him 2015. Oh, she bought Tinubu Esoro.
Okay, I think Rashomon is done. Okay, go ahead, Allah.
No. You see one thing, Prince Daddy, the way I see things like this, I say I don't want to be a moral police.
I'm a moral police.
Whenever I want to be a moral police,
yeah,
I want to make sure I don't have baggages that you can use to throw at me, because I want to make sure I've told you my mindset is that I don't believe that any human being is clean.
That's what I was saying earlier. They compromise in every system.
You see how these people reason. Oriola, can you just have this Nigeria?
I don't believe that any human being is clean. I'm a Christian.
I'm not clean like you. I'm not clean like your
background.
That is there in Aso Rock. I should not talk. I should not criticize him, right?
You can. That's what. I use myself as an example.
Let me just address him, if you don't mind. Let me address him. Trump, see. You only play by the rules of law, what is obtainable within your political space. So you don't carry the moral that does not apply within your political space, and you say this is how we must do things. There are so many things that are immoral, but you find it within the law of some countries. So you have to know that, okay, these guys, they play by the rules.
Go and use 1970 results.
Has he been convicted? That is the problem we are talking about.
Can you hear him?
Wait now.
Has he been convicted? Because no court has been convicted, it doesn't mean it's not.
Can you call someone a criminal when you've not committed someone?
Check,
this is what we are saying.
You see,
this is what we are saying.
Okay, Rashomon, you have to let it continue. We know you're the moral police. You have to let it continue.
This is why Nigeria will never move forward. When you people justify anything and everything for everybody.
Okay, how can Nigeria move forward when you supported Buhari? How can Nigeria move forward when you supported Buhari?
Am I running for office?
That was
am I running for office?
Our parents.
You're trying to make me look
like goats when himself was corrupt. And we are saying this. I want to now push to me.
I've told you I did not vote for Buhari. Your Tinubu sold him to us.
Okay, let me tell you one thing. I didn't mean that Buhari was called for that. What would have happened to Buhari? He would have faced the firing squad if he was caught. It's telling you the level of offense that Buhari committed, because he's escaped with it. And you even promoted him to be the best thing in sliced bread in 2015. And I say you didn't vote, but you supported him. What difference does it make?
Hold on.
You didn't support a rogue. You didn't support an armed robber. You didn't join armed robber to participate, but you supported. You gave him logistics. You gave me all the logistics to execute the system. You are telling me that you did not support. How do you support?
We're having a conversation. The coup that brought in Buhari in 1983 was a bloodless coup. Nobody, no.
Can you just what does that mean if you destroy all the institutions in the country? What does that mean, Rashomon?
What are you talking about?
This is what I'm talking about.
How does it make any difference?
This is what I'm talking
exactly. What does it mean?
Hold on. This is what I'm talking about. It was a bloodless coup. After like a year, I think a year or up to a year, he was toppled by Buhari and he was locked up. That should suffice as enough for him for what he did. So the only that came had to lock him up. He paid his time. He paid his due for that, because he was locked up for almost 30 something months that he was locked up before he was released.
No.
So
because
it all depends on how you look at it. Hold on.
The consequence of an attempt to overthrow legitimate government in Nigeria. Okay. Do you know the implication?
No.
That means you fire this squad.
My point.
What are you talking about?
My point is this.
And you are here now.
Don't come here and moralize.
Never convicted of any crime. That is.
I will not take it. I will not take it from you.
Arrive at that?
I will not take it from you moralizing it, because I'm not a politician. I'm not running for office. I don't know why. That's what we do a lot here. when you're Tinubu
there's a difference between morality
when we are calling
and
them
legality.
out, you will now be putting me on the pedestal, making me look like, oh, what about you? What about you? Like I should be asking you.
It's not a word about.
I'll never do that.
For example, now, if you have a side chick, if you have a side chick now, you know that thing is immorality. It's fornication.
If I what?
If you have a side chick, you know that is immorality. It's
Says
fornication. Who's supposed to thank you? Is highly. That's exactly.
Now.
That's exactly. I would not say who says who Tinubu for document too. That's the point we are talking about. Right?
Can you hear what
that's what I mean? You're trying to make Dupsy your side chick.
Exactly.
We all know that.
Because we are using Tinubu for document now, you're not saying it's a crime. What are you talking about?
You are putting me and Tinubu.
You are not a criminal until you are convicted by the court.
So I'm a criminal like Tinubu now because I have a Tinubu as my side chick, I mean.
Because you are being the moral police here now. I'm telling you, everything that is immoral is not illegal.
You people are just so funny the way you argue things sometimes. So we should just keep quiet and not argue anything because somebody who is running for office who is morally bankrupt.
Everything is immoral.
You're not putting me at the same level as him,
society. If you read the society by immorality or by moral standard, then we are not going to have society because everyone here now, if you start investigating, you will find one immoral thing that
I will never come forward because I know who I am. If you look for side chick with me, I get side chick. If that's what you're looking at, I get that one.
Not very side chick.
Yeah, I'll tell you that.
Not very side chick. That's your tax filing.
Let me give you guys.
That means that you compromise.
Hold on.
This is a confession.
That means you
compromise.
Hold on. I once had my friends. I was working among this group of white. I was the only black guy. So they do stuff during our work hours, and then they were like, they give me cigarette. I said I don't smoke cigarette. They give me weed. I don't do this. They give me this better nut. They chew this better nut. This they call it, I don't know if you guys know what they call better nut. Taba. They'll be chewing it. I don't do it. They use stimulants. So I don't do that. The guy not look at me. We give you the. You don't do, whenever we talk about all this, you don't even like to talk about this. What else do you not do? I mean, what is your own vice you have? When the guy asked me, what is my own vice? I look at him and said, I just smile. I know my own vice.
Mm-hmm. Come again.
We all have our own vice. So what I'm trying to say here is this. I have my own vice. I might not steal. I might not go and dupe somebody. I might not use, like somebody was saying that, Lori war America. No, I never did that. That's why I work for law enforcement. I will never do that. But if you ask me where I get my weak point, I have my weak point. That's what I just mentioned to you now. You talk about money side chick, but you not put at the level of what your Tinubu who use identity theft.
And you are the moral police to determine that your immorality is less than Tinubu's, right?
Speak for itself. The facts speak. He said
rational mind. This is what
are you talking about?
Wait. Let me put something to you. And I've seen Maurice.
If I say the right, let me make something clear to you, or let you continue.
This your narrative. You said it more than 50 times, and I'm going to counter you once. If you like, accept it. If you like, don't accept it. I keep seeing Maurice. I've listened to Maurice try to use some kind of maybe we call it use of English communication in English to think that is going to use that one to manipulate us, saying that the school said. The certificate that guy submitted, that they cannot confirm that they issued it. It does not mean that the fact that, okay, I was not there with you in 1979 to issue you a certificate, and you are asking me in 2023 whether I can recognize certificate, and I say no. It does not mean that I
stop it, sir.
You see what we are saying now? Let me tell you one thing.
No, don't justify anything here.
That's not BS, though.
It is BS. You cannot be justifying what you don't even know.
If you read it,
the record says the record we have. You cannot be rewriting the story. Do not come here and rewrite
the record never says
that, though. No, the record says it.
No, it's not a fact. It's not a fact.
No, it's a fact. What are you talking about?
People deny what is there. Do you know that you have to be very careful with legal words? Someone said the fact that I cannot confirm something doesn't mean that you committed forgery. I cannot confirm something. I'm just saying, no. See, this thing you are giving to me, I cannot confirm.
We open book for them. what's his name?
Rational mind, what I'm expecting you and what I'm expecting
bring
you
that
and
evidence and show it to
now
him.
is that go and go.
Why
take
has he
that
not
to
addressed
court.
it?
Wait
Why
now.
has he not addressed it? Why has he not addressed it?
Wait now.
Why has he not addressed it?
What? Will
Why
you
has he not
listen
addressed
if
that?
address
He used
it? Will you
1970.
listen if
Because it's only obedience that are talking now, so it's not addressing you guys. He's been ignoring you guys now.
He has something to say. What is obedience?
No.
Rashman wants him to break the law, right?
Is article obedient? Is article obedient?
Obedience
But he's not the president. He's not the president.
Obedience and they are click.
So what was released by the school?
Rational mind.
Rational mind.
What sense do you want? Wait, what sense do you want? A school that gave you your degree said diploma.
They did not give you any degree. They did not give you any degree. They did not give you any degree.
No, I read the position. You didn't read it.
Stop it.
They did not give
Give him a degree.
They did not give
him. Rational mind did not read it.
So what did they give him?
Rational mind does not respect the law. It's an honor case. It doesn't respect the law. Okay.
They gave him a degree.
The school said that diploma is just a ceremonial document.
I did not. I'm not finished. I have it here. I have just a few pages left.
Rational mind. The school said diploma is not part of the student record. It's just a ceremonial document.
They said in the same one of the pages there. They said the one they printed and they were supposed to issue out in 1970. He never came to pick it up. And this is the same guy.
No.
He never picked it up.
That's not what he said. He picked it up.
What did he say?
Because they don't have the original. They just say that those ones they have left that people did not pick up.
No.
They still show you the one. He picked it up.
He did not.
That was rational mind. Wait. Rational mind. Wait. There were two.
I read the deposition.
Let me look for the page here. Go on, talk. Continue talking. I'll look for the page.
There were two diploma issue in 1979. He picked the one, they didn't pick the other one. The reason for there were two issued in 1979. Two, just few days to each other. He picked the one, maybe probably he misplayed the first one because they didn't explain why he made order for the second copy. That was not explained. But the first one, he picked it.
No, he did not pick it up.
The second one, he never picked it.
He did not pick it up. He did not pick it up.
Yeah, the second one, he didn't pick it up.
No, he did not pick the first one up.
He picked the first one up. You didn't read the position now. You argue with me. You've not even read it.
What are you talking about? I'm almost done reading it. I have just few pages left here.
Oh, okay. Now let's start questioning ourselves now based on that. Since you've read it now.
Are we talking about the president of Nigeria, or what are we talking about here? Rational, why don't you be a real opposition? Why was he talking about this? His certificate, really?
I don't know. Can you even forge what you have?
Certificate that your court will not even take a look at. They never take a look at it. You see, you people are all here just talking.
Which court to take a look at?
They only threw
what is the duty of the Supreme Court?
Only threw out the case. Listen. They only threw out the case. They did not educate on that matter, as in whether he was convicted or not. They only said you cannot bring that evidence up again. That's what they said. But that does not mean that he's guilty or he's not guilty. You get it? So we need to understand that very far clear.
See.
But the schools, but the school said he went to that school now.
He went to that school. The Tinubu, the certain Tinubu,
and he graduated.
He never graduated from there.
Rational, we never accept that.
He never graduated from there. That's another thing. You see.
Okay, Rational mind. Let me say something. You can continue. Now, okay, you can still go to America and sue Tinubu so that let the court in America rule that Tinubu's certificate was forged. Then, if they can get that conviction, bring it to Nigeria to come and register whatever you get from that place. But all this speculation, when the law assumes you innocent until proven otherwise, that's what I don't know. So you want us to base this in on your own speculation to now deny people of the opportunity of becoming what they want to be when there's no legal framework, no legal institution has convicted that person. This is ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Whatever opinion that even if you call Tinubu a criminal now, as we speak now, it's even an offense to even call that man a criminal.
Okay. Can I give
That's what I said. They're going to arrest him.
It's not an offense. It's not an offense.
It's an offense.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that.
You're gonna arrest you, Rashomon.
BS.
I keep telling you.
Don't give me that.
You're gonna arrest you.
No, nobody will touch Rashomon.
You'll be surprised.
What are you going to touch? I mean, you see, people do this scare tactics. You want to silence people. You want to intimidate me.
No. Here's the thing, Rashomon.
You think I'm a 40 years old guy?
You talk about our institution. Hold on. You talk about our institution. But here we go. The court have affirmed the president. Okay, based on law. But you don't like that. You want to circumvent the law, but you keep calling yourself the moral police.
Your Supreme Court rule on it. Your Supreme Court never touched it. They said they will never touch it because it was not filed on time.
Because they went by the law. They have to go through a certain process for that to happen. You know that.
Was he exonerated from what he did, the perjury that he did? They never touched it because they said the evidence that was supplied.
Perjury on what?
That was what article was all about. That he perjured by lying that he had a certificate from a school that never gave him the certificate. So where is it? The one is parading. Since Abacha lost the one, he said the other one. I don't know where he even got that one. The one that he was parading.
Rational.
To use that word, it doesn't have to be used in a court of law. Perjury, that word is not part of
the one he was using. Hold on, the one that he was using to get a job with ExxonMobil and all of that. Where did he get that one from? You see, that's another thing we need to ask questions. The one he was showing, because of course, if you have to work for ExxonMobil,
you think they're gonna like give you a job without like making sure that you have all your
it's possible because this guy
that's not possible.
It's possible, yeah, it's possible.
No,
yeah,
it's not.
Direction, man, you just like to talk and hear yourself speak.
He has a way around.
Tinubu was doing a technical work. Hold on, he was doing a technical work.
Okay. Not a crook as a president, you guys don't even know. A criminal.
Okay. Yeah. You need to stop calling him a criminal. I keep telling you. You don't believe it, huh? You have to stop.
What is wrong? What is wrong?
That's a crime. It's a crime. It's a crime to come to continue with.
What are you trying to do here? Are you trying to scare me or are you trying to threaten me?
No.
You will be arrested pretty soon. I keep telling you, don't believe it.
No. Please, that is not. They don't do this.
What are you about? I mean, what is wrong with you? I mean, President, I don't want to go down this way. I mean,
rational mind.
You need to stop calling the president of the country a criminal because you don't have no base for that. You know that.
So are you going to silence my voice on that because I call him a criminal? Are you going to be the one to arrest me for that?
That's the moral police. I thought you said you obey the law and you respect our institutions. If so be the case, then why don't you stop calling the criminal?
The corrupt institution is institution.
You are against everything you preach, rational mind. You are moving against everything you preach.
Am I what?
You are going against everything you preach. You are preaching morality, and you are now saying now.
My morality does not support criminal organizations, criminal enterprise.
Who is criminal here? The court has not convicted someone that you are calling a criminal.
This is what you people do.
Because rational, you're the judge and the jury, right? You're the judge and the jury.
Have I called
wait. Let me just tell some rational mind something. Rational mind is an institution, which is the judiciary, that will convince someone and call the person a criminal, not a common man on the street, because you don't have the legal backing to adjudge someone a criminal. It's an institution. Now, wait. If you jump outside the institution now and you call someone a criminal now, you are already disrespecting the institution that you are calling us to respect, that we should allow to grow. It simply means that you are among those
I'm not calling you to allow you to grow.
I
never called you to allow you to grow. I never said that to you.
Okay.
I never said that
Thank
to
you.
Okay, rational mind. Let me just finish my point.
And listen to me. I never said that people should let it grow. I'm only stating a statement of fact that the Nigerian institutions are all corrupt. How is it going to be better?
How can you use such a blanket statement? How can you use such a blanket statement? Rational mind. Let me try and speak anyways. You've been talking too much. Let's try and speak.
Oh yeah, go on.
Okay, rational mind. Just as you said a few seconds ago that Nigeria is corrupt, I can bet you even the Western world.
Yeah, we go again. No. Let's talk this Western world.
Everyone has a price now.
Western world is not like Nigeria. Where you are living, things works there. Your police works, even though some of them are corrupt. I mean, all of them are collecting a
everybody has a price in life.
No, don't give me that crap.
You know
don't
that
give me that
now.
BS. No, your CRS. Hold on, your CRS there.
It's not
BS. Hold on, your CRS there, your SRS there, your police there, your police there. I mean, did they stay on the banlieue of Paris or whatever, on the street and collect the gunje and stop all your camion now, all of them, your citron.
Let me put something. Can I say something?
I'm asking you a question.
Mr. Trump, let me answer rational mind now. He has boxed himself to the corner now. You see, one thing is this: before we introduce some kind of technology, you see the corruption in the American policing system, whereby they can frame you up. Even cameras started exposing some people when they started using body camera. Right? Is the structure, the process they have on ground that expose these police we talk about. Now, move back to, because do you know why I like using Tinubu as an example? Because I know you don't like it.
No, that's a problem. I don't like it.
Let me give my analogy. You understand where I'm going to. You don't even know where I'm going to. Now, as corrupt as we say Tinubu is, his own corrupt person, he established a system that changed the state that was only making 500 million a month. You understand that we even borrow another 500 million to pay his workers. He put a system in place to control that corruption to the point that that state is generating billions today. What I'm telling you, wait now.
You're full of this
now,
BS.
The thing about corrupted
people
is that, when you say people are corrupt, I say forget about tagging people with this corruption tag, corrupt tag, or whatever you want to put. Look at brain that can put meaningful things in place to correct the abnormality in the system. A corrupt Tinubu managed to reform the Ministry of Finance in Lagos.
And so what's the big deal about that?
Wait now.
Why is he a governor? If it's not
now,
like as if that's not something big.
About. Now, the same Tinubu that was corrupt was able to appoint Osinbajo that cleared almost 40,000 outstanding legal backlog that made Lagos State environment conducive for
40,000. 40,000. Did
you read the report that? Wait,
do you know how many cases I see in Lagos State?
Even if I miss the figure, have you read? Let's assume that I even wait. Don't distract me. Let's assume I even made a mistake in that figure. You cannot discount the fact that this guy cleared the backlog of industrial legal case in Lagos. That's efficiency. Now, this corrupt guy that we are talking about put a structure in place that surpassed whatever road that Marua was building that time. Because go and look at Oregon, go and look at the road that this guy built since 1999 and tell me the one that has gone bad from those roads. He was able to do that. Now, this corrupt administration,
I can tell you
to find a way. Wait. This corrupt man still find a way to generate independent power supply to power, even not him directly, is his boy, Fashola, at least in the office of administration, still managed to build independent power supply that is supplying the ministry of the Lagos State Ministry and parastatals. So these are the corrupt people. See, I'm telling you that don't go for your incorruptible personality in Buhari again.
Are you done talking?
I know. Just give me a minute. I will conclude.
What I mean,
now,
no disrespect.
You brought incorruptible. You brought your incorruptible. First positive incorruptible person in Buhari.
Yeah, you see.
To come to record.
You go there.
You are now coming in 2003.
Am I the one who said Buhari to me? It's not your
team. You spoke Buhari to us. You promoted Buhari, and you wanted to promote. So if you could fail in 2015, we are saying you no longer accept this your incorruptible.
If you want to discredit somebody, you will find something to say. I'm afraid discrediting you. I did not vote for Buhari. I only gave him my tacit support.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what
I did not vote for him. 2019. So why do you keep going to this Buhari matter? Why do you keep going to it? Why do you keep going back to it every time? I said
because you are using corruption to be the basis for competence, which I'm not comfortable with.
It's not a basis for competence. I'm not saying it's a basis for competence because I look at who was his deputy, the person of a professor called Osinbajo. I never knew that Buhari was going to be the same people, the same thing that everybody knew. I mean, people were saying he was. All I wanted was I want law and order.
You look at Deputy Botin. You were telling me about nostalgia of 1983 to 1985.
Jonathan, apparently, it was not the brain behind the war against indiscipline. It was what's his name? Apparently, it was not the one behind it. So later we realized that this guy was just a dullard, like a brain dead.
The fact still remains that you supported.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you are trying to pin that on me.
Everybody know the implication of treason. You know where you
will not blame me with that. You will not
overthrew legitimate government. You destroyed democratic institutions. You brought the country backward 40 years, and you still see that person as a credible candidate. The same way you were not selling Obi to us, when we told you that our investigation about Obi was never promoted about Obi, and you see, wait. I can wait enough. When we were telling you of what Tinubu did in Lagos, we can point to physical things.
No,
everything you were pointing to about Obi, you cannot even see durability there as we speak today.
Okay, all right. So, are you done? Are we done talking now? Are we done talking? I mean,
I'm not talking until you give me some fabulous statement that we have to respond to.
Okay, maybe we should bring other people in because it's like it's has been between me and you.
Yeah, bring other people in because if you give me some kind of forties, I will
Remy,
talk.
What's going on now, Remy?
I just want you to.
Okay, let me interject, please.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. And it's an opportunity to be here again. I will look at it in 2 or 3 different perspectives. When we talk about from 1979 to 1983, before Buhari took over at that time, we are in democracy. But unfortunately for us, things were not going on well at that particular time. And you cannot compare Nigerian sophistication or Nigerian political awareness of today compared to 1979 to 1983. Now, Nigeria are more aware politically and they can agitate or maybe try to say this is what we want. During those times, things were not going on very well in Nigeria. And we have an election. That time is so many, the election, that cannot be called election that time. But things were rich, the procedures were not followed, and economically Nigeria was going downturn, and Buhari came in. And when Buhari came in, he instituted a lot of disciplinary action, in which I personally like. And because of his 18-month rule that time, that was what attracted a lot of Nigeria to think that after Jonathan, he can still do something like that. So you cannot blame anybody for campaigning for him. I'm not saying everybody campaigned for him at that, 2015, because we are divided. Some people go for Jonathan. People have a right to campaign for whoever they like.
No, sorry, Remy. I'm not stopping your line of thought. Just wait. We are talking of the legality there. Because this man,
in terms of legality, you are right. I've listened to you. You are right. They stopped the constitutional government. You are right, and they brought out a decree. You are right. But I'm trying to say that at that particular moment during that time, that was the fashion in town. That is what goes on in Africa. It's like coup and counter coup and the rest. So you cannot blame rational mind for supporting him in 2015, thinking that he will bring his whatever he has before to the fore from 2015 upward. I personally, I also supported him, thinking that what I see before Babangida came in, it will bring all this.
Remy, how can you not blame someone that was supporting a criminal, a known criminal?
No. If we talk about a criminal, all of us here, we are just talking about perception. Anybody that is convicted legally by court of law, you can claim that that one is a criminal. If I'm stealing your house or your car in front of you or rational mind, if police did not catch me and convert and take me to court of law, I'm not a criminal. I'm free.
That's not true. That's not true.
Babangida called Babangida jail Buhari. So what are we talking about?
No, what I'm trying. Babangida does not jail Buhari. He kept him on house arrest.
Outside.
It's different. They did. Everybody.
That analogy is not good.
Everybody in this platform. as Buhari taken to court of law and they
Baba,
convicted him
Baba,
no,
you
it's a
overthrow
simple question.
legitimate, when you
wait.
overthrow legitimate government
I'm
anywhere, we
throwing
know
the
it's a
line.
crime.
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't have to be taken to the court of law. He overthrew
So in
the
the court
government.
of public opinion, you convicted him,
No,
right?
what do you mean?
It's not the court of public opinion.
That's a treason.
So
That's
can you let me finish my thought? Then you can now come in again and then do whatever you want to say. So no matter as we stand today, not whatever. I don't like that kind of language, please. As we stand today, nobody, no court of law have either convicted Babangida, Buhari, even the so-called Abacha that have died, or Abiola, or Tinubu, or Obi, or Atiku. Nobody have convicted them in the court of law. So whatever we are saying here is just a perception of how we see them in public glare. And when we are talking about public glare, it's not 100% of people that have convicted and that will have the same perception as you. So these are different. If some people have a perception that this guy is clean, and if you continue to have perception that he's a rogue or something like that, you continue to fixate it or stick on that one. So all of us here, we are totally wrong. I will say the truth here. Rational mind, I know you don't like Tinubu from day one. And you think he has not done something right. In your eye, you think it's a rogue. But in another person's eye, he has done wonderfully well compared to his peer and what he has able to build in Lagos. And that, because of that reason, people voted for him. And you also pick your choice. You think Obi is better, and you also you campaign for him, but it didn't come out on top. He lost, and we should just accept and move ahead. But in terms of conviction, if no court of law have convicted anybody, please don't get just boomerang about it and saying what you are arguing. It's immaterial, it's irrelevant, it's nonsensical. We should just be truthful to ourselves. He's your president today. If you have a beef against anybody and you really think this guy is a criminal, you have a right to go to court of law in Nigeria and take him to court. And when you take him to court, and if the court convicted, then he's a known criminal. For example, Darie was convicted and he was go to jail and they pardoned him. So if you want to say, but the judge was convicted and they pardoned him too, we can say an ex-convict but was pardoned. So please, we are called learned here. We shouldn't be arguing on something that is irrelevant, truthfully. Thank you.
Hi. Can I say something with it? I think that between Buhari and Tinubu, it's a totally different thing. If I commit a crime that you see, like if I stole a car and a lot of people are present, that's a crime. But if I stole money and nobody knows and nobody can actually pinpoint that, I saw him stole money or take me to the court of law,
so
that's different.
When they say you steal a car, did they take you? Did the police arrest you? Did they charge you in the court of law?
Yeah, even if they don't. So even if they don't charge me, a lot of people see me. What do you call that?
So that's what it's still perception.
But that's
it's
stealing. It's not a perception, man.
Nobody convicts you. Like now, you
that analogy. You're right.
Now you live in America. Oriola, let me ask you some simple question. Oriola, let me ask you some simple question. You live in America. Rational mind, or all of you guys live in America. When you have a problem, they will check your record because you have a social security number. If you have committed a crime before, it will be there, and people will know that this guy committed a crime, whether you are left off the hook or you are sent to jail. Everything will be there.
Let me narrate. Oriola, let me represent what you are presenting to him. I just want to represent what you are saying. Look, Remy, you as a Nigerian, you know the crime. If someone if someone snatch a car, right? You know that you as a witness there, if you take that case to court, you know the person is going to be jailed, right? You know that's a crime, whether you take him to court or not. That's one, because you are there as a witness, you see. Now, Tinubu, we are talking of certificate. The school is not even accusing Tinubu of forgery. It is the political adversary that is accusing him of forgery.
So am I not
now,
right about
you even tried.
It's some section of the public, not everybody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now you even try to push the school to the point that the school can say, "Oh, he committed forgery."
That is totally wrong. What they have done is totally wrong. And at the end of the day, everything come out fine for the guy. The university never said he never went to the university. I always Nigerians, they are just looking at it from their own angle. I only give a good example of Gino Melaye. Gino Melaye was accused that he did not pass from ABU in Zaria. A lot of people said he did not pass, he did not get a certificate. And at the end of the day, what did the university do? They came out. They said, this guy went to our university. And that was the final thing. They didn't even present any transcript. So why, I don't know why Nigerians are so fixated on something unnecessarily about whether the certificate is a forge or no a forge. What do they mean? You went to that university.
Why would you say Nigerians are Wait. Can I say something? It's political. It doesn't matter. It's always going.
No. It's not political. It's a requirement. It's a requirement.
Let me land.
It's a requirement. And you submitted it. You lied on that oath. That's what we're saying. If you lie on that oath, that's a crime.
But that's your opinion because it's not a fact.
That's not my opinion. Because the court never talked about it.
But it's not a fact.
They never did.
No, but the school, they took him to court in the United States, and the court.
And the school says what? What did the school
say? Says he actually has a certificate. He graduated from there. That's what they said. If you read it, that's what they said. You might not agree with it.
You remember when he was asking? Hold on. When he was being asked, the guy was being asked, and he said when he was listing exhibit A, B, C, whatever. And it was like asking him that about the certificate. He says possibly the Tinubu's certificate is one of those one that will blot out the name. He said he will, yeah. He said when he was there. So if it was possibly that one of those
he blotted out a name. What section is that? What section? What page?
Oh God! You want me to start going back to this?
Rational mind. The question I will ask you, the question I will ask you is very simple. And I want you to answer objectively. Rational mind, I don't know the time you finished from the secondary school in Nigeria. I know when I finish, they give us testimonial. So when they give us a testimonial, let's say you had your testimonial at that time, and then it lost or whatever, and then you go to the same secondary school of this year, this 2023 or 2022. Be objective in your analysis and say the truth because God is listening to you now.
So what does God have to do?
Are you going to tell me that the person that signed your testimonial when you graduated in 1970s or 1960, as you claim that you are very old, is still going to be the same person that will sign your testimonial in 2021? Just answer the question, please.
No, that's not the bone of contention here. I'm not saying.
I want you to answer
exactly what happened.
But that's the bone of contention. That's the bone of contention because that's what the disposition actually said.
That's exactly what happened.
Rational mind is the bone of contention because that's what the disposition actually said. That's what the disposition said.
Can I answer your question? Now, I understand that the person who signed my principal back in 1970 or 90 whatever or 1980 would not be the same principal that will sign it if I have to go there today or yesterday to go and collect it. Right? I get it. I admit that. But the point is that did that certificate that he presented to INEC, did he emanate from the school?
Yes, it did. Read the deposition.
No,
yes,
no, they said no. They said no.
No,
they said no.
What was said that it didn't emanate from the university, but the template looked like the ones from the 90s. That was what the disposition said. He said we can and demands, and the registrar said we cannot confirm this because it is not in our possession. We will only confirm certificates that is in our possession. That was what the disposition said.
Language. I don't know the linguistic that Uncle Rational Mind is using.
Let me talk now. Let me not say now. Yes, he said that, Emeka. I agree with you. He said that. But when further questioning, and they were saying, do they have records? He said they don't have any records of what certificates, whatever certificate that the student has collected. Now they ask him.
They don't have records because the student has collected it. The only one they have are the ones the student didn't collect, and it is in the file.
Hold on. I see the line. And then when he was asked a question that there was a certain certificate that was requested but was never picked up. That was when they gave to Egba. Is it Egba? Whatever was that guy's name? That was when they gave to the other guy. So if he said, let's assume he got one from 1970 after he graduated. Like let's say he graduated, and then that was the one he used to apply for ExxonMobil and other different jobs. And that was the same one that he said he lost in an affidavit that he swore in 1998 when he became a governor. He said he lost it because Abacha was trying to kill him, and he ran away, and he burned down his house. And at the Chatham House, he said, I can now announce to you that I've collected. So why is that one he collected? Who gave it to him?
They give him another year. It doesn't have to be the same. He has
He never got that one that he presented to INEC. He never got it from the school. That's the point.
He got it from the school.
People were not throwing. No.
I don't see. This is my opinion. This is my opinion on this matter. He didn't get what the certificate is submitted to INEC. He didn't get it from the school. He didn't get the one from the school. No. It's my own opinion. Hold on. He didn't get it from the school. They were third-party vendors. He didn't get. No, it's not in the disposition. It's not in the disposition. It's not in the disposition. I've read the disposition 6 times. I've read the disposition 6 times. It's not in the disposition.
It doesn't matter. See, it doesn't matter how many times you read it.
It's not in the disposition. Let's. It is not there.
Actually, I'll look it up now, and I'll give you.
Go and look it up. Go and look it up. It's not there.
Listen. The one he submitted was actually gotten from the school between 1998 and 2008, because it's the same president, the same people that signed it. They were still there because
the one he submitted. Okay, if you're done, the one he submitted to INEC. Right, he didn't get it from the school. He got it through a third-party vendor. And the registrar, when they asked the registrar said yes, they are third-party vendors, and they are also people who do those as fake. But again, it is a ceremonial document. It's not the authenticity. So they asked the registrar again, how do you know this? He said, how do you know he's a student? He said, we have his file, we have his transcript, which is the official document that he's a student. His transcript is the official document that confirms that he's a student. Then how do you know that he has a record in the school? He has a file. So they also asked, when did you guys move from manual to computerized? He gave a certain period and said, okay, at that time they were keeping manual register. So did this president graduate from that school? Yes. How do they know? They have his official transcript. The document, the certificate we are all talking that is, I don't know why we're still talking about it. It is not officially recognized in the United States. It's a ceremonial document.
No.
It's a ceremonial document.
I think that.
But that was a female Tinubu.
That's not exactly so. It's not exactly true what you're saying.
What he said is not true. It's not even true at all. What he just said.
I think what happened was that the certificate.
I have applied to jobs where my certificate was my certificate.
Rational man, you said this thing the last time, and we called your bluff on it. You said this thing. You said this, and you didn't put more context to it. What you were submitting is professional license. Rational man, you have to say the truth now. What you were talking about is professional license. Rational man, put more context to it. Certificate, university certificate is ceremonial and it is not requested.
No, it's not ceremonial. No. It's not ceremonial. It's not ceremonial, and they never.
Hold on. Let Oriola talk. Go on, please.
Okay. So your certificate is not ceremonial. You get it, but you only get it one time. When you graduate, you get one folder, whatever that has one, but they will mail you your own certificate to your house. That certificate is not ceremonial, but the thing is, when you go for jobs, they don't require. They never requested for it. They only requested
it depends on the job. It depends on the job.
No, they never requested for it.
Okay, let me give an example. Okay, rational. Let me respond to this. See, Oriola, some people request, if you want to work for the government here, they are going to ask for the copy.
I work for the government, and I was
I work for the government. They never
requested. I'm just telling you my own.
They requested for your transcripts. For your transcripts.
That's where I live. I don't know requirement where you live. That is where I live.
I don't know too.
Your requirement where you live may be different. They will ask for your transcripts.
I live in New York. So
they will have for your transcript here or your diploma.
Just a transcript. Now, but because see, let me explain something.
Wait, Oriola,
let me explain this transcript thing real quick. The transcript is this: like your school directly will send them the official, not the unofficial, because I can print my unofficial, but they usually will request for your official, and that official will never be sent to your house. It will send to them directly. So that means your certificate is not important. What is important to them is your transcript, because you don't get to see it. You don't get to see it. So that's what I'm saying. So I have my certificate as a whatever is in there. I don't even know where I put it because it doesn't matter. But what matters
Oriola, now wait. Let me say something now. Your diploma, even many people do not know until this recent saga. Your diploma, according to CSU and some institutions in the United States, are mere ceremonial documents. They are not official. Nobody take your diploma seriously. That is why you see so many fake printers online. You know, you can print your certificate to make it a big canvas and use it to make the wall in your room. You put it in a glass, you put it everywhere. So it's fake.
You see
it's not part of your official document. So rational mind
is actually
okay. Can I say something on that?
Diploma is actually high school.
Oriola high school in the US too, and not only one time. So I can tell you for that show, not only one time, twice.
Well, I'm just saying to you that high school.
Schools can tell you
diploma is usually high school. When you say diploma, all I think about is your high school diploma.
That's another point.
In university, in college, they use certificate. It's certificate that you're getting. So it's not diploma. But your high school is what we say diploma. So it's either you have high school diploma or you have GED. And GED, you can do that.
It's okay. We understand all of that. We understand all of that. But so the point we're making here is this. Now, these are, you see, we take things out of context. Yes, fine. Maybe in America they don't put it's not really that they don't emphasize much on that.
Mostly, so you agree now?
No, I don't agree. What I'm saying is this: it depends on the job you're applying to. Some will ask you.
It's not the job. Rational man. Why don't you want to be truthful?
Would you allow me to talk?
Why are you not truthful? If you're in a trade profession, we've discussed this before, and we explained it to you. If you're in a trade occupation, you will submit that certificate with your license number. It is your license number that they will go verify. Rational man, you lie a lot. You lie a lot. And you need to stop it. You're a grown man. You lie a lot.
Emeka.
You need to stop it. Grow up.
Are you
grow
me?
up. You're not the only one who walk in America. Grow up, man. Grow up.
Oh God.
Grow up. You can't tell me. You can't say that. Grow up. Grow up.
What is wrong with
what is wrong with you? 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 Why do you tell lies? What's wrong with you?
Don't let me take you out.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? On what authority would you do that?
Okay.
Why would you do that? Because I'm calling your bluff? What nonsense is that? Because I'm calling you a liar? And you're a liar. Why will you do that? What rubbish is that? You're being emotional and stop it. Stop being a bitch. Stop it.
Oh my goodness.
Stop it. And rational man, never again repeat this. This is the second time you are saying this. Never again repeat it. Never tell me you take me off. Stop it. Don't try it again. Nonsense.
All right. Maybe I'm going to do that right now.
No, rational man, please don't do that. Don't do
that. Never again will you do the nonsense. Don't try that nonsense. You're being a bitch. Stop it, because I called you a liar and you're a liar. You're a liar. Stop it. You're being emotional. You're a liar, and I will keep calling you a liar. You're a liar, and you say you want to yank me up for what? Because I called you a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're lying on a public platform. Why shouldn't I call you a liar? And you say you take me up because I called you a liar. Are you the owner of the platform? Are you the owner of the platform?
Guys, I'm a moderator too. I'm a moderator. Can I speak? Can I speak?
Man, don't lie on this platform. When somebody calls you a liar, then be a bigger man and own it. You're a liar.
King Gemeka, please. I'm a moderator too. Let me speak, please. See, I understand. The only thing is this. I know that the emotion is running high here, and I know we are friends. We are just trying to educate one another. To me, if I'm going to say something, let's just reduce.
No. This is not going to pass. No,
wait, rational.
This is not going to pass. I will not let somebody come here.
You are a liar now. Who called you a liar? What do you mean? You want to yank me up because I called you a liar? So if you give false statement and somebody, that is what we call. That's called interjection, to call you out for what you are, for lying consistently. We've discussed about this, and you say you are going to yank me up because you have the right.
King Gemeka, wait. I'm the one that moved you, so it's not rational mind. I just want this thing to be settled, and I don't mean an offense to mute you, but I just want us just to be in harmony when we are discussing. See, I don't want to wait, rational mind. Let me land now. Let me land, please. See, we can challenge one another. It can just be opinion. So I just want us to try as much as possible to respect one another. We are not trying to be enemies to one another. So please, I don't want to think that rational mind. That's my personal opinion. I don't think he's a liar. I just think that it's his own way of pushing back, to be honest with you. Because sometimes I know that you can say things not just because that is your true character, but it's just because of what you want to bring on board. So I just want us to not look at it in the real world that, oh, this guy is a liar. No, I don't. Personally, I don't believe that rational mind is a liar.
You see,
so I know rational mind. Let me say something too now.
Hold on.
Let me conclude. Right now, let me conclude. I want thing, rational mind. I want thing. Let us not be threatening. Don't let us be threatening.
No, I never. Hold on. I never threatened him until he started using abuse.
This is the second time you are saying this to me, and it is irritating to hear. Just because you have a control, on your hand, does not make you a bully. You need to stop that nonsense. Just because you have control on your hand does not make you a bully. You need to stop it, rational man. You need to stop it. Just the same right you have to be on this platform, that's the same right I have to be on this platform. You need to stop it and don't repeat it again.
No, please give me the benefit of the doubt, at least to let me meditate now. Please, I'm begging of you. Nobody is going to be removed from this platform. Nobody is going to be removed because it's not fair to threaten one another.
If I sign in as a moderator, I'm going to kick him out because
I'll
never allow somebody to come here and disrespect me.
What do you mean? Aren't you disrespecting me? What do you mean? Because you have control? Wait. Ola, listen to him. Because you have control. Is it because you have control? Is it because you have control? Answer the question. Because you go about to bully. You're a bully and you're a bully. Because you have control, you want to bully me? Because you have control.
Okay, see, please, just see me as the one moderating for now.
So why is he trying to threaten me here? He said, "Oh, if I sign in as a moderator, I'll kick him out." That's how bully speaks. That's how bully speaks. My friend, keep quiet. Keep quiet. My friend, keep quiet.
Keep quiet. I should keep quiet.
Okay. Everybody. Please.
You know that this guy is overstepping his bound here.
Wait. Everybody, please.
No. Ola. I am the moderator.
No,
hold on. I am the moderator.
No. I'm trying to moderate. You are telling me to hold on. I won't take that. Please, I'm begging of you.
You've been talking now. You've been talking. You've said
you've been talking about. I don't want anything. I don't want arguments.
Can I say my part?
Okay, say your part.
Okay. I have not said anything here to warrant this guy's disrespect. It was after he started going off and calling me liar and all of that, calling me names. That was when I said, "I'm going to kick you out if you talk to me like that again." I never threatened him until he went on that route. Now he has the infantry now calling me names. I even still talking to me the way he's talking to me. I've never disrespected anybody here. And if I ever said in any way that looks condescending to anybody here,
rational man, you are very condescending, and this is not the first time I've called you out on it.
Can you mute this guy?
You are very condescending, and you act like a bully. When people are speaking,
can you mute this guy? This guy is becoming unruly here tonight, and it's pissing me off. I don't get pissed off this way. And I
don't give a damn if you are pissed off. But what you are doing is wrong. You don't threaten people because you think you are a moderator.
You put Emeka on the background for now.
Because you think you're a moderator.
You see when people behave like this, they behave unruly like
this. Put Emeka and Rational Mind in the background.
No, you will not do that.
Exactly. Both of us should go out the background because he started it. Let's go out the background. You don't threaten people that way. It's wrong.
You can put both of you in the background.
You better be glad that I'm not the moderator.
Put both of you in the background.
No. Remy, you will not say that. You will not say that.
Why?
I'm the moderator.
Why?
But boy,
why would not say that? Just answer. Why?
I'm asking your question.
No. Okay, Remy.
Because I am the moderator.
I understand that Rational Mind is the moderator. Wait. I know that Rational Mind is the moderator, but the situation is this. See, apart from Thomas that I come, I'm still the one that have that access to put one on and off for now. And in reality, one thing about this forum, that the unique thing about us is that we educate one another, and I don't just want us to just start targeting one another when it comes to that. So if I'm not removing him, I understand because he is stepping in for Thomas. I just came in.
Yes.
So it's just because I have access, I'm just using that access to make sure I maintain decorum. That's just it. But like Rational Mind, I don't want you to, I'm just pleading to you. To me, personally, I don't like it when someone threatens to kick me out of the studio.
No, I never did. Hold on. I never did.
No matter the level of the anger. No matter the level of the anger, let us believe that whatever they put in trust, whatever we are holding in trust, I don't want to abuse it. I don't want to.
Who's abusing it? When somebody's abusing me, dude, did you just listen to what you just said now?
Okay.
No.
Rational Mind.
Remy, you're going to hear me out, please, because I'm really pissed off.
Rational Mind, 1 second, please. 1 second. Let me quickly come in. Ola, I think you're being unfair to Rational Mind, and that is not nice. Okay. Your position on this is very, 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 very. Rational Mind only reacted. Emeka should never have been personal with Rational Mind because he is putting a position forward according to his own experience, right? So what is wrong with that? If he said he was asked to submit a certificate, and you say you was not asked to submit a certificate, why would you be calling him a liar?
Oh no, progressive.
You don't know the context.
I think I'm not too far.
He doesn't know he was here. I mean,
let me put in my word.
Okay, no, let me address the area of where I'm not fair to Rational Mind. If that's the way you see apology, Rational Mind, we know quite well that anytime it's being persecuted, that I always make sure that I tell people that Rational Mind has never done the wrong thing. I'm not saying it's fair to call Rational Mind a liar. Even when someone called me a liar I flared up. I must tell you that. Everybody here was aware, and the person that called me a liar that time is even here on the screen, but I don't want to mention it, but I can easily. But what I want to say is this: if we are two people, if we are fighting, if I have one advantage over you, I don't want to use that advantage to threaten you. I want us to be equal in an argument. That's why I came with that idea. That's okay.
Yeah, when you're arguing, you don't go personal in your argument. You stick to the issues.
Exactly. So I agree with you. What I'm saying now is that
once you go personal and become unruly,
progressive. Wait,
you can be kicked out.
Wait, let me speak now. Let me speak so that we know.
In this one, you will talk. Just 1 minute.
Wait, let me land. I'm just let me address progressive. The day someone called me a liar here, I had every access to remove him. I never even made reference that I can remove you now. I will never say that because I know it's a privilege. I may not have that privilege tomorrow, and that will not be my first sentence that I will remove you now because I have this. I will never say that.
It's a privilege that one man holds the platform, and one man, I've heard one man several times say to people, "Listen, I'm going to have to take you out now." I've heard him say that several times. So what's the difference?
Progressive Anola, in the context of what happened between Rational Mind and Emeka tonight, this thing, when he called Rational Mind a liar, this is not the first time somebody will call Rational Mind a liar. I personally, I accuse rational mind of having various discipline. I inquire from him, what exactly is your discipline? Today you are a doctor, tomorrow you are an engineer. I ask him a lot of things. And rational mind, I've also fought with some people using some abusing language on some people several times here in this platform.
Are we now here doing what about?
No. Let me finish. I don't want you to. I don't want
Remy.
I don't want you.
No, I will not allow you to continue.
I don't want you.
I will not allow you to continue.
Whether you are the host or
we are talking. Listen.
Just listen.
We're talking about what happened right now. What happened? Don't bring what happened 2 years ago or 3 years or what 4 days ago.
Just listen.
Don't bring it up.
Just listen.
No, I'm not going to listen because you're not saying things that's making me more angry.
Let me
We're talking about what happened.
Let me finish. What transpired between both of them has happened among various people in this platform.
Don't go that route. Don't go that route.
Let me finish.
What happened right now? Don't
let me finish. Listen.
If you know you don't have
what you are fighting about.
Let's forget it.
Listen.
I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to listen.
Listen.
If you cannot talk about what just happened right now, forget it.
Let me have a say.
Okay.
What you are fighting over now, some people have used against other people before. Fine, he call you a liar, which it does not suit you. You don't like it. Accept it. And maybe Emeka will not say sorry to you later. But it does not give you the authority because you are having the discussion between you and him. And then the next thing you say is that I'm going to remove you. You are just like, if you find yourself as the president of Nigeria, listen, if you find yourself as the president of Nigeria, and you don't like what I say.
All you heard was that he called him a liar. All this, the talk it was say, everything. All the things calling me.
I said that. You know what? I think you just.
Thomas, are you there? Remy.
What I'm trying to say here is
no. You're not saying anything.
No matter what he called you. No matter what he calls you, because you are having back and forth.
Thomas,
yeah, Thomas. I think Thomas is the moderator. Thomas is the chief moderator here. Can I put my own petition here? Can I put my own petition? I've been quiet. I've been quiet and listening. Let me explain myself. Right? Then we'll take a point because this is the second time Rational Mind is saying this to me, and it's pissing me off. It's really pissing me off. Right? Now we've discussed about this. And the context on which we discussed, he provided more context. And he said trade. And we said, yes, if you are in a trade occupation, or if you are like an accountant, a chartered accountant, or you are an electrician, of course, you have a license number that will be submitted. And that license number is what they want to confirm if you actually belong to the trade. We called him out on it. He's still repeating the same thing, which we have already discussed. And that was why I was telling him, Rational Man, put more context to this conversation because you are not explaining it the same way you explained it the last time. That when he was not pushing back, I know and I do know sometimes which Remy is right. We call ourselves liars, we call ourselves names. And not because you're a moderator, you will not say you will log in and remove me. It is disrespectful. Very, very disrespectful. If it's one man that is telling me I can understand it, okay, one man is the owner of the platform, then that means I don't need to come to his platform anymore. So if we cannot make arguments, interjection, call each other out when we feel somebody is making false narrative, and because you have moderation rights and password, you say you kick me out. This is the second time he's repeating this to me, and it's disrespectful to me. And not only that, somebody has actually called Rational Man out for being condescending. And he interjects all the time and tell you, wait. Does he feel he's he's super than us? Or does he think he's more intelligent than us? Or does he think he has more academic qualification than us? Or more accomplishment than us? Just because you're a moderator, is that why you tell me to keep quiet or you will remove me out? It's very disrespectful. And for some other people on the platform who is trying to say, oh, I called him a liar, even when he himself has called other people a liar on this platform on several shows, I think you guys are being disingenuous here. If I have called him a liar, it's because he did not provide more context. The way we have discussed this 3 times. We have discussed the same issue 3 times.
Emeka, you went on a anger rage, right?
Because he was being disrespectful to me. He was being disrespectful. When the moment he said he was going to yank me up, that was when initially I was just saying, why are you lying? I was not angry when I said, why are you lying? I was not listening to me, sir. Please listen to me, sir. You are being disingenuous. I know what you are saying. Whether you are friends, listen to me, sir. You are being disingenuous here. I was calling him out as a liar, just like I will call Thomas. Oh, Thomas, you are lying now. You are saying something wrong. And I think Thomas will not say, oh, I will yank you off.
Yeah,
the moment he said, I will yank you off. The moment he said, I will yank you off. And I remember this man has said this thing previously. This is the second time he's saying it. That was when I went angry. He cannot do that. He cannot do that. And as a matter of fact, tomorrow on the platform, I will raise it up with one man. Rational man cannot do that. We never do that. We never try that. Else, then it means I'm not welcome here. You can't try
you call somebody a liar, then you are getting angry that they say they want to kick you off the platform.
Can I please
How does that
respond, please?
What the guy is
please.
talking about.
Yeah, let me respond, please. Everybody, please hold on, please. That's enough, please. We are not here to fight, please. Yeah, Rational Man has called people liars on this platform several times.
When was that? When was that?
Let me speak.
When was that?
Please.
You cannot say something I cannot.
Please, you call people liar on this platform before. Please.
When was that?
So don't take it personal. If somebody call you a liar.
I don't accept that. You will
Rational Man, please. You call people.
Me, I never said.
I don't want to take you out. Please, let me speak, please. I don't want to take you out, please. You've called people liar on this platform before. Not once, not twice, not thrice.
No, you not do. You
not. And no, can you please let me speak?
I think I'm after.
No, you can sign out. You can sign out if you want to sign out.
No,
yeah. Thank you. No, yeah, Ola, please, can you please let me speak? Please, I beg you. I beg your pardon. Rashomon has called people liar on this platform before, and one man never said I will yank you out. No, one man never said I will never say that. Then I will remove you because he called somebody a liar. You have called somebody a liar before. He left. I didn't kick him out. So he left on his own. So no, don't do that. No, because I said you should moderate for me, not that you now talk to a lot. No, please, let's respect each other. Please, respect is reciprocal. Please, Yaola, you can come in now.
Yeah, what I was just even trying to say is this: since I personally I don't enjoy this type of conflict. The thing I just want to encourage everybody is if you call me a liar, if I do not respond,
sorry, please. What you can take, don't dish it out to others. As called people liar on this platform before, and no one never seen. No. Somebody call you a liar to you to take it today. That is it. That is life. No, we have to be fair.
Because the day someone called me a liar, there I felt bad, but I was just challenging the person. But one thing is this: maybe because my nature I can't compare my nature to others. Sometimes I can flare up, but I'm mindful of my language. Now, when Progressive said I'm unfair to Rational Mind, maybe Progressive was right, but everybody that knows that they will do that. I can defend Rational Mind with every possible argument available to me, just for me to defend him. And I don't really want to see people getting out of the forum because we have disagreement. Because once it happens, we are losing.
That doesn't matter. He will come back. Rational Mind will come back tomorrow. So this is the moment for him. So I did Ola, to be candid.
I know.
I didn't agree with Emeka calling me a liar. But he has called somebody a liar on this platform before. Not twice, not three times.
No, let me see. If he had told me, if Rational Man had said, why are you calling me a liar? I would be open to apologize to him. You did a very
bad job, and I have to be honest with you.
Thank you so much.
Please, can I know? If Rational Man had said, why are you calling me a liar? Why are you calling me a liar? I would have said, Rational Man, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. But the moment Rational Man now went, I am going to yank you off. And I'm like, this is the second time. This is the second time. This is the second time. We cannot have a disagreement, right? And then the next thing you say, you will yank me off. The first time, I didn't call him a liar. It was just a mere disagreement. And you say you will yank me off. Now, if you have said, okay, Emeka, why are you calling me a liar? I'll say, okay, rational man, I'm sorry. I'm not saying I'm calling you outside. I just say, okay, you are making false statement, no problem. But this is not what you are saying. And I will apologize to you. I'm sorry about it. And I'll keep quiet. But the next thing you say, I will you young this guy off. Okay, I'm going to remove you now. That's disrespectful. That's very disrespectful. And that's when I now looked at it. I said, okay, I'm going to go head on with him. It's not like I'm trying to excuse my language. I'm not excusing it. I'm not excusing it at all. It's like Remy is making and I say, Remy, you're a liar. Get out, you're lying. No. And if Remy calls me out on it, I'll say, oh, Remy, I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry for calling you that. I was just, trying to correct something. But if Remy is telling me because he has he's a host and he say, I'm going to yank you off. Why would you yank me off? When you have done it, I've had the rational man call worse words to people. Interjecting and say, keep quiet. I've listened to that, but I can understand that, yes, it's the heat of the argument. But to say that because you have moderation right, or you're a moderator and you yank me up, that's the limit. And I'll be very honest, I'll bring it up to one man on the platform tomorrow.
Emeka, hold on, please. Forget about one man. I'm the one hosting, so don't bring what happened here.
We need to feel. I'm saying this. We need to feel safe when we want to express our opinion. So, which means if rational man is here,
how is it insulting somebody expressing your opinion, Emeka? How is you expressing your opinion when you're going for somebody, where you're being personal about issue, about matter? How is that you expressing your opinion?
Rational man has insulted me on this platform.
I don't know. I'm talking about what I'm hearing today. And
you're just hearing it. You're just being a witness. But on this platform, rational man has insulted me. Other people have insulted me. Yeah, it doesn't mean I should now say what I will do is that we either go back on each other to insult each other, or that is when the moderator comes in to say what you are doing is wrong. What you have had today, what you had tonight is what happens on this platform. Thomas, please, Remy and others, and Ola, you can correct me. What you had tonight.
It always happen like that. Progressive, please, just 1 minute. You know what? There are so many instances that people go personal on each other. There was a time Pansat was insulting me directly, and I never go personal with him. There was a time so many people, uptown, all of them, they go personal. This particular
3 days ago,
what I'm saying is, when you go personal, and the person say, "Listen, I'm going to kick you," why are you going mad about it? Why is it big? Why are you going mad?
Now, why I'm going mad about it is, can I explain it? Why I'm going mad about it? It happens on the platform, and nobody has said, "I will kick you out." Even as a matter of fact, today is the first time. Today is the first time I knew Ola is a moderator. I never knew Ola is a moderator. I never knew. I know rational mind is a moderator because he has told me he will remove me. And that was when I knew he was a moderator.
If he said he's going to put you on,
and I did not insult rational mind that day when he said, because he didn't like what I was saying to him, he said he was going to remove me. And I said, why would you want to remove me? And one man called
Emeka, let me even tell you this, Emeka. Let me tell you. Even today, rational mind is just moderating for me because I have some something I'm very busy doing. It doesn't even have power to remove you. It doesn't have power to remove you.
Thomas, you're not doing right. You're not doing right at all. I have to be honest with you, Thomas. You're not even here to sort out this case. You're not here to sort out to maintain.
Yeah, you two can leave. No, I'm not doing this. No. Please, no. I'm not going to do that. I put in the
way I see everything this evening is very simple. Rational mind can say, okay, Emeka, I'll put you in the background, not totally removing him. And for example, they're having
Remy, I always put people in the background. I don't kick people out. But even that's the threat now. You can't threaten people now.
Both of them is very, and I find it very comical also. This same rational mind have insulted me several times personally. I've also insulted rational mind personally too. We have insulted.
Rational mind has called people liar on this platform before. Not once, not twice, not thrice.
If you don't have a thick skin, sometimes this kind of situation or platform, you might not necessarily join because it's not easy. You would think your idea is the best, but maybe some people would think what you are putting outside there is not the right thing. And it continues to be fixed. The election is we have I don't know why we have done with all of these things. Why going back to it every now and then? And the context of I asked him a very good question. If you graduated from a high school, they gave you a testimonial, and when you go back to that school 20 years ago, is it the same person that was signed? He didn't answer my question. He just continued to dance around it. Sometimes I think, I want to say something. Sometimes, even if you think you are older or you are older than a lot of people, you don't know everybody's age. You cannot be lording it over there. This is a public platform. You cannot be claiming, oh, you are old, I'm elderly, I'm something like that. If you are elderly, then you should put yourself in that position of elderly by saying the truth every time. Because most of the things, I'm not totally calling him a liar, but it's very economical with the truth most time, which I find unbelievable. So I'm not siding a maker or anybody here. What the contest is between both of them. And it became personal, and they were shouting on one another. And Rational Man was calling Ola, everybody. But you have also done the same thing to other people before. But
no, me myself, I'm not excusing my language. I'm not saying what I said to him, calling him a liar is okay. No, for that I can apologize to him if he comes out. But what I didn't like,
say it now.
No,
So
I apologize. I apologize for calling him a liar because one, I don't know the man. I've never met him before. So for me to say he's a liar, he has to be someone I know personally, and he has shown consistent trend of lying. So I don't know the man, so I can apologize for it. It's a wrong word to use, right? Yes,
so when
it's a wrong word to use.
You have said he's sorry.
That your apology is very good. Now that is exactly what I'm trying to say. When we have our public leader, we don't know the real truth. Most of us, we just go on what is published in the newspaper and what is that. You just come here and say, oh, somebody is a thief. He stole all your money. He stole all the things. But at the end of the day, most of the people that they take to court, even our EFPC, they don't do the right investigation. They don't do it very well sometimes. They also sometimes even collaborate with the person that they are even investigating. And at the end of the day, they always free a lot of these guys. They free them. They always free them. I think it's high time we in Nigeria we should sit down and look at how investigation should be properly done so that anybody that steals our money will be convicted. But as of today, as we are talking today, Tinubu has not been convicted of any crime. Likewise, Obi or Atiku. So whatever perception or public outcry there that is a thief is, I'm not saying they did not steal money. That's my personal opinion. But I cannot go in front of them that you are a criminal because no court have ever convicted them before. So whatever we say here is just within the realms of what we are saying. And if you want to contest an election and say, oh, he cannot go there because he has stolen all the money in Lagos State, then they say take him to court. And the court convicts him, is final. Then they stop him. So I don't know. And at present now, he's the president of the country. So we must all come together and support. And if we want to criticize, please criticize objectively. Not criticize from the point of hatred, in which most Nigerians always do. It's almost from the point of hatred. They don't criticize objectively, or they criticize on the points of tribalism. As I'm here today, if Tinubu is not doing the right thing, I will criticize him objectively. Even as a Yoruba man, I will not shy away from it that what he's doing is not good, and he should change it. And I see him as a listening president. When they want to pay Nigeria 8,000 palliative for poor people, a lot of Nigerians condemn it, and he listened. And then they said federal government should not do it because federal government, what do you call it, palliative list or what do you say, it's not good enough. Now, at the end of the day, it gave the state a lot of money, also give them rights and everything. And people still complain that he shouldn't have given it to the governor again. What can he do? Don't do it, federal government. Give it to the state. State should not do it very well. So I don't understand this set of people from this black world. How can you pacify them? How can you tame them? How do you govern them? We are Nigeria. We are also a big problem to that country called Nigeria. We are the one that's even spoiling it. Whether you are a leader or a follower or just anybody you are in Nigeria, we don't normally talk like, okay, we are not really proud that this is my country. No matter what happens, whether it's good or bad, I will sink with it. No. We never. And when you go to other countries, you should, just like 2 days ago, 19 people were gunned down in America. The same call America, and that create a lot of people every now and then. They never come out and say, okay, we are no more America. America is bad. They will still continue to defend their country no matter what happens.
Remy, Najani Gogo will tell us America is the safest country in the world. They gunned 19 people down. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine?
They will still continue to tell you, and before you say anything, they say, what about Nigeria? Is it not happening there?
What about Nigeria? Yeah.
So they will not condemn. Like, for example, people that were killed in America.
I want to push back. I push back. See, the only thing I don't want is this. You will see that I'm no longer comfortable when people call Tinubu criminal. Election has gone, and you can't be calling Tinubu criminal, but because the more this is spreads, the more you'll be mourning the image of this country. I'm not going to take that with you. If I could take a serious offense to someone asking me whether we speak English in Nigeria, or tell me that, oh, I've read about 419. You know, there's a way you speak to me, I see the undertone of what you are saying. I won't take it kindly. The first part-time person, because I knew that someone was trying to mess Nigerians up, and they say, oh, do you speak in English in Nigeria? I have to interview and say, look, we are 200 million people. Even if it's 1/3 of Nigerians that speak English, it makes us to be more English speakers than Canadians. I just finished that in there. When someone tried attend that, oh, have you read from one now, this kind of thing, I moved immediately into the story of when you look at the category of cybercrime in the world, there's no way you are going to quantify it that we are even going to put Nigeria in the first 20. It's not going to be possible. And I shifted the blame to them. I said, look, it is your payment system. When the European people, they are moving to ship and pay, when Nigeria moves to ship and pay, you still want to keep your magnetic stripe just because you are enabling fraud. You can't enable fraud now and be calling some people fraudster, because I will push back. That's me for you. Now, when you call my president a criminal now, maybe I can have an offense. Even though myself, I know that I called Buhari a criminal in the past, but I will tell you why I call him a criminal, but because everybody globally knew that this guy overthrew a legitimate government. I know that that's Tracy. But when you talk of Tinubu now, this man has not forged a certificate. And people keep saying, pushing that narrative that he has forged certificates. I'm not comfortable because I'm in Nigeria. I will find myself within the system. And they are now saying, oh, Nigerians now, they are among the most educated people in the United States of America. The same thing in Canada. Now, when you start saying, oh, people are forging documents now, what are you trying to change now? You are trying to change the image, the representation, the perception about Nigeria is what we are about to change because of politics. You never even think of the implication, what it's going to be. So I'm not going to take that one kindly. That's me for you. So, in as much as I can say that too, I don't want us to be doing regime protection, because there's a way to that we try to overdo things that the government of the day can never do anything wrong. No, I'm not going. Me personally, I'm not going to. Tinubu is not omniscient. He's not going. He's going to have some challenges too. Wherever he's going wrong to, we have to call out. So if we have opposing voices that are saying what Tinubu is doing wrongly, we should allow those people to talk. And even when we are going to counter, we have to counter objectively, not just for us to defend. Because I know some people that even if Tinubu snide their girlfriend, they will have everything to justify it, just like Buhari, because Buhari will never do anything wrong. I don't want us to get to that level. But when you are now using what someone has not done to now counter him, I'm going to move. That was why I consistently defended the other time that, look, nobody has ever convicted Tinubu of any forgery. The school he attended never said this guy forged a certificate. The United States of America which is within the legal framework, never said that Tinubu has committed forgery. Then how come, when you don't have conviction, when you don't have evidence, how come that a common opinion in the public space we suddenly know more than the official quarters, that we confirm, that we convey, that we tell you, oh, this is true situation? So we can't be shooting ourselves. We can't be shooting our own foot for ourselves. When we are doing politics, we have to be very careful of what we say. That is where I disagree with people, because I know that I studied in America, and I can print as many of my certificates and use it to decorate my wall. You know, even some school will tell you that your transcript is the official document. If you have a transcript now, start looking at what is on this, and you will realize something that you never knew before this saga, that, oh, this is the true situation. So to me, we have different rules there. Like here now, like I was telling the other time, when you want to work for the government, they will ask for the copy of your certificate. Asking for the copy of your certificate, they know in some quarters, when you come from the foreign country, they don't Nigerian Sheriff certificates, they will ask. Even if you submit a copy of your certificate in America, with a submit of your American certificate, this guy will still ask for your transcript, because you spend about $7 or $8 to order your transcript, and it'll be delivered within 15 minutes. It's not a big deal. It's what the school can, it's what your place of work can order on your behalf. So in that regard, I know that for government work, we submit certificates. That's a fact. As it's in Canada, whether bachelor degree, whether professional, we do it for the government. So to me, for everyone that is angry tonight, I'm pleading to you. Is me too. I can go. Me too. I can lose my head sometimes and talk, especially when, and it happens a lot when I try to make statements and someone try to cut me. And the reason I fled that time is that because it's going to be a misrepresentation of my statement. And I don't like making a statement and for people to be misled when you do not allow me to represent my statement fully. From that time, you will see me, I will flare up to the point that I can even get out of the studio too, just because you are not allowing me to finish my statement. And I don't want people to be misled by our statement. So other than that, I think both Emeka and Rational Mind, they are great asset to this forum. And I'm not patronizing, I'm saying everything with all sense of responsibility. It's a responsibility. I see you want you guys to find a way to mend the fence. Because when we are talking of the strong voices...
don't worry. They will come back. They will come back. That's no problem.
No, I'll be very honest. You see, I didn't want to join the platform tonight because of the topic. I was like,
but we really like your presence. Anytime I see your presence,
I don't have that. I honestly, if I'm willing to apologize again to Rational Man. My choice of words are not appropriate, right? But where I wasn't emotional when I was calling him that word. But where I got emotional about it is, like, he has said this thing to me, and I know it's something he's going to do because he has the privilege or the right to do it. So it's something we need to address. Why I'm saying this, and I said I would want to bring it up with one man, is that do we feel some people are more higher than us on this platform, that if they are not making wrong statements and we know it's wrong, even if it's not wrong, we might be wrong to think what they are saying is wrong, or we are interjecting to call them out, and they cannot yank you off like that. So that is where it doesn't make someone feel that safe. That was because it's the second time he's saying it to me. I have to be honest, and I was like, why is Rational Mind saying this? And at some point on a different topic, I told Rational Man, you sound condescending. And he was like, oh, that's not what he means, but he's not trying to be condescending. But I when I said it, I didn't say anything. And I've been honest here. That's the way I might be wrong. Rational Mind actually sounds condescending. You hear him say, wait. You hear him interjecting. You hear him calling off, wait. And when you want to interject on his own, when on certain things he's saying, he will tell you, I'm still talking. Okay? Maybe because He has special privileges that we don't have, right? It's understandable. Like now, I'm also saying it. I didn't know Ola is even a moderator. He has been on this platform. I think he joins. He probably Ola doesn't join more frequently, but I see him on the chat, on the comment section. This is the first time I'm hearing that Ola is a moderator, and that is because he had to interfere. But Rational Mind has always consistently make it known, not just to me alone, but to others, that he can do and undo. And I think that behavior needs to be curtailed. Why is that? That is how bullies behave. And that
We
is
are
how.
all human. King, can I call you King Emeka or Mr.
No,
Emeka?
you can call me Emeka. It's
Okay,
fine.
Mr. Emeka, I understand your point. You understand? I even wrote French to him because we used to talk with me in French. Where I was earlier before you guys came, the two guys I wanted to correct, they've left. I'm not all that so happy to, but just because what I was saying earlier that in the business world, I use business as an example. I'm not a politician. I say that everybody is compromised. Even the system here too is compromised. The institution here are also compromised. If you are solid, if you contribute well into their society, they will do anything you ask for because they know that you did. So the other guy was saying something about a lobbying. Understand? Was saying something about lobbying. So I laughed. He was saying that a lobbying and bribe that different. I said, no, it's still the same thing. It's just the language that is different. That's what I was trying to make earlier with them because I can talk with my own experience. What I don't know, you can see, you guys are talking about certificates and Buhari. I don't know anything concerning it. I don't understand that area. What I don't know, I keep quiet and I learn. That's why it's better for me to learn more. You understand? So as for now, I want to learn more again, and I would like we ought to have peace here. I'm not happy the way Rational Mind left. You're supposed to wait. That's how we know. For me, I call people that wait and listen to everything and make peace. We can say that person is matured, is able to take words. You understand? So you can see we are all human. We are all human. I like the way Mr. Ola treated everything, trying to compromise and make peace in both of them. But I don't know why Mr. Rational Mind left. He's supposed to have rested also. Even Mr. Mike also, he was camped today. He contributed. So I'm somebody that observe. Understand? I learned it from my boss. Understand? He said when you observe, you keep quiet, you have the upper hands. Understand? So that is it. Then. So I believe I will see Rational Mind in the platform tonight. Also, when he comes, I know he's listening also.
Don't worry, Mr. Triumph. He will come back. Yes. He always do like that. He will come back. you don't know him. He will come back. Don't worry.
He just like two or 3 days ago, I called you out now that you're saying things wrong, so you kept quiet and listened. I remember also. You understand? Yes. And I say I'm sorry if I hurt your feeling too.
No, me. Actually, you know what? Me, I take life very simple, but people don't know. Because they don't know me, because they don't get close to me.
I would like to see all of you face to face one day. I would just to know who you because
maybe I can come to France because France is.
We come to practice, even though I'm in China or in Nigeria, I will come back because of you.
Yeah? I will come to France because France is just like how many hours? Maybe
how can I jump out of France?
Ola, can I come in, please?
Okay,
yeah, you can call me progress, Mr. Trump. Let's the progress.
Okay,
yeah, thank you very much. So I just want to quickly say something. You see, we people, we human, our behavior sometimes, right? So Thomas came in to complain about Rational Mind's behavior, right? The same Thomas kicked me out of the platform now. How does that even make sense? You know, is that? What did I say to Thomas? I said, listen, you're doing a bad job. You're being one-sided about your issue.
I didn't kick you out. Progressive.
You took me to the backstage,
right? I didn't kick you out. I put you to the backstage because I want to talk.
What did I do?
And you don't want me to talk.
So what did I do?
You don't want me to talk. No, you hold on, please. Hold on, please. I want to talk. You are not allowing me to talk. And I said, let me talk. You don't want me to talk. And I put in the backstage. And you left on your evolution, and you came back
you
and
never
you
said let me talk at any point, Thomas.
No. You know me. Let me finish my thoughts, then you can talk. Yeah. I didn't kick you out. I put in the back
that is the
stage.
reason why you put me on the
I
back
wanted
stage.
to take you back. Yes, because you don't want me to talk.
So yeah, what you did now and what you came to accuse Rational Mind of doing, which one is worse?
Yeah, you can take it anyone you want. Yeah.
So is that not a level? Is that not some level of hypocrisy from your side, Thomas?
I don't care.
So please let me apologize. I feel guilty about this, man. I feel guilty about this. I think I instigated all this. Please, Mr. Progressive, please.
Mr.
Progressive,
on this
please.
platform, when I come on this platform, I come to debate issues, and that is why I say to you that the way you went personal with Rational Mind, I don't care what happened from before. I was not here before. I will speak my mind as when I see it happen in my own face. And what I saw happen in my face, I thought the way you went for him was not right. And I'm surprised that people are saying, oh, Rational Mind used to do this. Rational Mind used to do that. Rational Mind used to do that. Come on, man. How do you make judgment based on, say, somebody did something 2 days or 3 days ago? Why can't you refer to what is just happening in your present and say, look, no, stop it. Okay, if it happened 2 days ago, does it make it right again today? Okay,
no,
so
Progressive, you have a point. You have a point.
Fine.
It's not like you're wrong. You have a
Mind have
point.
come to say, oh, look, the reason why that issue went that far, Ola should have stepped in and say, okay, Emeka, that's enough. Don't go for that. Even if Ola had stepped in earlier, you now realizing that, okay, maybe your words was too harsh or Rational Mind. You now say you are willing to apologize. It means that you acknowledge that you went too far. So Ola didn't step in at the time he was supposed to step in. That was one of the reasons why Rational Mind was saying, Ola, can you mute him? Ola, do you hear what he's saying? He kept referring to Ola to do something about it.
Progressive. Let me tell you what happened. You see, one thing is this: even though I have access as an administrator and as a moderator, when things go rowdy, I cannot just. I have to respect others that I have access to. You know, when one man was going, he handed over to Thomas. And it will be very terrible for me to come here now to just undermine Thomas. I will never do that. Just in as much as allow others to. And I think when Thomas was going, he handed over to Rational Mind. So that's me. I'm a person that obey, that I follow authority and hierarchy no matter what. You understand? So I have to allow those people to do their job. But just because the only reason I interjected because that the thing was now going into serious conflict between Emeka and the Rational Mind when he said he was going to remove. So I just been as someone that have access to, I was just going to tell the Rational Mind, don't let us do that because we are privileged. You know, tomorrow I may not be an administrator. It might just be Emeka. It might just be you. You understand? And I want you to be fair to me too, because I see myself as I'm not the most qualified to be a moderator. It's just a privilege. You understand? For someone to hand over his platform to you, it means it's a trust. He believe you can hold. That's exactly what I'm saying. So, look, I won't say because I have this power, I will not go down on you. I just want to make sure when you and I, when we are arguing, when we want to face ourselves, I just want us to be equal. I don't want to have an advantage over you. From that equality, that is the point where I want to fight you. So if Progressive and Maker are fighting, and none of you is the administrator, I can say, okay, you guys, I can step you down because I know none of you have that power, and I'm just trying to do some kind of settle some kind of conflict. That's what I'm trying to. But if I am a moderator and I say, okay, and I'll take Remy out just because it's I know I don't want to do that. That's me. It doesn't mean
Remy said to you, put both of them on the backstage. I heard Remy say that. Even you could have done that. Remy said to you, put both of them on the backstage.
I heard Remy say so, but if you listen to me carefully, I'm only addressing the administrator too. I mean the what do we call? So I understand what you are saying perfectly, but I was just trying to make sure I address Rational Mind that okay, the Rational Mind should see himself as one with power and should just hold it. You see, Rational Mind is a person I like very well. I know that he knows that I defend him properly on a good day. On a good day, if not because of that statement, trust me, you will be seeing me defending Rational Mind. If not because of that, I will be seeing me Everybody that knows me here know very well. Even Mike that will see so. When people are even moving against Mike, if not, I mean that I would defend Mike, even whether in his place or this, because to me, everybody should have his voice. I will never, instead of me muting anybody's voice, that's my personal opinion. We are different. I would rather go and sleep for today and then come back tomorrow and recheck myself. That's me. That's me. But I want you to know that when Thomas is said, I can never undermine Thomas because one man added over to him. And I was not going to undermine rational mind other than trying to call him to order. Just what we call it clan control. You understand? I was not going to undermine it because one man, Thomas handed over to him. That's just my, because if I do not explain my situation, you will not really understand what is happening. That's exactly what is happening. So I was not going to use authority or rational mind. No, to me, it's not. I was trying to
all I see, my ball of contention here was that everybody was going on about say, oh, why is he saying he wants to take him away? But nobody went back to look at what happened. Look, let's put that aside, right? That is done. Okay. But whenever I'm on a platform, if I feel like there's some level of injustice, I'm going to speak out. That is me. I don't care. I don't really give a damn about what anybody's going to do. I'm going to speak out, and I feel like the actions tonight was a bit of injustice towards rational mind. I don't care whether you say, no, he's called me a liar 3 days ago or 10 days ago, or he did this. No, I felt like there was a bit of injustice towards the guy. I've disagreed with rational mind on issues on this platform. But that doesn't mean that when I see something going wrong against him, then I'm going to keep quiet or I'm going to be clapping. Yes, now good for him today. And don't meet him. I don't behave like that. I don't run things that way.
I feel exactly the same way you feel. The most bashed person on this forum is rational mind, whether we like it or not. If you combine the bashing against 5 people together, nobody is as bashed as rational mind. I can tell you that one is a well-documented fact. You understand? But then I prefer, like I said, that's why that anybody that knows say that anytime say, look, guys, you have to listen to rational mind because everybody cannot be. And let me tell you one thing, if not because of rational mind, then, or maybe on some few others like maybe Uptown and maybe Ekene, before you know, the forum will just be one way and everybody will be doing agbado. And at the end of the day, we are not going to learn anything because when you lock up your mind, you don't allow opposing voices, then you lose information benefits. So where you are, that means that your learning will just be one-dimensional. You are not going to see something from another angle. And luckily for us, Emeka is a gentle person, and he has accepted that he actually wrong. He did something wrong to rational mind, which I think should settle everything. But I hope rational mind can just be there and still come back, because I know some situation too. Whenever I used to be angry too, it would be Ola, don't go. I just have to say, bros, I have to go because if I don't go tonight, I can overstep. So the best thing for me is just to go so that I calm down my temper too before I come back. So
Ola, don't worry. Rational mind is a veteran. He will come back. Don't worry about that. Progressive, apologies. If I put you in the background, apologies. So let's just let it be like that. Let it go. I will soon shut down. Let's have a little conversation. Let's call it a day. So
thank you guys for the maturity. Thank you guys for the maturity you guys just showed today. It touched me a lot. I'm happy to hear this from you guys. Everybody gave his own point. I would say kudos. You guys are not gaining my respect, you understand? Because what matters is that when there is conflict, to judge a man when there is conflict, it is the outcome that matters, not the when you run away. You understand? You take the heat. Now I know that Mr. Ola is very solid, Mr. Remy is solid, Mr. Thomas is so solid, but I don't know progressive a lot. Sorry to say, I don't know you a lot, so this is the third time I'm saying you. So I like being
we've had more heated conversation more than this before, and people will stay. Then we iron it out. We are guys. We are men. You don't run away. That's it. I'm ironing it out.
People don't know. Even one man don't throw me out of the forum for. if you see, if one man, see, one man don't even call me personally. Sometimes that we talk this, I will just be looking and say, okay, I allow one man. See, a lot of things goes that people don't understand. Yeah, that, you know, when the forum is running, sometimes for one man we come in the following, they say, "Hola, this and that." I say, okay, and you know one thing I say, okay, because sometimes I know that the only thing I've learned over time is this: when we are not just, when I'm not making a statement and you are cutting me so that I will not mislead people. If you are talking to me, I know how to listen. I can listen for 10 hours if I decide to do so and just be benefiting from whatever everyone is saying without making a statement. Only when I want to make statements, when I try to make statements, sometimes I want to vary it. And you see that this evening I was one of the people even trying to tell Rational Mind something, trying to shame. You know, when people were getting on Prince Daddy, I came out and said, no, I won't allow this one to go. No, but you are not going to get
even on me
Prince
too.
Daddy.
I was just
So
saying
I
my point
interjected
of view.
that time.
My
So,
point of view.
Because there was a time that I feel that Tinubu opposition were the one leading. So that's why I stepped in. No. This one is not going to go well. That's me for you, because if I come here just to talk and talk and talk, then what am I going to benefit? I've just either I've displayed my ignorance without allowing other people to say anything, or maybe I just feel that okay, this forum is just a way to just cool off without learning anything. So that's just me for you. It doesn't mean I can't go crazy occasionally. And when I came to this forum, I didn't get to part this one though. That this forum taught me to.
It's today I know the character of Rational Mind. I know his character today.
Ola, do you still have access to the StreamYard?
Yeah, I have access. Yeah.
You have access. Yeah. I'll just be there when you're ready. Let's just shut it down, please. Yeah, I have to go.
Yeah,
I'll be there. I'll be on the screen.
I think we are winding down. Just my final thought on this. You know,
Ola, please, shut it down.
I'll be hoping Rational Mind would have attacked me on the context of my words, like what I called him out, and not telling me that he was going to just remove me. If he had done that, yes, I would appreciate that fact that okay, I have wronged him. Not that I'm not appreciating the fact that I wronged him, but and what also made me to flare up was he's saying it for the second time. The first time, I will be honest, I never insulted him or called him, I will go personal. It's just like, let's say myself, I'm the progressive, we are arguing and we are disagreeing, and then progressive is telling he's going to kick me out. And I'm wondering, okay, why are you kicking me out? You say I'm a moderator, I will kick you out. So that behavior, and I would want to say it's not like I'm trying to hide my feelings. I would want you guys to really tell Rational Mind he needs to stop that behavior. He needs to. He can argue on the basis or the premise of, okay, what you are saying. If he doesn't like it, say, I don't like what you said. And I think we're all big enough to say, okay, I'm sorry, I'm not going through that route. And I know I'll be able to say that. But if you're not telling me that you will kick me out, then it means that, okay, at any slight maybe even if the air hits you wrongly, you say, okay, I'm just yanking this individual out, and it doesn't create a safe place for people to express themselves. Like what Ola said, we've had more heated arguments on this platform. Sometimes it's interesting, sometimes it could be very annoying, but we should all make everybody feel safe.
King Emeka, before you go on, I have one thing to say to you people. I know some of you on this platform, you've been advocates of diaspora voting. And I want you to ask yourself this question and be sincere. Thomas, you're here. Based on what you've heard on this platform for the past two years from these so-called diasporans, are we really sure that we want diasporans to vote?
No, I don't think so.
Absolutely no. I don't.
My answer is no, completely.
Imagine people like Pansat being allowed to vote. Do you think that's a good idea?
You're very funny.
I mean,
Sorry, forget about Passat. People like Niger Republic, Chad, they are the one that will be the diaspora that will be voting in Nigeria, and you are out of power forever.
Listen, the call for diaspora voting is oftentimes coming from it comes from the southern diaspora, and it has this ulterior motive because you think you have people in the UK and US, you're going to have majority of the votes. Sudan is diaspora, Mali is diaspora. So if you think it's going to benefit you from the south, you are fooling yourself. It's going to benefit the north more because they have more people in those African countries combined than what you have in the US or the UK. So don't let everybody.
Not only that, even with our politicians, they can start rigging from outside too.
Exactly.
They can rig from Nigeria. They can rig from other countries.
About the quality, like I don't think people in the abroad should vote in Nigeria. If you just look at people that come on this platform, the way they talk, these so-called diasporas, I'm one of them, but I don't want us voting. Like I can't. How can Thomas be allowed to vote? How can you allow Thomas? You can't. Come on.
You're funny, man. You're trying to calm everybody down. That's a good one. So let me just end and leave, right? So that we don't keep prolonging it. Rational man, I'm still willing to apologize to you once both of us are on the same platform, right? But please calm down. Even if you have moderator, right? Don't say you are going to remove somebody. That was what got me a bit upset. Please, but I'm sorry saying I don't think you're a liar. You're a very educated and intelligent man who bring a different perspective that we enjoy on the platform. I really do enjoy listening to him. Sometimes, he goes too far. The way he drags Tinubu, and sometimes I even question his Europeanness. That's the same way they question my own Igbo-ness, right? But it's entertaining
but
to.
You are not an Igbo man now. You are not an Igbo man.
Even I'm a Fulani man, no problem. So anyway, Rational man, sorry about it, and I'm willing to also apologize to you once we're together on the same platform. But please calm down. Maybe if you are still listening, I'm sorry. Just take it easy. I didn't mean it personal. I'm being honest, but I flared up when you said you are going to Yankee. That's where I flared up. But you could have called me out on my words, and I would have apologized immediately to you. I think maybe in future times, I don't think such situation may want to arise like that. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you for interceding, Ola, Thomas, and even Progressive, Mr. Trump, and Remy too. Remy took my point because as I felt like this thing was not going towards people didn't really understand where I was coming from. But I think Remy had he understood where I was trying to how I was channeling my emotions, right? Because now I'm calm, I'm not emotional again. All right, good night. Thank you very much.
The motivational speaker, I don't mind him with his sweet mouth.
Who? Okay, please go and get a comedian show, please. I beg. Good night. Thank you for making me laugh. Bye bye.
All right, thank you.
You're going to do now back
the Progressive. No, just hold on, Mr. Trump. The Progressive, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just if I have about 10 minutes before I leave anyway.
Okay, let us hear your view.
Can you do us a favor? Mr. Triumph?
Yes.
Because people have been questioning that if you are Nigerian, can you show your Nigerian passport? Just want to see. No, I'm serious. Because I think you are born in Benin or Togo or something, maybe Lomé, I don't know. Can you show your Nigerian passport?
You want to show your Nigerian passport online? I don't deal.
Papa T is just joking. Don't mind it.
I don't deal.
I will go be on you. It's fake.
No, Baba T. Some of us we still go for the backdoor meeting. So can we allow Progressive to give his?
I have an accent. I understand, but I mean.
Yeah. So, what you want me to give a submission on what subject exactly? No.
Yeah. No. Just look at the subject that you like.
It's been WWE since so.
No, just give up. We have a Emefiele released by DSS and detained by FCC. And just whatever you want to talk, just freestyle.
Look, Emefiele being released for me is a good thing. I think regardless of how we want to carry justice, but we still have to understand that we are trying
No, Emefiele released by DSS, but detained by EFCC. So it's not released though.
I know. I said so. I said so. The way I see it, right? I understand that a lot of these people they did things that are kind of against the laws of the land by maybe their actions. So what I'm trying to explain here is that I don't want us to live in a country that is kind of too backward from the West. So what I'm trying to say is, if you arrest the man, do all your investigation, charge him to court, and leave him out on bail. Okay, you don't want to be carrying out justice with vengeance. It doesn't work like that. You have to allow the law to work. So if EFCC knew they wanted to arrest this man since, so why haven't they even make any attempt to say, okay, you know what, we have a case against him, only for DSS to be releasing him? It's almost like a transfer from DSS to EFCC. I don't like such behavior. I'm one person that called for Emefiele to be put in prison. Right? I always believe the man's actions leading towards that election was very, very criminal in nature. His attitude, his behavior, the things he did as a governor of the CBN was dangerous to the fiber of the country. So I always call for him to be put in jail, but I want him to be put in jail through the right legal process. I don't want to be saying, so the day EFCC will release him now, civil defense will go and pick him up as well. I don't want to see that kind of thing, man. If you've done your investigation, charge the man to court and release him on bail. It's simple. If he abscond, then that will be on him. So whenever he gets,
but look at something about Emefiele behavior. Emefiele behavior is triggering some kind of legislative action now. When you know that the CBN Act clearly separate the office of the CBN governor from any political party affiliation. The guy even tried to obtain form to become the
that's what I'm saying. I condemn all his actions, and I've said, listen, Emefiele should be in prison, and I've said that since before the election. I say, if this man does not go to jail, then it means that country is not going to work. So I've said that since last year. But what I'm saying is, the process in which we do things must be right. We must make sure apply the rule of law, and we must understand that for us to grow our democracy, we must be able to do things the right way. We cannot use jungle justice or behave in a kind of motor park way when we want to arrest or prosecute anyone. We have to make it in an orderly form. Look, Trump is going from court to court today, right? I bet you if he was in Nigeria, they would want to have some form of political punishment, just lock him up in prison. They will be going from court to court. The Joshua court will grant bail. They will not release him. But the man is out there campaigning. From his campaign, is going into the courtroom.
So can I interject a little bit, please?
Yeah.
So, one thing I want you to know is that Emefiele has done so many terrible things in terms of the administration of the CBN and also to Nigerians. A lot of Nigerians lost their life. That guy, in some countries, even in America, sometimes they will hurt people for a long time. This is investigation. If they can hold him for the next 1 year, I don't care. So far, at the end of the day, they charge him to court. Some people, if they consider you as a threat to a country, they will hold you for as long as it's possible. Even the so-called West, they will hold you.
No, the West, in the West, once the court grant you bail, they release you straight away. They don't hold you.
Yeah, but the court never grant Emefiele any bail. Did they grant him a bail? They did not grant him. No court has granted Emefiele any bail.
In the West, there's no crime that you commit in the West.
No.
They don't charge you to court.
If they see you as a terrorist or some other, they will hold you. And what this guy have committed is even more than terrorists. I will tell you the truth. It's more than terrorists. It's more. Can't you see? We are all here. See what Nigerians suffer for 3 weeks.
Yeah, but
People
you're
have
not the one that
money.
that is going to define.
A lot of people
You're not the one that is going to define the terms in which the terms of the crime he committed. This is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not defining anytime. I'm just justifying that GSS can hold him as much as possible. And when they said
they can't hold him as long as possible.
They
did it to Sowerena. They did to Sowerena.
Which was wrong as well.
Even if
they did it to Sowerena, it was wrong.
You never ask yourself a very good question. How come Emefiele bought hundreds of vehicles like that and then color in his name for president? Where did he get the money?
Remy, you did listen to me from the beginning.
I listened to you, but I want this man put in jail. I said I want this man put in jail for a long time. They should do that.
I want this man put in jail, but I want to also live in a country.
My own thing about it is that you are trying to say, okay, you should do an investigation very quick and then charge him to court. And at the end of the day, they release him at court that EFCC or GSA did not do their job very well.
He's going to run away.
So you want them to go through investigation that 1 month or 2 months and then go to court, rush to court. And when they rush to court, at the same time, this guy that have billions of naira in his hand. Before you know it, the country, call son or whatever, they will release him.
Politic. You run away.
So you just want them to lock him up without any form of justice?
No, I want them to do proper investigation. If they're going to take them 1 or 2 years, let them do it very well. So by the time they will take him to court,
what law holds him to? What law are they going to use?
Know. There is always something the EFCC or GSS who can use against him, one way or the other. They can say, okay, fine, we hold you for 1 or 2 months. And then they release you, and the second day they also arrest you for another crime.
That is not the kind of country that I want to live in. You know,
you cannot be saying you want your country to be socially like this. We are different in culture and tradition. We have our own law. That is when you listen to the Supreme Court justice. When they say the law in America does not bind on Nigeria, the way they do their thing does not necessarily.
No, Remy, don't you see merit in what the progressive is saying? Look at it.
I saw the merit, but when you look at Nigerians, Baba Ola, if they do investigation for 1 month or 2 months, this guy will go scot-free. Nothing will happen.
I'm not saying
I'm younger than you. Which one is Baba Ola?
I'm saying if you're going to put the man in jail. If you are going to put the man in jail, do it the right way. Okay, that is all I'm saying. Look, I don't want to live in a country where they lock up in the Kano for 10 years, they lock up show whatever. Who else are they going to lock up again? It could be anybody.
We can lock you up from here, okay? Because
it could be anybody. So that is not how you build a country. When you want a country to grow democratically, you have to apply rule of law. Sometimes it's not sweet, but that is what it is. We have to have it.
I think you are just.
Remy, let me add this. Do you know why I agree with progressive? Look at what Buhari did during his own regime. Carry Adekunle Ajasin that stole nothing, put in jail. Put Ambrose Ali, didn't say Chisi, put in jail, and put all of them in jail. That time was when they introduced Roga, and that is what all these police are doing today. That police just walk on the street and just carry innocent people, put for the van, and put it in jail. And that thing has stayed with us. So the thing is this: don't create precedent, do things properly. Nobody is saying Emefiele should not go to jail, but don't just detain him for the sake. Quickly, do quick, present the evidence and sentence him and let him serve his time. So that I agree with progressive.
Simple as that. It's not rocket science. Do your job. Those people, they are being paid. When we make budgets, EFCC gets their money, DSS get their money. They get a huge amount of money from the Nigerian taxpayers. So do your job. That is what you're being paid for. So get all the evidence you need, charge the man to court, and then let the court do their work as well. As simple as that. That is the society that I want to live in. And if he is found guilty, boom, that's it, done. Lock him up, throw the key somewhere.
So, but what do you have to say about the economic policy of Tinubu so far? Do you really have some kind of confidence in him that the man is going to deliver?
I think in my own opinion, I'm not going to lie to you. I think everything that he is doing are the things that the country needs to do, right? So, but the only problem I have is that will the people have that patient? Would they be patient enough to allow the dividend of those policies to start take place? And how long will it be? I don't know, but I have it in mind. I believe that that fuel subsidies was not sustainable. It has to go. And I also believe that the exchange rate unification is something that we have to do, because I've never seen anywhere where any other country where people take money to Aboki to go and change. If you want to change your money, you go to the bank, or you go to a license bureau to change, or you go to the post office. Like the legitimate sources of doing business. So what we've been doing were not sustainable. We needed and I think this was where Buhari messed up. Buhari was supposed to lay the foundation when he came into office. That all the things that Tinubu is doing, and those are the things Buhari was supposed to do. And they were very good. There was a very good window for him to do those things. When he came into office, where crude prices crashed to like what, $20-something a barrel. That was a very good window to remove subsidy completely. Just take it off then. It would not have affected the price of petroleum at that time. And I don't know why they didn't do it. And if they had done it and crude start coming up, then people will be able to adjust as it goes. And by now, would have known that, okay, this is where we are. But we're having to do it now when even the country is in huge debt. If all the money they used to defend the Naira during his time, when we didn't even have the financial well-being, I think those resources at the time would have been channeled them into other things that would have been benefiting the country today. The problem, I think one thing with this, with Tinubu policies is that they have to make all the refineries work quick. They have to, because to leave Nigeria at the mercies of those vultures who are going to be selling petrol at whatever price the market forces determine. I don't think our people are financially strong enough to absorb those kind of economic shocks. Because don't forget, we're talking about a situation whereby crude oil could go as high as $100 a barrel, and that will be reflected in the price of pump here in Nigeria. So for me, I think our refineries need to work, and they need to work quick. That is the only way.
But a refinery working doesn't stop that too. If it totally deregulates petroleum industry.
No, that is nonsense, because sorry, no, I'm not saying what you're saying is nonsense.
No, I got your point. Of course, yes. No.
Yeah, sorry, but so I'm not saying what you're saying.
No. You are not attacking me. I know.
Yeah.
Thank you for your correction.
Yeah, thank you. So basically, what it is that if our refinery works, that is our own refineries. So the crude that we are going to refine, are they going to tell us that we are going to source for dollar to get the crude, or are they going to transport the refined petroleum from abroad? The idea that when we start refinery crude in Nigeria, that it will not affect the price of petroleum product in the market, I don't believe it. Because so what about the transportation from wherever you go and buy it to Nigeria? Would that still be part of the cost? No. What about the land, the taxes and everything that you're going to pay to clear it from the wharf? Would that still be a problem? No. All of those costs will disappear. So if we are refining our own product, it means that we don't have to source for dollar to go and bring in this product. It means that we will be using Naira for those crude. So how is that not going to be have a positive effect on refined petroleum product in the market?
I agree with you. I agree with you. It's going to have effect. But what I'm saying is this: because all these refinery, I think they are going to be privatized. So if they are privatized, it's still going to review who left. Is it Babati? Hope it's not Babati. So what we are saying is, who left? Okay. Progressive, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. So what we are saying, what we are saying is that those refineries will still be privatized, but we know that the cost of inventory in transit and some other thing, we know that those one will move, but it's still not going to be like coming to like $50, let's say 50 naira per liter. You know, that will still reflect the cost of crude oil too. The cost of crude oil, but it's going to be reduced, but then it's not as if it's going to, I don't know, it's not going to go down like people are expecting. That's the point.
No, for me, if you ask me, if Dangote refinery starts producing crude, right, start producing fuel, right? So if you take all the external charges out of it, at least that would take close to 100 to 150 naira out of it directly, right?
Okay.
So if that is the
or
case,
even more.
Okay, let's even say 150 naira out of every liter, because if you, by the time you take everything out of it into consideration, that let's arrive at that point. Then imagine it is now a Nigerian government that is refining the crude themselves. So it is not going to be run for purely profit like Dangote would do. So there will be some level of government support from that as well. So this is why I think personally.
This is what I'm saying. Progressive. Who owns those refinery? NNPC, right?
Yeah.
NNPC, and NNPC is no longer a public enterprise now. It's not a private enterprise.
Yeah, but Ola, what you need to understand, these people told us that we as a Nigerian, me and you, we have 400,000 barrel per day that is given to us for free.
That was then.
That is what we were told.
When NNPC was still part of the government entity, was still there. But now it's not going to be free, but instead they will be buying. That's what we are saying.
Okay, all the 400,000 per day. Where are they? What did they do with the money? The one that they've been taking since then.
So we are talking of the one in the past, right? Not the current one.
So even at the current one, NNPC, whatever, but Nigerian government still owns stake in NNPC regardless. It's not like it's fully floated as a private company. Even if that is the case, why is the Mr. Kayari still answerable to the government?
Because maybe they've not finished the transition in full, right? Maybe they've not completed the full transition. Because what we're made to know is that it's going to be private entity, no longer going to be like a government, So
I just feel like the Tinubu economy, it's heavily reliant on us refining our petroleum product. And I think if that starts to work from next year, that we start to refine majority of our petroleum product in Nigeria, it will automatically affect the landscape of its economic policies, because it will do a lot of good to his economic policies. And that is why I feel that is the most important thing that they have to make work in Nigeria, because everything he has done, I think those policies are right, they make sense. I'm just talking to my cousin in Ife now. He just sent me a WhatsApp message about a few minutes ago because of his school fees and stuff. And he said to me that they will approve their student loan by January. So, so if that is the case,
sorry, the student loan program, it's a terrible idea. It's a bad idea. It's not well thought through, because common sense. If I'm really poor to the point where I cannot afford to pay school fees, think about it. So a mother of 5 and they are struggling, and one of them getting admission into university, and you are paying for that girl's school fees, right? That's the deal. Most likely the school will be outside of the state where the parents reside. Have we factored in the house rent, transportation, feeding allowance, clothing, healthcare? So there's more to just going through than just paying school fees. So if somebody is really poor and they cannot pay for school fees, how can they pay for house rent for the child? How can they pay for feeding? How can they pay for transportation? So this is not going to help the poor. It's not going to help. It's going to help the middle class anyways. It's not going to help the poor that really need that money. So when you're talking about school fees, you must add tuition to it. It must be a tuition, not just school fees.
Babati, did you go to school in Nigeria?
I mean, you mean university?
Yes.
I mean, partly for a minute, but I wasn't there for long.
So when we were in school then, right? You don't just on your school break go home and sit down. You go and do some work and earn money. That was what we were doing. We come back from school, boom, we're out there looking for work. And by the time we are back to school, we have something with us. It's not like then you don't have things from your parents, but this is what, because at the end of the day, you're going to buy yourself some clothes, buy yourself some shoes, you know.
Not be parent money go buy me CD now.
but progressive, I get your point. But hear what I'm saying. The program is supposed to address to help out the poorest of the poorest, that they have a kid that can, wants to go to university, but they're so poor they cannot afford it. Now think about that individual.
Let's start from somewhere. We start from somewhere. Then we can grow it from there. We can expand it from there. Let us start from where we want to start from now.
Yeah, so don't say it's for the middle class. Don't say it's for the poor now. That's what you are pretty much doing.
I didn't say it for anybody. I will just explain to you that my cousin messaged me this morning, and normally I've been the one right from when he got admission into Ife. I've been the one taking care of everything. Like it's almost like someone a kid I just took on my side to say, listen, whatever you want, just let me know. Forget about your dad or mom.
Okay, progressive. Who if you're really, really poor, do you know any level 12 government officer that can be a guarantor? I mean, if you're that poor, you don't know anybody that level in government. I'm just saying that just look at the requirements for that loan. It is not geared towards the poor. It's more like a middle class thing. Just look at it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they shouldn't start for somewhere, but don't market this thing as for the poor when it's really not for the poor.
I didn't say it's for anybody, Babati. I never said it's for the poor, it's for the rich, or it's for the middle. I'm just saying someone I know, somebody who is close to me, we're talking about these things, and they said, look, this is going to be approved by January. So he sent me their curriculum and where they're supposed to pay their fees. So that's all, because we've talked about it before, and I just had the conversation with him. I said, look, I thought they said you guys are going to get student loan. And initially he said to me, oh, they've not finalized it. I said, okay. He said when they finalized it, he would let me know. So this morning he got back to me, said, look, they said the payment will be done in January, but he has to pay his school fees. I'm not asking him to take the loan. So I was just having a conversation with him regarding what the situation is. So he is on ground, he's in school, he's a student. So, and he's giving me an update as to how the policy is. So I'm not saying it's for the children of the poor, or it's for the children of the middle class. That is not my ball of contention. My ball of contention is that the thing is coming upstream, and if it's not good enough, then the campaign will be for them to expand on it and make it get to the right people. That for me, if we start it, it's better that we don't start it at all. Well, as long as the policies are there, if they are not working, then we can make them work, rather than we just don't.
I get your point. I just feel like the training skill acquisition should be geared towards like technical schools, because we need skills. Even in Ogun State, do you know how many people come from Benin Republic? We are even losing job when it comes to those kind of things. So those skill
I don't think that is
acquisition.
poverty. I don't think that is the reason why we are losing job. Our people don't like to do those artists.
I
artisan
know,
work.
but what I'm
A
saying
lot
is
of
that
them.
when you start building all these technical schools and you show them the way, it's more of ignorance now. You know, but
It's
they say
not
ignorance is
ignorant.
the best.
See, these guys. This
No,
I
no,
told you. I told you people on this platform.
progressive. I think I
I told you
want to
people on this
agree with
platform that
If
Babati.
you don't know, if no, progressive, listen. If there's money in
we have
something,
a
hold
wasted
on,
generation.
progressive, hold on.
Please,
If there's money,
can I interject? You all, please, Mr. Ola, don't forget, you have to remove from the direct. We're on direct. You understand? So we can be on the background. Still continue talking, Mr. Ola.
Okay, you want to? Okay. Let me sit down.
Last with me.
In the next 30 minutes, I move everybody to the background.
All right. I'll just leave it because I need to start getting prepared for work now anyway.
Okay.
So I'll stay on the background with you guys.
But
I know. Still continue now. We still have 30 minutes to move to the background.
Go ahead, progressive.
Go ahead, progressive. Okay, Babati, continue. It's like
I'm saying that if you invest in technical schools, you know, like the technical schools is more than just teaching them how to, you know, work all those things. You also add the business aspect to it. You see,
that's why I said I got your point.
We are losing. You know. I mean, to all this wood finish, all the back in. So I know those people from Benin. They are eating our lunch.
Those are the one. See, those are the one. When the local bricklayer wanted to shave my head, those were the one that I used. You know, the local bricklayer, they will tell you, oh, you want to do your foundation. This thing rain can come and stop. And so that work for the day is gone. That's why you don't pay by day, you pay by contract. Okay. How much are you going to dig and do this foundation to start with? They can tell you 2 million. Just an example. Then you now go and call someone from Republic of Benin. They will take measure, right everything straight. Okay? Before we can come pour concrete for this thickness, this is how much you are going to take per person, all those stuff. They will now say, okay, by 100 blocks, this is how much bricklayer is going to take. The labor that is support, this is how much it's going to take. So they will state everything, quantify everything for you. Whether rain or whatever, is not good. And you now discover that Nigerian bricklayers, they say they want to charge you 2,000 or 2 million, right? And this guy, they just finished the same job for like 500K. And they will do
and even the quality
job.
of service is better. They've acquired this skill in their country. What I'm saying. People don't.
Yeah, I know.
So let's look into that. That money that I want to spend on units, you focus on technical school. Not be everybody they go spend 4 years, they carry book or top head. No. We should be about skill acquisition, not all this 24 years.
I agree with you, but you know, in Nigeria, we have to do a lot of job to refine people's mind, because even going to polytechnic alone, some people are going through depression because they see their mate in the university trying to boast that they are superior. But it's a part of education to make people learn that even if it's only SS3 you have, as far as you can get a business and have value and make your money and be successful, so people will have to have the change of that orientation, because university is a class thing in Nigeria. Polytechnic is a class thing in Nigeria.
Even ask yourself. I was having a discussion on Clubhouse prior to coming here with some business folks in Nigeria. Do you know that even most of these businesses now, even when you leave your 4-year university, they still put people that go through that screen, that pass that screen, they still put them to 6 months to 1 year of class or training before they even get the job. Because what they're even learning in school is not even adequate enough for them to even retain them in those jobs.
You mean Nigeria?
Yeah. All that one trusty degree talk. So even when you go for interview and you go through the screen, they will still put you to 6 months to a year of training for you to even know what they're talking about. I'm telling you.
The truth is this: well, you are not in Nigeria. You know, most schools in Nigeria, they don't work with the industry, so they don't know the skill. So they just take they teach you the basic thing like Ohm's law, Faraday's law, finish, And you now want to go and work for NEPA now. It's only when you get to NEPA you start knowing about CCMV transformer.
But why didn't you
line,
involve NEPA with this curriculum in the first place so that they know what when they come out, they are ready to work?
Exactly. I know what you are talking about. Like my late uncle then, you know, he used to be so proud of being an industrial welder with Ajakuta. You know, he went through technical school at Ekiti. It was only when Babangida and co messed up Ajakuta that okay, he went back to university to study banking and finance. You know, even till his death, he was still proud of that his wedding job, because even with his banking and finance, he became a teacher. But you know through his statement that he preferred to be his industrial welder that used to be at Ajakuta.
Ola, in America, some plumbers where they even make money as good as doctor self in America, that own their own businesses. They make money. So this idea of we have to go to school for 4 years, I don't. Okay.
For me, waste of time, it's waste of time. For me, just one thing that I accept with you, Mr. Babate. It just that the way we do things back home in Nigeria, they prefer having a certificate than them having the practical work. You understand?
It's a class thing now. You boast, you know.
Yes,
you boast, you raise your shoulder.
But Ola, you are posting, but you are broke. What is the point? No. Let's be serious. No. Ola, let me give an example. We had somebody that went to Osu with first guy, whatever she had. Ola, it was a business meeting in Ogun State. The branch that they put her to be part of, she could not. A university graduate from Osu could not give us a 30 minutes PowerPoint presentation without stumbling.
Are you kidding
just
me?
Just do PowerPoint about it's not about hold on. It's not about giving us a new idea. So just what they've already told you, what you've already discussed, just package it and sell it to the foreigners and just present it. Voila.
But Babati, I will tell you something after the meeting. You'll be shocked that you will even think I'm lying. The same Osu you talk about. Don't let me talk it publicly because of those people that really attended Osu. They are doing well, because I have some classmates that attended Osu, but they were one of the best in the bank I work for. So because of people like that, I won't talk of some Osu guy that you will want. In fact, you will tell me immediately that Ola, you are lying. That's the first thing that will come to your mind. So because the thing is this, I got your point. University is not meant for everybody. You go and do MBA, because like in America now, average of doing master's degree in any profession is 40-something thousand in America. UK is cheaper. But if you now pay your accommodation or whatever, or you just go and do a year master's degree alone, you can end up spending like 60K for regular master's degree. When you now go do MBA, it's worse, because MBA can take you upward of over 100K, depending on the school you go to. But do you know the bad news? Okay, let's assume that the person that even study master's degree, depending on the master's degree you study, maybe you study computer science, maybe luck shines on you and you work for FANG. You know that FANG we use for Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, and some other company like that. If luck shine on you, maybe they can sign you on for like 50K, pay you like $220,000 per year and give you some stock. That's if you are lucky. It's not everyone that is that lucky, because some will still come back and still go and do job of 40,000. Even some people will do job of 36,000. But then you see a train conductor in Canada. You apply with your bachelor degree, they will not take you. You apply with your associate degree, they will not take you. You apply with high school diploma, they will take you. And you can still manage to make anything between 100K and 140K in a year. And you with your MBA, you might not even make more than 90 to 100,000. That's just the way it is. So education should just be like interest. Do you like this thing? you go and do. Those people that do not really like having big certificates, they can have see, there's nothing, blue collar jobs can give you better money than white collar job. That's reality.
That's true. That's
so big collar, white collar is just a class thing, that will make you happy that you see some people that are not doing well, that someone that at your level. Who told you? When someone that is driving truck we get the weight, can even create generational weight for its descendant. And you that you are putting your time, you are looking for white collar job, that you can be thrown out of the office after some years. You know, it's not it's a common thing here to joke among ourselves that, oh, your certificate has expired. You go for your certificate after 2 years, oh, your certificate has expired. It's your experience that people want to know what you can do. So I agree with that line of thought, Babati, that okay, they should build our technical school, because I was explaining to a friend when the friend was condemning what is happening in Nigeria this morning. The guy said the top GDP rate growth, that Nigeria is not among them. I said, okay. I flipped the narrative. I said, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? I said, that means that Nigeria has that potential that we are not taking advantage of. It's telling you that anybody that can think properly can do the right thing. You can make money in Nigeria. Those key jobs that Babati is talking about today is some people go and learn those skills. They are likely to give you more money than when you're a teacher. They are likely to give you money when you are more than when you are a lecturer. So it's likely even going to give you money more than some lower level, entry level people in the banking sector or in the telecommunication. They just need to give you, other than that technical skills, they just need to have some business skills. You don't just go and be talking of how to file iron alone. No, they should teach you entrepreneurship. They should teach you creativity. They should teach you some basic accounting. They should teach you some basic economics. So with your skill, so when you know all those, you are not ignorant. Even those people that we go to university, what they will know more than you is just some complex theory. But the basic thing about the economy, how the economy works, you will understand, irrespective of you attending technical school. As long as we are not seeing university as just something like a bragging right, you understand? We are not seeing that something of a class thing. Then the right way to go for us is technical, because there are so many estate developers today in Nigeria that they go to Cotonou, they go to the Republic of Benin, Togo, to bring people to come and do job. It's what I experienced firsthand. My tilers, those people that did my building ties, they are from Republic of Benin. No story. The artwork that I gave Nigerians to do, they have to break that artwork for someone to redo that artwork. In the place where Nigerian bricklayer plaster, if you see the way the thing was very rough, not straight. The people from Republic of Benin, they come with some kind of lines. They make that lines. They make like net around that place. So that's what they use to guide the straightness of their plastering. You understand? These guys, they add the processes and they follow the processes. The truth is this: they are better than many of our artisans in this thing. But what I now discover in Nigeria today is that the job that's no longer fanciful for our white collar guys, now you even see some people with master's degree, they go to YouTube, they learn. We've seen a graduate now that now went to YouTube and learned how to do mechanical job, and now an automobile mechanic today. We now see some people that went to school when they could not get a job, and they went back and they became carpenters, and they are doing, they have their own, the way they build their brand. And these guys, they are not even making thousands, they are making millions. But what Babati is saying now is that one of the best way to eradicate poverty is to give people skills, to learn those skills. Instead of you wasting your 4 years or in university, you can find some kind of trade to learn within a year or two and be outside.
How many of them how many of them do you see on Twitter or Instagram that got their degree and now they are into tailoring or fashion design?
I don't get that question, Babati. I don't get that question.
You will see all of these ladies that they went to school for 4 years or 6 years and they're online selling clothes and fashion designing and tailoring, whatever. Then to other businesses. Yeah. So I don't understand this. This need to go to school for going sake. I don't get it.
No, school are a class thing, like I said, not class thing in most cases.
It's to show yourself now. I call it to show yourself because of even I remember that my sister finished her HND. I said, it was said that I want to work in a bank. So I said, all of you want to work in a bank. So she was complaining, no. What I did, I teach her a little trade, how to sell this telecommunication, this MTN. Somebody teach that within 1 month. Can you believe that she bought a land within 5 years? Have 3 shops. I have workers too. Even make more than people that in the bank. And the other, and one of my family person also, he asked me that I should tell him that these video games too. And remember 2020, he was making 300K a month. Just a shop. 300. I said, but he was saying that I did not. I said, you waste your time in your school. Just something that a little trade can bring you money. It's just for you to know the best place and what you do. So that's it. That way, I believe that we should go back to this little business trade, in every families. Back home in the rural area, I bet it with you, Nigeria will be prospering. I believe that Tinubu is going to do the job. I believe many people will be against me now because I said because he's working towards it and wants to start borrowing money to women too through the banks, making it easier for them. And again, I'm saying that he's going to start taxing them. So one thing that I saw somebody in his office on the internet that they posted. I know that person is very well. He works very well. He knows to do the job. So one thing is that I believe I still have hope in Nigeria. People are complaining. I still have that hope. I believe that many of us here in Europe, all of them want to go back. We are here because of the money. You are here because of the money. So that's it. So when Nigeria is great, everybody wants to go back. I know many Nigerians here in Europe suffering. For the past 15 years.
No, Mr. Trump, what you just said, it is easier to become multimillionaire in Nigeria if you know what to do.
That's right. That's true.
It's easier because Nigeria economy is still like a virgin land. We thought, okay, here now, if you want to do transport business, transport business I'm talking about that you want to have differentiation, that you create some branding. Already some people have occupied that. If you want to build solution, you want to say some people are there already. So what you need to move any industry out of the business is that if you just because you want to build your own disruptive innovation, that okay, this innovation
is Nigeria too. That's why I said earlier that Nigeria, yeah, I come.
But Nigeria today, if you have like 20 acres of land, just an example, you plant tomatoes there, you buy a machine to package your tomato, and you want, trust me, if you have something to package it, you will sell and you still make your money. You understand? Once you have something to preserve your product, you will still make your money. Even if you create your rice mill, and you have everything to process it to the right thing, you make your money. So, but if you want, so the type of opportunity there, you don't see, because even if you go do farming here, by the time you carry your product reach farmers market, maybe now half of it you go sell and you go just sell the remaining back because there are too many people, they are surplus, they are oversupply of those stuff.
And
but in Nigeria, we are still importing all those things. As long any country that you are importing things, It simply means that there are opportunities that if you can just figure out your way of bringing your business in there and market, you understand? So there are opportunities for skill that Babati have said, you, Mr. Trump. So with your permission, if you don't mind, I think it's almost 10 hours and
yes, so this is what I want we ought to be talking about, how to develop the country. That's why that if I can talk to one man, I will tell him that he should learn how to change topic now. Elections are over. Tinubu is in the post. Let's just talking about how to develop the country back home. This is what I'm fighting for. If we can develop the country back home, they will stop asking we in the diaspora money. Because who have eaten doesn't like now. Before I go to any party, I eat at home first. So when I'm in the party, you give me or you don't give me food, I don't care. I'm already filled. You understand? I just go there to make fun. So that's it. See, if over back home the Wallowo, nobody will be disturbing now. You get, I get. Who will action now? Nobody. Babati, yes, I speak broken now. I can speak broken too, Pidgin English. It just it for me just I just want Nigeria to be a better place for our children, our grandchildren, for our descendants. That's it. At least I'm proud to be in Nigeria. I used to tell people when I listen to people saying criticizing the country, sometimes I cry. And those people that used to tell their passport online, if I can just catch their picture, one day they come to the office to come and ask for.
Don't see, Mr. Trump. Don't mind some of those people. They are misleading people. Some of them are tearing expired passport, and you think there is
really,
see,
really.
That's the danger of social media. You know, one thing is this: when we are talking of veracity of big data, those are because when you come to social media, when you are looking for fact findings, what's the quality of those data you are getting? Because you can see like almost 90-something% BS. It's 90-something, over 90% BS online. So you just have to get the right information. So those guys you see tearing their passports, never take them seriously. That's just my advice for you. Some of them are just BS, and they've managed to mislead some people, and they've managed to indoctrinate some people that they will believe them. So how does it sound to you when people believe that one Jubilee of Sudan was your president? And funny enough, some people still believe that into tomorrow, irrespective of what you want to say. You understand? So is that not what we are saying now? When some people were saying, "No, Obi won that election." Now the question they were now asking people is that, okay, Obi won the election, prove it to us. You just have to prove it, or they cannot prove. Or just about speculation. At least, okay, they say, okay, INEC did not give them access to those data they requested. The question is this: why not present your own, the one you use, and let them present it to the court first to prove it? They could not. And some people still believe it. Now, some people still believe tomorrow that Tinubu is not their president. And you start wondering if those people are Nigerian. So,
that's very, very bad.
So there are a lot of barbaric things you hear online. Don't believe all those stuff, my brother. So like I said, if you don't mind, with your permission, I would like to shut the thing down because it's 10 hours. So I thought people will wait behind before it, but it's like people were eager to go. So
yes,
for us to attend
Saturday today. It's Saturday.
For us to attend Dupsy section. So I think it is right for us now to close now. I just want to thank everyone. If you still want to stay behind, you can stay behind. So I will just move the thing to behind at the end of the day. So appreciation to all our audience for staying with us. Like I said, without you guys, there's nothing we are going to discuss. You are the strength of the platform. We know that we learn together with you. Even your comment, we appreciate your comment, because from your comment too, it's like pushing back, and for us to even step up in our discussion and the quality of representation we are making. So thank you all. I can't mention every name, but I can see Mr. Jimon. We can see Eyo. We can see okay, Mr. Trump too is doing very well in the comment section anyway. Oga, Mr. Basbos, and Biggie, was Biggie. So the Mugu one didn't come online today, so we appreciate you. Mr. Ayo, the official sponsor of One Man Went to Mo. Mr. Baker, well done. Thanks for staying with us. Folu Sheweje, I greet you because that name sounds familiar, you know. And Maurice Baker, thank you. I think you were online with us too. Olatunbo Soshunleti, greetings to you. Egbon Omoni Ikaye, I greet you wherever you are. Thanks for coming. Tony, you didn't even make attempt to come. Shioma, well done. Greetings to you. Peace, I greet you too. Samuel Niumuha, greetings to you. So if I did not mention your name, it's just because I can't mention everybody did. So it's just showing that we appreciate your company, and we know that whenever we come online again, you will come here too, so that we can share our learning experience together. Mr. AB, I greet you too, because how can I even leave this thing without even mentioning your name? It's impossible. So everyone, thank you everyone, and we expect you to be with us when we come later in the day. Good day wherever you are, and have a wonderful weekend. Thank you everyone. Bye.